and welcome back to the channel. Dan Who Reviews, and welcome to episode 82 of Legends and Liquor. So you know what that means? Dan's drinking Koppelberg while playing with some Marvel Legends. Oh, what is this? Probably the most expensive Marvel Legend on the aftermarket right now. It is Doom, or is it Iron Man? Either way, things have just got very, very interesting. San Diego Comic-Con is wrapping up over in the US right now. So there is a lot to talk about. And I haven't slept much this weekend. As yesterday, I was in London. But I will discuss all of that in a minute. But as I said, welcome, first and foremost, to Legends and Liquor. Big show for you today as we are essentially recapping our favourites of San Diego Comic-Con. So I've sort of set the rules as, obviously the show's called Legends and Liquor, so let's show some Legends love and talk about our favourite Marvel Legend reveal. We will do a little recap as well, and then I'm just going to throw it to absolutely anything and everything else. I want to know your favourite runner-up and then your absolute favourite reveal, alright? So if you are a guest on the show tonight, send me an email or DM me on Instagram with some photos, because I ain't got 100,000 tabs to have open on my computer while I'm streaming live, okay? So help me out. Send me the pictures so I can show them as you're talking. That type of stuff is cool for the audience. But first, we have some breaking news. Literally, Adam going live on YouTube. Let me see. Shout out the chat first and foremost. There is a simple question. San Diego Comic-Con 2024. For reveals and news, was it a hit or a miss? What do you think of San Diego Comic-Con? But we have some breaking Marvel Legend news. Like, someone's reporting live for me from the convention. Is that Mr. Unparalleled Universe? Unparalleled Wade, send it across. Send it across. We're ready to see it. Let's have a look, shall we? A brand new brown suit Wolverine is just literally been put on the convention floor right now. A completely pinless brown suit Wolverine. Someone check on Cloud. She may have fainted. She's got a bad back, bless her. But brown suit Wolverine, this is what we've been expecting all year. Like, it's been Wolverine's 50th anniversary. We've had plenty of variants of Wolverine in Marvel Legends form this year. We got a brand new Wolverine body. We've just got the astonishing Wolverine in the 85th anniversary line, and we're all thinking, well, surely we need a brown suit Wolverine on all of this new updatedness. There it is, people. It exists. Marvel and the Hasbro team have waited until day 3 to show this off, just to keep you coming back to that booth in San Diego. But as I said, luckily we got people on the shop floor. So this is Unparalleled. I don't even have any pictures yet. This is all I've got from Mr. Unparalleled Universe, who's at the convention. Shout out Odious. Odious is alive and well. There he is. Here's Mr. Odious himself. So shout out Mr. Unparalleled Universe for the breaking news. But yeah, I can't even zoom in or anything like that. But I'm assuming he's on the newer body. He's pinless, brown suit. Now, where is this going to end up? Secret Wars, maybe? There was a little bit of Secret Wars news this weekend. Not in regards to Marvel Legends, but just in the scope of pop culture and the MCU itself. To be fair, I don't know how I feel. You know I love Iron Man dearly. And I love Robert Downey Jr. But now he's Doctor Doom. I don't know how to feel. Is it a multiversal version of Tony Stark who becomes Doctor Doom? Or is he playing Victor Von Doom? Like, so many questions, people. So many questions. But our Legend's heading in the right direction. Curtis says, the deco is so similar to the Secret Wars figure. It's got to be Secret Wars, and we know we're getting a Secret Wars wave, but they haven't officially told us. But Rectangular's in my other ear telling me, no, we're getting a Secret Wars wave. So Secret Wars has got to be their PulseCon reveals. Considering they didn't do it at San Diego Comic-Con, we knew it would be Comic-Con or PulseCon, and we do now have a San Diego Comic-Con, PulseCon, date. They did sort of reveal the date to us. So PulseCon is going to be the 13th of September 2024. So that's the 13th of September, which is a Friday. So it's just one day, San Diego PulseCon. So I am assuming, again, this is just an educated guess based off what we know, that the Marvel Legends Secret Wars reveals will be saved for PulseCon 2024. Again, September 13th. So again, 7 weeks away. And that's probably where this Wolverine is going to end up. Completely pinless, brown suit Wolverine. We've been waiting all year. Bravo. That's the Wolverine we wanted. Is that the Wolverine that Dan Yoon has been consistently teasing? Or is he on the shop floor right now going, nope, it's not that one either. There's still another Wolverine coming. I don't know. Someone asked Dan Yoon. He's probably going to post it on Twitter. So keep me updated with this news as we are here live on this Sunday afternoon. So remember, the US are 8 hours behind me. So I think sort of West Coast time, it's like 10 a.m, right? So like it's still early morning on the last day of Comic-Con, so there could still be some news trickling out. There may still be some panels today, I'm not too sure, but again, if there is some news today, hit me up in the comments, try and get my attention, and we will recap it live for some initial reactions. But yeah, brown suit Wolverine, literally as I'm pressing go live, my inbox is being hit up with this, so as soon as I have some pictures I will show them. But Mr. Unparalleled Universe has put up this little video, so thank you very much for that, Wade. Okay, let's go to the housekeeping. First and foremost, Legend and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol, just bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. Lots of long form content on the channel, as you know, including a live stream from the Disney store yesterday. I'll talk about that in a moment. But Turtles and Tea and Joe's and Juice are absolutely due now. We have lots of news and stuff to talk about. The Rattler, it's already funded. We haven't even, it literally got confirmed and then it got funded within 24 hours. G.I. Joe know how to do a Haslab. Marvel, on the other hand, are skipping it this year. Again, that's another hot topic. And then there's always lots of Turtle news as we celebrate the 40th anniversary of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. So yeah, shout out Tanner, Tom and Mark. Those shows are incoming, but don't quote me when. Anything over £4 or $4 will be appreciated. Honestly, doing a live stream is more work than you think. I promise you that. So if you like what we do here and you want to get involved with the show, contribute anything over £4 or $4, and Friday we'll read it out loud for you. All right, get involved with the conversation and support the channel at the same time. And if you want to take it one step further, hit that join button. Today's show, Legends and Liquor, is a community-driven show. If I did not have people supporting this channel, Legends and Liquor wouldn't exist. Okay, so thank you first and foremost for watching the content, and thank you again if you are a channel member. Every single person that is a guest on Legends and Liquor is a channel member. You support the channel, you get to be on the channel. It is so simple. I thank you very, very much. So right, okay, what did I want to do? What's so much? I don't know where to start. Okay, so the show's called Legends and Liquor. I've got my liquor. I still need to open it. I'll open it now. I'll open it right now. Okay, here we go. Bottle opener. I need to take a sip, people, all right? Forgive me. There we go. Hear that little sis. Hear that little sis. Let me take a gulp. Cheers. All right, that's good stuff. It's getting pretty warm over here in the UK. It's getting pretty warm. I've still got some Coke. I may as well finish this. So, yeah, it's getting pretty warm over here in the UK. But that's the liquor out the way. Shall we show off some legends, shall we? So that's right. This year's San Diego Comic-Con exclusive for Marvel Legends was Mr. UK repping himself, debuted in Marvel UK in Transformers in 1987. A year later, he was in the Marvel canon because of Doctor Who, which people assume I know lots about because of Dan Who. Dan Who is nothing to do with Doctor Who. But the Doctor is responsible for scaling down this Transformers scale villain into the 7-foot bounty hunter, but don't call him a bounty hunter, version for your Marvel universe. Honestly, people, this guy is very nice. You can store all his weapons on his back, on his shield. Big, imposing, beautiful. His pops on the shelf. Review is coming tonight. After Legend and Liquor, this review will be up very, very soon. So yeah, he is incoming and he is beautiful. He will be available on Pulse. So by the way, anyone panicking about retail, he'll be at Pulse, okay? Patience will be rewarded. You'll be able to get yours on Hasbro Pulse. But I'm going to pop him off to the side as I just want to really talk about Disney Store real quick. If you're in Group 1 today, you can start hitting me up with those fresh DMs already. Let me shout out the groups real quick for Legends and Liquor today. So we've got Michael Rush Cloud, David James, not the English goalkeeper. David and James are two different people. Jay, Adam, and Mark Tac. So that's Michael Rush Cloud, David Evans Smith, James, Jay, Adam, and Mark Tac. That's Group 1. Group 2 is Jamie Craig Tanner, Alexi Christopher Allen, everybody's favourite. He's going to be very happy with that Punisher reveal. Kurt K, and then Compulsive Collector. So, yeah. Group 2, I appreciate your patience. We will get to you. But Group 1, start sending me those DMs. Before or while they're doing that, I'm just want to recap real quick what happened yesterday. So again, I'm not in London. People assume the UK is just London. It's not. UK is pretty big. London's hours away from me. But I made the trip. I went down there. Something foul. I went down there with this man. Brandon, who is now obviously at Hasbro UK, and thankfully he's putting on these events here, there, and everywhere in the UK, trying to inspire the UK community, and we are grateful for it. So at the Disney store in Oxford Street, which is, let's be honest, not many Disney stores left on the planet. It is a flagship store. It was very busy as well, by the way. So at the Disney store in London, we showed off, or he showed off. I was just there being an idiot, as I usually am. So Brandon showed off brand new Marvel Legends that were revealed the day before. Yes, they got leaked, but let's pretend they didn't. They got revealed at sort of San Diego Comic-Con. Deadpool and Wolverine. The hype is real. Go and see that movie, people. Don't be spoiled. Go and see it for yourself. The _1 movie on the planet right now. But Deadpool, Wolverine, the sort of mini wave, if you will, was revealed. Colossus was there, and because Brandon's a good guy, he also shown us a few sneak peeks of the Sentinels. We got to hold Lockjaw, and all of this was captured live on YouTube. So I did a full live stream from the actual Disney store. Like, it was pretty wild. I've never streamed anywhere that wasn't this room, really. So I took my computer, I took my equipment, and I'm there at the Disney store. Shout out Colin, he was there as well. There's Dan Hayden. But yes, Brandon was showing off figures, and I was just in the corner, felt like I was reporting live. But there's a whole hour and a half of me pulling people in for interviews, showing off Marvel Legends, having a bit of banter, good times by all. So go and watch that if you're interested. It's literally, if you couldn't make it, there's a video there of at least my experience of the Disney store. And again, lots of fun Marvel Legends to get excited about this year. Again, shout out Brandon and the Hasbro team for making it possible, and for the Disney store for accommodating. I got the Wi-Fi in the end, so we were safe and we were good to go. So yeah, there's the whole live stream. I'll make sure let's share it. Let me share that in the group, in the chat right now, so you guys can have a look. Right. What's Rich saying? He hasn't got his earphones in, has he? No, I haven't. Oh, okay. No, I'll put my earphones in. I'll have a look. Let me pin this. What, am I missing stuff already? Okay, my bad. It's Inception. It's me and me. Okay, let's have a look. Let me press some buttons. Alright, let's go back to chat. Justin! Thank you, Justin. Did someone say support the channel? Pow, Justin, my friend. You know I appreciate you. Go and support Justin right back at Justin Collects. Link in the description to his YouTube channel. He's on the way to 1K. I've been sent individual pics. Thank you very much. And Curtis says the deco is so similar. Oh, yeah, we mentioned that already. So we're good. We're caught up, and we're good. All right, so back to the Disney store. Classic Spidey was there yesterday. Shout out Ryan, he was there. Jay was there as well. Jay was like my co-anchor. He was helping me out. But yes, live from the Disney store. Go and check it out, honestly. Just an interesting community experience. And if you couldn't make it, there's a little taste of it over there. But some good times had by all. Shout out Phil Jones as well. Phil Jones exists. Mr. Hillphones is still out there, people. I just wanted to confirm he is alive and well. He is there. I witnessed him in the flesh. Shout out Phil Jones. Go and check out his Instagram, Cool Toys UK, because he took some really good reels, much better at the social media than me. He took some really good reels. He took loads of photos. So yeah, go and check out Cool Toys UK, and you can see some more bonus footage and content from the convention itself. So shout out Phil Jones as always. He was there, and shout out the masses that were there as well. I think I've got a picture of the Motley Crew. Let's have a look. So there's a little picture we took outside of the Disney store in London. So you'll recognise some faces there, and some regular faces and some new faces as well there. So it's always good to keep welcoming new people into the community that we've got here. I like to think this is a safe place to enjoy your hobby, and this hobby is more fun when you can share it with like-minded people. I promise you that. So there you go. There's a quick roll call. Shout out to everybody in the photo. There's Classic Spidey at the back. Can you see him? He's lurking. So there you go. There is everyone. Dan Hayden looks crazy as always. Who's that? That's Craig. Don't forget the dots, people. He won't be happy about that. Shout out Adam Batman Moran, who was literally our security, escorting us around London, making sure people didn't take any of our stuff on the tube. He was a good man. So Yeah, we also went to, we only got food, and then we also went to Forbidden Planet as well afterwards. So, yeah, that was just sending a picture to Tanner, because Tanner was eating chicken wings somewhere else, and he was missing out on all the fun. So, I hope your chicken was good, Tanner, because we had a great time. So, yeah, shout out everybody who came to the Disney store yesterday. Again, good times. And again, shout out Brandon for making it happen. All right, let me close some tabs again. All right. Tabs are being closed. Okay, let's go back to this. There it is. Brand new Marvel Legend, people. Extra duck, please, Jamie, says St. James. Thank you very much, St. James. James will be joining us in a second. Let me start sending this link out. Start sending this link out to Group 1. Let's get people in from the get-go here. Okay. Right. There's that. Okay, Craig is saying it's sorting stuff out. Not a problem, Craig. Join when you can. Not a problem. David Evans Smith. There's Rush. Okay. Okay. I think links have been sent. All good. All good. So, while those guys are coming into the green room, I did want to sort of, I was going to do like my top 5 favourite reveals myself, but then because I'm doing Joe's and Juice and I'm doing Turtles and Tea, I don't really want to get too deep into the Turtles and G.I. Joe, because obviously both of those showed off a lot of stuff. So I'll save my thoughts on G.I. Joe, because obviously the Rattler looks amazing, already funded, so if you want one, you're going to get one. Turtles showed off some cool stuff. Again, I'll focus mainly on the cartoon line, and they showed off whoa.
St. James donated $5. An
Praise
extra
be.
duck, please, Jamie.
You will get that extra duck, not a problem. I'll write that down now, actually, so I don't forget. St. James, the extra duck is yours. It is written down. And thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate that. Friday's working as well. Always it gives me confidence to continue the show when I know everything is working as it should be. So as I was saying, I wanted to give you my sort of top 5 reveals, but it's too difficult. It's too much. So I'll just throw some random stuff out there. So obviously, I do want to talk about. Oh, where is it? Where everything gone? I've told you there's so much to talk about today. I don't even know where to start. Right, so there's Panda Kong from the Turtles. Really happy with that. He was one of my favourite toys as a kid. They've sort of made him into the toon version. He was never in the cartoon, so this is using your own imagination, but it's what I like. In the background as well, I wanted them to reveal Tempestra, but they did tease Tempestra in the background in one of their arcade games. So again, me and Tanner will talk about Turtles when the time comes. But some of my other favourite reveals were things that caught my eye. Tony the Tiger. That was my go-to cereal as a kid, and it was one of the mascots that did actually make it to the UK. So I am very familiar with Tony the Tiger, and yes, he is great. So yes, that's something that caught my eye. Some other things that I really wanted to talk about. Amanda's not home, by the way, so if Ted starts barking, not a lot I can do about it. With the Mondo stuff, of course, I'm sure we're going to talk about that later, so I'm not going to get into much detail here. But again, the Mondo real Ghostbusters stuff, really excited about some of that. Also, Playmates are re-releasing the Leia. That is the big set I had as a kid. I never had the Technodrome, but I had the Leia, so that is super nostalgic. And Playmates are re-releasing it. And NECA or Super 7 didn't give us a modular system, but Playmates are re-releasing theirs, so it's all good. So I'm going to be able to get a mutant module and the Leia at some point to go with my Technodrome. So I'm rebuilding my nostalgic Turtles collection I had as a kid. And shout out Cloud for sending me this as well. Something else that caught my eye. I've been wanting him. I've been asking for him. Moby Lick is getting re-released. That guy goes for a pretty penny on the aftermarket because nobody has his hat. But this guy has his hat. You know I like my hat. So yeah, Moby Lick is getting re-released. I think in wave 3 of the Mattel Street Farts? That's not a line. Street Sharks line. So yeah, Moby Lick was something that caught my eye. Thank you very much for Cloud for sending that my way. And also, not a toy as such, but toy related. The Toys That Made Us on Netflix, I'm sure you are all familiar, have announced season season 4 and 5 and what the episodes are. So we're going to get an episode on superhero toys. If they need me to be interviewed about Marvel Legends, I'm absolutely fine with that. Give me a ring. Episode 2's Nerf. Episode 3's Pokemon, which obviously we all loved as a kid and grew up on that. I've literally got the starter Pokemon that Teddy keeps trying to eat on my bloody shelf in there. So yeah, I love Pokemon, so I'm very much looking forward to that episode. All started with the cards and the games, you know it did. Episode 4's like Care Bears and dolls and stuff. I'm not too familiar. I never had any sisters or anything, but again, these shows, I'm going to watch them all anyway. Hot Wheels, that is a crazy fan base. I'll be curious to know more about that. Ghostbusters is going to be another great episode. Again, you know I love the Ghostbusters. There's my Ghostbusters crew there. Episode 4's Polly in My Pocket. Maybe they mention what's Mighty Max, because that's the boy version of Polly in My Pocket, but it was clearly a rip-off of whatever. So and then episode 8 is fast food toys, which is like McDonald's, Burger King, etc., which I'm sure we're all nostalgic for. So yeah, it should be fun seasons that come ahead. So there you go. If you didn't know, now you know. So that was some of the interesting things that caught my eye from San Diego Comic-Con. But I'm going to close all those tabs now and get these guys in. So I think they're all in the green room. It was fully replenished, all right, unless Craig got there yesterday. Right, here we go. Let's get on him. Okay, they're coming in. Oh, you don't want to see me twice. No need for that. Let me close. Get rid of me. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. Adam, Batman, Moran, you good?
I'm good, yes.
What
How
time,
are you?
what time did you get back yesterday?
About 12:30.
That's all right. Did you go straight to sleep?
Straight to sleep, yeah.
I stayed up until 3 in the morning and watched the Hall H panel.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
I couldn't watch it. I was refreshing Twitter. I tried to find a live stream that was like recapping it and talking about it, and you know that channel Rockstars, I tried to watch that and they are so annoying. They are not funny, they are just annoying people. So don't watch the Rockstars YouTube channel, people. Like, was not entertaining at all. I had more fun refreshing Twitter and reading than I did listening than watching the Rockstars YouTube channel. So if someone can advise me another channel to watch that type of stuff, I appreciate it. David Evidence Smith, how are you doing?
How? Hello, my fellow Dan Whores.
Dan Whores. Maybe that should be the name of the supporters of the channel, the Dan Whores. I'm not sure how people would appreciate that, but I quite like it. You doing good?
Yeah, man. Yeah, riding the SDCC high, man.
It's still going. It is still going as well. It's still going. Again, any news trickles in, people, please hit me up. Michael, how are you doing? Let me just investigate his desk. It's always give us some clues of what he wants to talk about. Some new figures there. How you doing, Michael?
I'm doing great. No, these are figures, some of the ones that I opened from the last pickups. So they wanted to join in on the discussion.
Oh, well, they're in. They are in, and I'm glad you are in as well. Underneath you, we got Jay. Jay, you gave Adam a lift home, so you must have got home later than Adam.
We did. We rocked up about 1 a.m. We decided to get home this morning, and then I woke up about 9:30 and straight out, and then literally straight back in for this. So hello, and I am wearing my
yes. I'm glad. That's what you bought at the Disney store yesterday. The Peter Parker T-shirt. It suits you. It suits you. It looks good. Looks good. All right, we'll come back around. James in the middle. James, thank you very much for the support already, my friend. How are you doing?
Good. Good to be with y'all.
I can see you've got that very pricey Marvel Legend on your desk there.
I hadn't even looked it up, but I'm glad I got it.
These are selling for £50 on the aftermarket already. Like,
really?
If you check eBay right now, these are flying like hotcakes. And I swear this was a cheap one at a time. So it's crazy. Like, this is why I hate Saturn figures, is because you never know when something's coming back around. It's coming back around. Yeah. So there you go.
Doom's one of my favorite characters. So I have extra Dooms. Like, I'm waiting for a couple of the Cabal packs so I can start adding them skull heads to these.
Doombots.
I got a few of these. Yeah.
That is a good idea, actually, to get them on sale, and then you can create some Doombots. I like that. I might steal it. Good idea, James. All right, next to James, we've got Rush. Rush, how you doing?
Hi. Just got back from the movie, so yeah, rushing to get everything together.
I'm assuming you went and seen Deadpool.
Oh, yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, it's so much more than everyone says, and it's so perfect. Luckily, I went to an early viewing, so there's only like 7 to 8 people total in the theater, so I could actually hear everything. So
Oh, I had to sit next to a loud eater. I was well annoyed. I mean,
Don't talk about Amanda like that.
It's true. She did, but no, there's some loud. And do you know, like when you sit down, you've got two cups. You've got two cup holders either side. What is the etiquette? Like, which one is yours? Because I feel like this woman was using mine and invading my space. Which is the etiquette? When you sit in a cinema seat and you've got two cup holders, one to your left, one to your right. What's the etiquette? Which one is yours?
I usually go right.
The right, because if you're on the end, that person would end up having two of
lean
their
over
own.
you.
Always the right.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't like who I was sat next to. Cloud, how you doing? How's the back? Are you feeling better?
It's getting there. It's a process. It's rough. I have a very hard time walking around. It's exhausting. Just standing up is very, very tiring. So less the pain and more like just trying to do anything. I'm incredibly tired when I'm done. So it's nice to sit down for a while, hang out with you guys. And I know we're not doing pickups, but I have to sneak it in.
Go on.
Oh, so good. And I took some photos. I've actually got all of my equipment on my desk here. Nice. So in a bit, I'm going to post my Instagram spotlight on him. He's perfect. I love it. It made me happy.
Yeah, good. That's what it's all about. That's what the hobby's about. Yeah, I'm hoping to get my hands on that one this week, I think it ships on Pulse on the 30th. So the Independent should get it early in the week if you're in the UK. So yeah, if you're in the UK, check those pre-orders because the Ghost Rider is coming in hot. See what I did there? It's coming in hot. Mark, how are you doing?
I'm good, Dan. Yeah, good to see everyone. Adam and Jay, obviously, and yourself from yesterday as well. Yeah, very well. Like David says, riding the high of SDCC. And some of that we got to see in person yesterday, of course, didn't we?
We were there, yes, we were there.
We were there.
What time did you get back? Not as late as this, I guess.
Well, not 1 a.m, not 12. No, it was a little bit earlier than that for me. Yeah. Probably, what time did we leave? Or leave about 7-ish or something?
Would you know we all left? We all left at the same time at Forbidden Planet, right? And Z-Man went off in a completely different direction to us, right? We were on the tube. And guess who walked on? Z-Man. I'm like, why were we not together? I did not make any sense. But no, it's all good, all good. All right, let's get into some toy talk then. So, San Diego Comic-Con, so much going on. I don't even know where to start. Like, it's impossible to recap it all because we'd be here all day. So instead, I had to try and set some rules. So again, what I've asked everyone to do is pick their favorite Marvel legend because it is Marvel's. It is Legend of Liquor, of course. So obviously, we want to talk about the legends. So again, as we go round, you're welcome to give your thoughts on the legend reveals in general, but then let me know your favorite reveal as well. I'll try and throw up some pictures as we go, and then in a little bit we'll talk about everything else. Literally your runner-up and then your absolute favorite reveal from absolutely anywhere and everything at San Diego Comic-Con. So if you haven't, as someone else is talking, please DM me or email me a photo so I can show it on screen, all right? So I haven't got everybody's just yet. Okay, let's go up to Adam. Adam, let's talk about Marvel Legends. What are your thoughts on the reveals? You were at Jay's when they were being revealed, right?
Yeah, we watched it together, and then we did the comedic little and large reaction video on YouTube afterwards. I don't know where to start. Excited about them all. Some real standout ones. Like I can't even get into favourites yet, but yeah, some of them are ones that I've been asking for a long time. I think maybe I'd have preferred slightly more comic ones. I think everybody was expecting a full wave. So, ideally, I would like to have seen a full wave. Obviously, PulseCon is probably going to be the time for that.
Yeah, to be fair, we only had one, apart from I guess Deadpool and Wolverine are now MCU, but other than that, only one other MCU surprise, but it was mainly comic stuff. What's your favourite reveal?
The Colossus.
And we got to see that in person.
Yeah. It might have been different because I was really between that and Punisher. Because again, both of them, I've wanted the Colossus from Deadpool since I first saw the first film, and I've wanted a new Punisher for ages. So it was between them, maybe a little bit of recency bias, the fact that I had Colossus in hand yesterday, but that figure is brilliant. It's such a good figure for a big figure as well. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I was very impressed with Colossus. I was going to get Colossus as always, just to round out that sort of Deadpool team at the start. But after getting it in hand yesterday, it's very impressive.
It's even better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, in hand it was better than I expected as well. I completely agree. All right, good stuff. Let's keep going around the room. All right, let's go to David, Evan, and Smith. So David, what are your thoughts on the Marvel Legends? And before David's thoughts, I'm just looking in the chat, and Jimmy in the chat is going, he's like, come on, talk about Marvel Legends. Yes, 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 we're all on the tube. Now talk about toys. To be honest, I'm tempted to talk about public transport a little bit more. What's your favorite mode of public transport, David?
Jesus Christ, I don't know. I hate the bus.
Yeah, no,
the bus is the dregs of the earth. No. The subway, it's the summertime right now in New York, so it's like really hot in the subway.
On the tube, I agree, yeah.
So I think my favorite mode of transportation is teleportation, if it was at all possible.
Do you know what? It is possible. It is possible, because there may be a Marvel Legend that can help you do that. Where is he? Let's go right to the start. It's Lodjaw! And Jimmy Boy, if you want, you're in the wrong place if you're not here for the nonsense, all right? That's what Legend of Liquor is. Right. but anyway, enjoy. Let's get into the Legend stuff then. You can give us your thoughts on Lockjaw.
So I sent you an email, and my favorite Legends was like a little group of them. Like I couldn't pick one because there's kind of like pluses and minuses to each of them for me. Okay. I'm obviously going to buy everything. Like, have we met? This is David Evan Smith. I buy every Marvel Legends. But so for me, I own the Mezco Lockjaw.
Yeah.
And that one lights up. It's like expertly painted. This does not beat that Lockjaw.
I've got it. Let me grab it a sec.
Yeah, it's a stunning piece, and so like I do need to buy this set, but I'm disappointed that Lockjaw doesn't have like articulation in the limbs. Maybe at the feet he does, but in the elbow joint of his legs, he doesn't. And then that swappable sitting leg is interesting. I mean, it does the job. I'm really getting it for crystal because I do like that crystal, but I have also made 3 custom crystals that are around here. So now I'm inclined to buy 2 sets in order to use the crystal extra heads on my customs.
Oh, okay.
But then I would end up with 2 new Lockjaws and then have to figure out where to put 2 more Lockjaws and my light up Mezco one in a display where I don't have that many Inhumans displays, so I'm kind of stuck.
You could sell, I reckon Lockjaw would sell on his own separately.
Probably. I'm not good at selling things. Like I don't have the patience.
I'm the same.
Photographing it and posting it and waiting for it to sell, and then shipping it.
Trust me, I'm with you. Jay's got a testament. He's got a bloody sale pile as well that's not going anywhere. In regards to this set, we actually got it to see it in hand yesterday, and I had the exact same concerns as you. I've got the Mezco one, that's my Lockjaw in my display, and also I was concerned about the lack of articulation on the legs, and I was like, why can't we have articulated legs and then maybe swappable ones as well for a better pose? I don't know. But if you think about it, this Lockjaw also doesn't have the articulation on the knees or the elbows, whatever that anatomy is called for dogs. But he just has the straight legs with the articulation. Oh, he doesn't even have the articulation on the paws, where the Marvel Legend one does have the added articulation on the legs. So and also the head was really nice in person. The tongue actually articulates on the Marvel Legend one. You've got the 2 tuning fork options, which you don't have on this. And also and the sitting pose did look really nice. Like that's how you're going to display it in the alternative sitting pose. And in hand, just aesthetically, as much as this is a great Lockjaw. Like I own it. I've no doubt, no qualms with this one at all. But I do think aesthetically, this Lockjaw is actually going to fit in the Marvel Legends display a lot better, and it's nicer in hand. Because I was the exact same as you, and then I got it in hand yesterday, and I was like, you know what? This is going to work. And Crystal's head sculpt is amazing. Her face sculpt, really, really good. And you get 2 heads as well.
It looks great. Yeah. It looks great in photos. I mean, I like the neutral hair more than the flipped up hair, but both of them look stunning. They really do look great.
If you skim through our Disney Store live stream yesterday, if you skim through it until you see us showing Lockjaw, we literally held them up on screen and talk about them and show them off. So you literally get our first reactions to having these in hand on that Disney Store stream. So yeah.
Is she soon? Do you know that? Like,
well, usually when they've got product in hand with the packaging, it can't be far away. So I'm assuming the next couple of months. I'm assuming, but
I'm hoping so. Yeah.
So what else? You said you did Wong as well, right?
I love the green Quicksilver. The head sculpt on that is a massive improvement with the strands of hair. So I kind of want more of that so that I can update the head sculpt on the blue ones that I have. And then the Doctor Strange Wong set looks great. I love the dog bats with it. I like that they gave us an Apology Dormammu head that's like more yellow flame with the red face instead of that like the one we got on the single figure, which is a little hard to make out the face on it in the red flames. So those are like my top of all of that. And then the Dragon Man looks amazing and huge. So I will get to kind of replace the Fantastic Four Classics one that I do have up here.
I need to find my picture.
You can't really see him, but I feel like my Dragon Man is going to be almost as big as Fin Fan Foom. Like he looks massive in the pictures. So
I'm trying to find my pictures of Dragon Man, but I can't find them. I'll have to find them as we're talking. But yes, Dragon Man is probably when all
I sent one in.
Have you got one from? Oh, okay. Let me find. I didn't want to show you. I didn't want to show your pictures on stream because it would have revealed what your favourites are for later. That's all. So I was trying to. I was trying to not give away any spoilers. But there is Dragon Man, and yes, that is epic. When that is painted and all said and done, apparently it comes with like interchangeable wings as well. The 10-inch bendy wire tail. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Right, let's keep going around. Let's keep going around the room. Michael, over to you in regards to Marvel Legends.
Well, I love the Wong that can do the split. That was a highlight.
He can.
I love Rom the Space Knight. I was very happy to see that. And I think my favorite is more of a concept than anything. So I love the Dragon Man, but I'm loving this, what they're doing. They're pivoting to this more made to order. And that it's going to probably be, half the cost of a HasLab. Because as collectors, we all know we spend more money the second half of the year. Because as soon as San Diego Comic-Con hits, it's com galore, PowerCon, PulseCon, New York Comic Con. I mean, the list goes on. I would like to actually see if instead of them doing a HasLab, or maybe do it every 3 years or so, take this concept and do an offering the first half of the year and the second half of the year. So you split the cost of it, the HasLab, between two half of the years, and it's not so much to spend at one time. So you kind of have better cash flow that way. So I hope that this maybe opens the door to something like that. But I think conceptually, I really like this made to order concept that they're doing. But yeah.
What's your guess or estimate on the price? What would you feel is a comfortable price for Dragon Man? That's a fair one.
Well, since they're going to have two pairs of wings, did they say all the accessories, or are they still determining the accessory?
I guess they're still figuring it out, but they did show pictures, didn't they, with some of the stuff he comes with?
Glasses and a book, and the two alternate wings, like a collapsed and an open. But I also think, like, I didn't talk about price, but if the HasLab Giant Man was $200 and that was how big was he? 16 inches, 18 inches?
Bigger than that, I think.
And this one, I mean, he has 24. A 17 wingspan, but he's a 10-inch tall figure. I would hope he'd be half the price of a Giant Man.
I'm thinking
150.
I think he'd probably be between 100 and 110. I think maybe 110 because maybe he'll come with extra set of hands. Maybe.
I'm just trying to think in regards to, like, what's the most expensive Marvel Legends that they put out currently without hyping it up in this sort of format. Like, I think usually the bigger characters like who was it?
Super Adaptoid.
Super Adaptoid was about 80 quid, wasn't he? And then you've got that Spider-Man free pack was that about £100 or close to it? Like 99?
Yeah, exactly 100.
Yeah, exactly 100. So if they're willing to do those type of prices at retail without hyping them up in this way, whereas they're saying it's going to be an open pre-order type thing, I reckon it's going to be over 100, annoyingly. But I don't know. Probably my guess would be about 125. I think would be where they're going to land.
They do those 5-packs that are 125 as well, right?
Yeah. So this is what I mean. So if they're willing, if they're already doing Legends, releasing Legends now with those type of price ranges, they're hyping this up differently. Do you know what I mean? So maybe it might still be. I don't know. I don't think it needs.
I think 110. I think they're going to. They don't want to do 125. Well, I mean, think about it. If Giant Man, since Giant Man was 200, they want to get as close to the halfway point, but they also have to make money on it, and they want to have a little bit of an overage to compensate for the extra details that they kept, mentioning yesterday.
Well, it's all new, isn't it? Everything's new, no reuse.
Yeah. So at 110, 115, I think it's going to be something like that. Because if it's 125, then people are going to say, "Oh my gosh, it's half the size of Giant Man. I'm not going to get it." But if you get a little bit under that, maybe it won't be as noticeable.
Yes, higher, because think about. Odin was much more expensive than we were expecting, and then the Phoenix pack as well. Like I got mine in at that 35 price point, which I thought was great, but she's what 50, I think, retail. So I've been trying to overshoot it. So if it comes in under, I'm like, oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Displayed ones.
I'm still in the 150 club. Yeah.
Yeah. Displayed ones in the chat says made to order. The artist formerly known as Haslab. All right, let's keep going around the room then in regards to Legends. We'll throw it to Jay.
Right, I've got to sort of wake up now. So it's been a whirlwind 2 days and what we've actually seen. So my favourite thing by a mile from the Hasbro Marvel Legends reveals was the Punisher.
There he is.
I was so excited, as Adam can bear witness to, my excited screams of a little girl when I saw the classic Punisher logo on a Marvel Legend again, and we realised we could get one. I've been hoping for an all-new Punisher. I've always loved him. It's one of my earliest childhood figures, was a little toy bit. I think he had like a little almost cap gun thing on the back. You click it, to make a little noise. So that was one of my earliest figures.
Wasn't
so
there
it's
a toy
really good
where
to
there
see.
was a gun in his place of his penis? Or did that get...
Yes, the super chain
Oh,
one.
the transforming one. Yeah.
It's what a toy that
He's
was.
a different type of Punisher.
Well,
That's different.
Well, we get a penis arm on the 2-pack guy, so
oh shit, yeah,
it lives.
Bushwhacker.
And he's given me the perfect segue there into Bushwhacker, because I'm going to be quite honest, I didn't know he was, but I saw that design and thought, this is amazing. So I think I do again have the comic but never read it, so at least it'll give me an opportunity to go and get that out. But that's got to be one of the most unique Marvel Legends sort of accessories I've ever seen. I'm not quite sure how to describe it in any way that we can remotely raise PG.
Zooming in.
Stop zooming in. I was trying to explain to these guys yesterday in person that there's an actual phobia for like looking at loads of dots, but these all looked to me like I was crazy. Like, please, someone confirm that I'm not making that up. There's a phobia where.
The problem is he didn't phrase it as looking at dots.
What did I say?
Holes.
Oh,
He said it was
holes
looking
or dots?
into holes.
I love how educational the screen is.
No, what's it called, Cloud?
Trypophobia.
Trichnophobia.
Trypophobia. It's like when you can't like if you look at like a bug's nest with little holes in it, or like certain types of like coral. Like that, like groups of holes together, that really skeeves a lot of people out.
You're lucky I can't zoom in any more than that. All right, cool. Any other thoughts on Legends, Jay?
Yes, having seen the Lockjaw, again, my initial reaction with Lockjaw has been as you say, everybody's already said that we've probably pretty much all got the Mezco one. So I was like, I wasn't overexcited, but seeing it in hand, Yes, pretty good. The weight on it was surprising. It's very, very heavy.
It was heavy.
So it's not as heavy as the Mezco, but it's getting up there. So that's more like a resiny material. So this was really heavy, and the articulation on the paws does really help, which is, as you pointed out, is a thing that the Mezco version doesn't have. So that was pretty good to see in person, and Crystal looked fantastic. So yeah, that did actually get me hyped up for this set. I was happy with Wong, but I didn't really want another Doctor Strange, so I got a little bit irritable when that thing came out. And I was still in a bit of an irritated mood. Todd McFarlane dropped a Batmobile at the same time, and it's green, so I was already in a bad mood. So that made it worse. But it was nice to see Wong, because he'd be a great character. The dog, I think, got a bigger reaction in the room listening to SDCC. I think it was MCU Collector, so shout out MCU Collector for trying to cover it for us live from the convention. But I think the dog got more of a reaction than the actual Doctor Strange.
Are we not going to talk about your shirt?
Oh, shit. Well, you can if you wish. So, yes, this was from the... I'll stand up so you can see the full view there of a man that's just about squeezed into a 2XL shirt. So we were filming in the Disney store, and I had a quick little walk around, and I saw this from a distance, and an exclaimed gasp came out of my mouth. I was like, that's the best thing I've ever seen. So we ran over. They had one that just about would fit. It happened to be half price. Cheeky Monkey had no earthly clue why I was getting excited about this very plain looking shirt. I was like, that thing is fantastic. So I also actually randomly, while we're on Marvel, had the same gasp this afternoon, because I've been trying to rapidly catch up. I seen Dan had shared to the group the Hall H presentation of Robert Downey Jr. doing the Iron Man. I hadn't seen it. I was with my daughter, and I went, and she's like, what's wrong? I'm like, no, sorry, Tia, it's just that's your father getting overexcited about Marvel, because my favourite Marvel character is Doctor Doom. I love Robert Downey Jr., so I, for one, am very hyped.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, let's keep going. James, over to you, my friend. In regards to Legends, what are your thoughts?
I was super pumped. I wish the Punisher was single packed. Because I just want to buy a couple of them, and I don't want two of the dick guy.
Dick
and
guy.
So
Bushwhacker.
Send it to me.
Yeah.
Send David the stick. Here, take it.
All of them.
Right on. And then I needed a Quicksilver. I don't have one at all, so that's cool. Pumped up about that. I was listening to you and Rich recap it, and I don't know who Rom is either, Dan. Really that much, but I like the design of that. I like the robot type design stuff. So like I'm hyped for that one. That one looked cool.
I was familiar with Rom, as in I knew Rom the Space Knight was a robot character associated with Marvel. That's all I knew. I was aware of who he was. So when the reveal came, I was like, oh, okay, that'll be good for people. But like, it didn't really do much for me myself. That's all. So I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm more just the design. Like if that was put out by NECA and it was just something else, I would like it. Yeah, the Wong I wish was single packed as well, or just with somebody else.
Baron Mordo I wanted.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at the list of notes I was furiously jotting when they were doing the live stream of it, or the recording. And then the Outriders, I think they look super dope. I don't have very much MCU stuff though, but I still might grab one of the 2-packs. So just to check them out in person.
I was really happy with this reveal. This is
I think they look dope. They look dope.
If I had to make an MCU wish list, like if someone asked me before Comic-Con to make an MCU wish list, Chitauri and the Outriders would have been on my wish list. As in, I do think like when you've got so many heroes on the shelf, it's all about world building, creating scenes and whatever. And like we need some fodder villains. Like these are just the villains they take out. So these are.
So you're the one that wanted this.
I am the
You're
one. I am the
God.
one. Luckily, I've got friends at Hasbro, and I got it through the door. But yeah, I did want this, so I'm happy with this.
And then I know it's a blur now. So did the Sentinels get announced? They got announced before.
Yeah, they got
Comic-Con or leaked.
They still count as a Comic-Con reveal. They got revealed on. I just think that Rock has been teasing us for ages, and they officially got revealed at the breakfast at San Diego. X-Manny keeps claiming that he figured it out, but he didn't. Someone on Facebook did that, and X-Manny's seen it.
He didn't.
He didn't.
I wasn't excited
That
when
is bugging the
sorry, go ahead.
hell out of me.
I know. It's like he didn't. Someone on Facebook did it, and then he must have seen it.
Everyone's giving credit to X-Mania, and it's like he's not the one that did it.
I'm not trying to be a dick to X-Mania either, by the way. Like,
keeps on giving him credit.
I'd say this to X-Mania as well. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying you didn't, unless like he really, really didn't see the Facebook post, which I don't quite believe, but maybe he subconsciously seen it and didn't realise, but I don't know. I digress. But yes, they count as a reveal. We got to see them in person as well, James, and they are bigger. Like I was on my stream yesterday, I was comparing them to Hellfire Hank, and like they are bigger.
But that was my initial kind of thing. I was like, damn, I wish they were like just like couple inches, David, just a couple inches bigger.
Yeah. And David's wishing that all the time.
And anyways, but then as I kept seeing more and more pictures and looking at them as people were at the San Diego with their phones out and stuff, I was like, man, I better get on it. So yeah, I limited out on Hasbro Pulse, and so
yeah,
I don't know how big I'll build the army. I bought 5, so I'll have 10 of them.
Wow,
and
nice.
I won't keep. I'll end up helping someone out that didn't get one or whatever.
They're sold out on US Pulse, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like within like a half an hour of
if that,
going live for everybody else.
Oh wow, I'm trying to find the promo images here.
But that's why I pay for that premium, the Hasbro premium, so I get that extra hour on everybody.
Look, and again, like there you go, and you've just justified why it works, because you could order yours without stressing, and I guess that's why it's there. But yeah, there you go, the 2-pack Sentinels with the rock. You're gonna have 5 rocks as well, by the way.
I ordered 2 of them, and then I went like about 15 minutes later. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get the other 3 and max out on.
Yeah, cool. Are they just gonna go into a comic display? Or are you building your own little arcade setup?
Yeah, well, I have the stiff ones, the $20 ones that came out with X-Men 97.
Oh, the taller stuff.
So I have like different sizes there. I don't have the Haslab. It would be cool to have all those different sizes, kind of.
Yeah, people are just going to turn their Haslab into the Master Mold now. And
that's what they should do with not having a Haslab. They should just re-put that out with better knees and all that stuff.
Honestly, the Sentinel is the grail now for the majority of collectors.
They would sell 20,000 of those if they put them out.
Again, I do think it will piss off the people who did support it originally. I don't know. They need to. I wouldn't be mad at the opportunity to get another Sentinel. Like, I always regretted not getting an extra.
So you think all those people would stop collecting?
No, of course
because
not.
they're pissed off.
Of course not.
Well, then fuck them. I want
to. One more classic one then.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Do retro.
I'm with you. I'm just thinking, okay, would they? Well, I don't know. But I'm with you.
One of the good things that would help, push them to re-release the Sentinel Haslab is that was the Haslab that happened during COVID, during shutdown, pandemic, and everything. So not that many people were working or could afford it at that time. So it's like now that we're kind of back to normal, that would leave credence to do that.
Agreed. And Pulse at the time as well wasn't as available. It was literally only US like Pulse at that time. Since then, Pulse has opened up in lots of other different regions. I just think I had to order via Zavvi in the UK because we didn't even have Pulse yet at the time. So I think now it would do just as well because it's available. Like you said, we're not in the pandemic anymore, and Pulse is like more widely available now. So yeah, again, I'm with you, by the way. I'd love for them to figure out a way to get a bigger Sentinel back out there. I just don't know if they
made to order.
Yeah, made to order.
Do a stripped down one.
Definitely
do a $200 stripped down one.
Definitely not a Haslab. Made to order. Made to order. We like it. Rush.
They'd sell one in bloody Droitwich, that's for sure.
What? Oh, to you, yeah, you've been after one ages, yeah, for sure. Yeah, just don't tell the missus.
Yeah.
Rush, over to you, my friend.
Dragon Man was the big hit for me. It's like even though I have the old Toy Biz knockoff one, I'm looking forward to upgrading to that one because that one looks amazing. And Lockjaw, those are my 2 big takeaways from yesterday. So I'm excited for those 2. Again, any new character I'm excited about. Bushwhacker, I love it that everyone's, joking about so much. It's like he's been on my, prediction list for a couple years now. So
slow down, X-Man. Slow down. Did you predict this?
Well, I always thought that he would be an easy redo. It's like if you look at the original Tombstone, the high collar one, it's the exact same outfit, just with new arms and new head. So it's like that's why he's always been on my prediction list. It's like it's an easy retool of an existing mold. So that's and plus, everyone's been talking about the arcade things. Bushwhacker's in the Punisher arcade game. That's on all the different Capcom consoles. So he's known somewhat. So yeah, he's been on my list for like 2+ years. So I'm not predicting anything. It's just I look at what's existing. I look at what can be made from what is existing. And he was an easy retool. So
yeah, I'm only joking, but I'm just being a dickhead. Ignore me. But
yeah, it's fine.
But yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. The Punisher looks great, and I forgot he's got that little rat's tail. I kept looking, going, "What's that?" Like dangling down, but it's his hair, isn't it? He's got like a little weird rat's tail. All right, cool. Let's keep going around the board then. Who's next? Cloud, over to you.
Oh man, there was a lot.
There is.
It was nice to see, I guess, the official reveal of the Deadpool and Wolverine line that we definitely didn't know about it in advance.
Oh, not a clue. We were all shocked.
Yeah, completely shocked. I did pre-order the Wolverine in the costume.
Of course you did. Everybody did. It sold out everywhere.
Yeah. By the time I realized, I think I had fallen asleep, and by the time I saw the links, Amazon was gone. So I went through Big Bad Toy Store, thankfully.
Yeah,
probably gonna skip.
I checked 3 places, by the way. It was sold out. Because we got home late. I nearly went to bed and forgot to pre-order it. I checked Pulse, it had sold out. I checked somewhere else, it had sold out. Checked somewhere, literally. So it's going quick.
They went quick. Probably gonna pass on the Logan though. Maybe I'll change my mind after I finally see the film, whenever that is. It's just
Oh, is that me froze or just Cloud?
I think just Cloud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Cloud, you froze for a sec.
How's it now?
Yeah, you okay? You're okay now.
Okay, we had a power outage this morning, so I don't know if my internet is wonky.
You're okay now.
Okay, so Wolverine, awesome. The Sentinels, awesome. It was nice to see those. It was nice to see the reveal, finally, of what that damn piece of street was. I did get to pre-order these, and only because, and I didn't realize this, you can use PayPal on Hasbro Pulse. So I did get just the one set of these. There were a lot of other really interesting characters that were revealed. My problem is all the damn 2-packs.
Yeah.
Like, I'd love to get that Punisher, but I don't really care for Bushwhacker. It's like I don't want to spend...
I'll take them.
There you go.
I don't care for the Punisher, so I want Bushwhacker because he's a new character. I don't want Punisher.
There you go. Done deal.
Okay, then we'll talk.
Done deal. Figure that out.
But it's the same with the Doctor Strange 2-pack. Thankfully, Wong's not a character I really need, so I can easily pass on that. Nice set though. What was the other one? Oh, the Crystal and Lockjaw pack. That's really tempting because she was big in the event.
She was. Oh. She'll be back. Just a glitch in the Matrix.
When I started reading cool. Oh my goodness.
It's alright, you're back again. You're alright. You're alright.
Okay,
Carry on.
sorry.
It's alright.
I really don't have too much else to go over, honestly. It's best reveal for me, the brown costume Wolverine, the one we just
found out just before we went live. I did think of you when I seen this. There it is. I'm assuming there are pictures now, so I'll check my Instagram in a second. But
I did send you the individual, like 2 individual.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. But it's all good, all good. Right. And then last but not least, Mark Tatak. We got to see some legends in hand yesterday, Mark. What do you think of the reveals
on Instagram?
Yeah, we certainly did, Dan. Yeah, I mean, for me, well, I echo what Cloud said a little bit, really, in that I did send you photos, Dan. My favourite initial reveal, or one of my favourites, was the Sentinels. I really like that. You know, they're army builders, so they're obviously, I've got a soft place in my heart for them. But
Conga line. Are we going to get a Sentinel Conga line?
Oh, without doubt.
Yeah,
without doubt.
Just
you know,
checking.
yeah. If only, yeah. I could do with the re-release of the Haslab one. He could be leading the Conga line, but yeah,
that'd be an impressive Conga line.
Yeah, So I think they're great. I think they're really good. It was nice to see those in hand. I like what James and Cloud both said as well. I'd quite like the Punisher. Well, I like the Punisher. I'm not really bothered about Bushwhacker. So I thought that was a good release. But exactly like what Cloud said, my favourite reveal was the brown costume Wolverine. Exactly the same. So, yeah, that's my favourite.
That has literally just been revealed. So it just got revealed. It's went straight to the top of your lists.
Straight to the top.
Straight to the top.
Yeah.
Is it going to be in a Secret Wars wave?
I think so. I would have to guess so.
It would make sense. No one would be mad at that. No one would be mad at that. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Put it in the Secret Wars wave. Like it makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, cool. So there's our quick Legends recap with this group. But now we can get into the nitty gritty, because now the floodgates open, people. Now you can go anywhere you want, any direction, talk about anything. And I always like this type of thing because I don't ask in advance what they are. I just ask you to send me some pictures. So hopefully you all have. Shout out firstly for Chicken, who's just joined, upgraded to Who Crew Deluxe. Nick, where have you been? Nick, are you watching? Hope you are well, my friend. We haven't seen you for a while. We miss you and your doc. Yeah, I haven't seen your name pop up for a while, so I thought I'd seen that and say shout hello. Yes, now the floodgates have opened, so we can talk about absolutely anything. So let me just go to my emails and make sure we are good before we get into this. Has everyone sent me something via Instagram or email? Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Just did.
Thank you. All right. It just saves me for having loads of tabs open. So that's what I'm doing now, closing tabs. I'll close the Legends tabs. All right, and I'll go to Adam's first. You sent me an email, Adam, yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so is this your runner-up or your absolute favourite?
This is my absolute favourite.
Okay, so what's your runner-up then?
Runner-up is the one I'm not too certain about. So you know the Frazetta company that did the Dark Wolf?
Yes.
They've just today revealed like a mock-up of a Conan based on that famous Frazetta art cover where he's standing on the Pyramid of Skulls, but I don't know whether it's going to be articulated or not.
I have not seen it.
No, it's literally, it just happened before I came on screen, so I haven't even got a picture of it. But that was revealed today. But I think it's just kind of like a mock-up of what it's going to look like, and I think it's going to be articulated like the Dark Wolf. Now, if it is, that goes to number one. But if it's just a shit statue of it,
it needs to move. You need to articulate it.
Got to articulate. So
yeah, those wolves and those third parties are doing crazy good stuff.
Really good. And if they do Conan like that, I'm just going to see it might be on Instagram.
There should be pictures now. I've seen a couple. I know Trevor shared some. They're out there.
I'll have a...
There you go.
Oh, nice. Oh, it doesn't look articulated. It doesn't look articulated.
No,
not yet.
They've said that's not yet, not the finish. This is just kind of what it's going to look like. It's really early sort of production sample, and they said that more details are going to follow later on today.
Okay, good. You'll like this as well, because in the chat, Jimmy is calling you the British Vin Diesel. And who did you tell us you're going cosplay in next?
Riddick.
Riddick. He literally told us this. Yeah. So there you go. Jimmy Ball's in on the Riddick cosplay.
There's quite a limited number of bald characters that I can cosplay as.
Look, Rich M's got to be on that list somewhere, right?
Oh, that would be a good one. Actually, maybe I'll do that for MCM.
Oh, that'd be good. Just get a nice Marvel t-shirt. Nice.
Yeah,
make it work.
Comic Con.
Some glasses, Marvel t-shirt. We love you, Rich. We love you. Firstly, for Chicken in the chat says, Cloud told me I was missed recently, and Comic-Con seemed like a good time to stop in and say hello. Hello! Yes, we have missed you. We always do. Get involved, Nick. I assume you're still collecting. You just went a bit quiet recently. Hope all is well, my friend. Sending positive vibes your way. Right, let's keep going. David Evans Smith, what is your runner-up? Not quite your favourite reveal, but one that you still love.
Well, first I have to vote for Adam to cosplay as Rich, cosplaying as Dwight.
Oh, nice. Inception.
Yes, I need that. The Russian nesting doll of cosplay.
I like it.
So runner-up is from NECA. I did send you pictures.
I'm ready. I'm just ready to click the one you tell me.
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman is an iconic character from my childhood. I used to watch Pee Wee's Playhouse all the time as a kid. And they made a beautiful looking Pee Wee Herman figure with the pterodactyl little accessory and three different expressive heads. It's beautiful. So I have the Elvira figure from NECA. So I want to put like all these iconic, 80s characters together in a shelf. And I think in that picture, I also had the Scooby
little tease.
The Scooby line from Jada Toys, right?
Right.
It's Jada that's doing
Yeah,
Scooby-Doo?
Save it though, because I know someone on this in this exact group who may be talking about them a little bit later. In regards to Pee Wee Herman though, like I'm aware of who he is just because of Americans, but UK guys, did he ever make it to the UK? Like I don't remember seeing anything about this guy in the UK ever. Never seen a show, never seen a movie, not ever. He looks like Slappy the doll from Goosebumps. That's who he looks like.
I know
That's exactly what I thought.
He does, doesn't he? He looks like
I know.
Yeah.
Pee-wee Herman,
But was he ever in the UK? Did he ever have a show in the UK? Was he ever on? Because he's a kid's like a comedian.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. When I was young, I lived in the Middle East for about 4 years, and they used to get a lot of American like programs, things like Alf and stuff like that. So I remember seeing Pee Wee Herman through that. But yeah.
I'm aware of who he is, but he was not part of our childhood at all.
Not big, no.
Not a clue. Not a clue.
I've been doing like a rewatch of like old sitcoms from the 80s, and I've been rewatching 227, which you guys in the UK would not know about, but Pee Wee Herman as a character guest starred on 227 in an episode, which is so random. But he had Pee Wee's Big Adventure movie, and it seemed like he would go on talk shows and things in character as Pee Wee Herman, but Paul Reubens is the real person behind that character. But it seemed like the character became bigger than the portrayer himself.
Yeah.
And that's what I just really respected about the actor had his problems, and he ran into trouble with the law a couple times. But the character was a really larger than life kind of thing that left a bigger impression on me than I realized.
Does he have a weird voice? Like Eminem's put him in video doing cosplay.
Pee Wee does,
right?
yeah.
Not
Paul Reubens.
Weird voice, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've
But
seen
the
Eminem
actor-
do references, and that's why.
And a laugh.
Yeah.
A weird laugh.
That laugh, yeah.
He had a laugh. He had a dance. He, I mean, the actor was Penguin's dad in Batman Returns. For those,
Was he?
Also
Paul
Batman
Reubens.
Returns.
Wow. Okay. Did not.
Yeah,
know.
you remember in the mansion when they had the deformed baby in the little
yeah.
cage? That was Paul Reubens as the dad in that. So just much respect, and he passed away recently. So I think this is a good time for them to release his figure.
Of course, yeah.
Paul Reubens died, I think, late last year. So great
Yeah,
stuff.
of cancer that he didn't tell anyone about.
I've seen a lot of people.
I gotta say,
get
it's like
excited. Go on.
Yeah, my favorite Paul Reubens role was in the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. He
Good
played one of the
the
minion
one without
demons.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Correct, the film.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So I would have. So I
yeah.
have.
I just
I've seen
remember
that.
seeing where
So
it's like, yeah, he's the one that I say when he gets stabbed, it's like and just looks and like kicking. He's like got the most dramatic death on it. It's like that's what I remember
Paul
most
Reubens.
about Paul.
So I
Reubens.
have seen him in things. I just was unaware.
Yes.
It's okay, all right, cool, interesting stuff. I have seen other people get very excited about that as well. All right, let's go to Michael for his runner-up reveal.
So first, David, I know that episode. Mary, Lester, and Pee Wee get tied up in the storeroom from a burglar, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So random.
I know, yeah. So my favorite reveal is not an
Not
action
favorite,
figure.
runner-up.
Oh, runner-up. Sorry, yeah.
Yes.
Runner-up is not an action figure at all.
Okay.
So back in December of 2017, this show debuted on Netflix. My favorite documentary series to date, and that's The Toys That Made Us.
Yeah.
I love to watch documentaries, and this is probably my favorite, other than music documentaries. That's probably my favorite. But if any of you have not seen this, it's a fantastic series. And it ran for 3 seasons, and it's been 5 years. Almost 5 years, and I didn't think we were going to get any more. And when I saw the announcement for 4 and 5, I was ecstatic. So this is my runner-up. I'm really happy about this news.
Me too. That's why I mentioned it at the start of the stream, because I'm with you. It's sort of toy-related news, but I tried to when I shared this picture in the Yalla Now group, the UK guys, and they were like, "Oh, I'll watch episode 1 and 3 or whatever like that," and I'm thinking, watch it, everything. They are so good. The Barbie episode, the Hello Kitty episode. These are episodes I would have thought, I don't care for these, but they're still so interesting to find out the origins, and they're so well made. So I completely agree, Michael. I'm watching all of these.
The Barbie is in my top three favorite episodes, because there's 12 episodes in total. It's probably number 3. I mean, I don't collect Barbie, but I found it very fascinating.
Of course, yeah, me too, as a toy fan. So which one, if you had to give 2 picks you're most looking forward to from these 8 episodes, which 2?
The superhero toys. I assume they're going to talk about superpowers and the old Mego line and all that.
I'm just waiting for a phone call about Marvel Legends. I'm ready to do a little interview. Not a problem.
Well, I was disappointed because I don't know how far they'll go with that episode, but it should be a 2-parter. But anyway, I digress. And probably the Ghostbusters, but I have a feeling one of the obscure ones, like probably the fast food one, will end up being a favorite of mine.
It will unlock memories you forgot you had. That's what it will do.
Yeah. So I'm excited. I'm glad you like the show so much too.
Me too. Yeah. No, absolutely. I was really, honestly, when I seen this was coming back, I was very, very happy as well. So yeah, next year and the year after. So 4 next year and then 4 in 2026. I assume that's the way they do it. Okay, Jay, let's go to you. So what is your runner-up? And Jay, there's so much stuff. I genuinely don't know. I know what Jay likes, but I won't know what his top 2 are, so I'm intrigued here.
Well, I've literally just changed my mind, because you'll see if you go to your Instagram, I sent you some toy art links to get you to toy art, and I couldn't make my mind up. So while you do that, Toys That Made Us, yes, I actually love the Toys That Made Us as well. So I hadn't seen your thing in the Legends of Liquor UK group, so I will definitely be watching every single episode. The G.I. Joe one and especially the He-Man one, I've probably watched 30 times, all the time on replay, and just getting new little bits from it. So even Cheeky Monkey loves that when they talk about Merman once being Seaman things. So she has a lovely time in those episodes. So she does love that.
Right,
the one I've just quickly thrown in there.
You sent me
it goes to the wrestling one.
Wrestling one, okay.
Just go to the wrestling ones for a quick. I'll just quickly mention. I have to do an honourable mention here because Rich will kill me, but I can't get excited for this. Ultimate CM Punk Money in the Bank 2011, blowing the kiss in the crowd. They're actually doing it. Yeah, when he went through the crowd, put the WWE title in the refrigerator. This is the one we wanted them to do, or at least I did, in Ultimate form, and is the one they are doing in Ultimate form. So this just literally popped into my head as we were just talking, so I had to chuck it in there.
I'd get this as well, by the way. I like this.
Yeah. This is I've already pre-ordered, so pre-orders are out there now if you're after that one. It's a Ringside Collectibles exclusive, so needs to go and get that one. But my actual one is the NECA one, if you go to that. And it's another childhood favourite. Used to watch this on sick days on Channel 4 when I wasn't very well. So it's an Ultimates line that really, really surprised me. There it is. Hey Bert, can you believe it? Ultimates Sesame Street. I did not think we'd be seeing these from NECA. We've seen the Toonie figures. We've seen Reaction from Super 7. I did not think we'd get these in Ultimate form. And Kiara's so excited about these. She'll happily purchase these. I won't even have to buy them, so we will celebrate nicely. As Count Von Count is here, Bert and Ernie, Rubber Ducky. If you go to Ernie, you will see a Rubber Ducky accessory, which I'm sure for Legends and Liquor would be very on theme, and everybody, I think, will need one of these to represent their ducks within the live streaming.
One day we'll do a real duck race in person at a river.
Gotta sing the song. What is it, Rubber Ducky? You're the one.
He's in the bathtub, isn't he? Yeah.
In the UK, this was Channel 4. Am I right? Was it Channel 4?
Yes, Channel 4. Yeah,
I thought so. Yeah. All right.
Wait, think of the lyrics to that song. Wow, that's spicy.
I'm going to have to research this song because I don't know it to heart. So now I'm curious. I'm sure we may be talking about them as well a little bit later on. Let's go to James. James, what's your runner-up reveal?
Okay.
Hang on. Let me just go live so people can see your message as well. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you, Kurt. I'm complete. I'm assuming Kurt helped you complete your puff adder.
Yeah, he sent me the right leg.
Nice subliminal message there. None of us noticed.
And then a little quick story. The duck that is actually from the first time I was on. Rush I think it was Rush got it from Hobby Lobby. Was it Rush or was it? It might have been just Justin.
The little duck, hold up the duck because it's you can hardly see it.
Oh,
it wasn't me. I'm pretty sure that was Mike Hex that got picked that up.
Little rubber ducky.
Yeah.
So you've already
anyways, my daughter watched that. The only time she's ever watched me live on here. And she's been obsessed. Like every time I go to Hobby Lobby, she's looking for this thing. And so, anyways, we found it yesterday. So Sorry, I know we're not supposed to do pickup.
It's all right. It's all right. They can sneak in there. Just don't tell Rich.
And then I have to do an honorable mention real quick because of what Jada said. I wanted to put almost all of NECA's stuff up here. Like were awesome. The turtle stuff. I had Ernie almost snuck in there from Sesame Street. So, anyways, on to my runner-up. It was Akuma from Jada Toys, Street Fighter, and what they're doing there with all the Street Fighter stuff. I could have listed a few things off of the Street Fighter, but some of it already had been announced. But Akuma is the one.
Is he going to be like? Because he's standing next to the two exclusives. So is he going to be an exclusive, or is he just a deluxe? Or
I have no idea. They didn't even turn him around. I haven't seen a picture of the front of him.
They standard figure. He's a standard release.
Okay.
They're turning him around today. Last day of Comic-Con. They let people take loads of pictures and stuff, I'm sure. They just wanted to be dramatic for the reveal. But yeah, that whole lineup of Street Fighter now just looks epic. Because they've virtually completed that roster, nearly. Have they?
It's done.
Yeah,
it's done.
Yeah, they've done it, yeah. So
I was initially I was like, I'm just getting Chun-Li. And then after I got the Chun-Li, I was like, oh man, I got to get Ryu. That was the only thing that was really available at the time, I think, besides Chun-Li. And then I got the Zangief. But that was not Jada. That was the Storm. And I'm good with Zangief. I know they had one of those displayed too, and E Honda, Jada did. So they snuck a lot of them out there that they had a lot of announcements.
What's the green guy called?
Blanca.
Yeah, so I thought, I was like, I've said this before, but as a kid, I thought it was the Hulk essentially. So like, I just would always pick him because I thought it was the Hulk.
And then that leaked into me getting Ken. Because I was like, I gotta have Ken. I was like, Ken, that was always my guy I used when I played. And then the Dawson, I could not pass it up. And I was like, well, I got all these. I might as well get M. Bison. So I guess I'm in for all of them.
You're in. You're in now. You're in. You're definitely in by the sounds of that. All right. Go on.
Number one.
No. Save it. We'll come back round for number one. Yeah, we're coming back round. Just doing runners up.
But hey, real quick, the Marvel Legend one, were we supposed to announce that now or while we were talking about Marvel Legends?
We were talking.
I didn't even mention it.
Yeah, go on, mention it.
Oh, the Lockjaw and Crystal. That was my number because I didn't mention it at all as
right.
we were talking about it, and I thought that was great. I don't have the Mezco Lockjaw like you and David, so I'm pumped about that, and that Crystal looks really nice. So
as again, seen it in person yesterday. Got to hold it in my hand. It's heavy. It's got it's like again. Initially, I was like David, but after getting it in hand, I'm sure David will feel the same as well and go, actually, do you know what? It's good. All right, cool. Let's keep going. So yeah, save your favourite. We'll come back round for that. We're just hyping people up. We're just building the anticipation. Let's go to Rush for his runner-up. Rush, am I looking on my emails or Instagram? Where am I going?
Neither, because I didn't send this because I didn't think about it until just now.
We will use our imagination. Let's go.
Well, kind of the runner-up was the Mondo Real Ghostbusters until I heard the price, and that killed my interest in that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, because they're going to come in 2-packs, one Ghostbuster,
well, were you aware?
Ghost,
okay,
and...
so just to inform people in case they don't know, so I'll throw up some pictures as we're talking, actually, I think I've got I had a page up for these. Hang on. Right, so you're referring to the 2-packs, but they have since announced that the 2-packs are the timed exclusives that are going to be on the Mondo store, but the actual Ghostbusters themselves will be released single-packed, and they will go to retailers like Entertainment Earth, Big Bad Toy Store. So it's just
still expensive.
They're not going to be the 200 though, surely.
They're 101.
They're 100 for just a
single
Ghostbuster.
Yep.
Okay, I will shut up. Carry on, Rush.
And then the 2-pack that includes the Ghost is 200. It's like that just killed my interest in that altogether. But then what piqued my interest is one of the photos I did send you. Not the number one. You know what my number one is, but the tease that we got from Marvel Legends, and that's for Spider-Man Unlimited.
Oh yes, I've got the pictures from
Yeah, they showed the wrist gauntlet, which, if we want to do like, X-Mania, it's like, I actually predicted that in my thing back on the 19th. He is my...
You stole it from Facebook. No, you stole it from Facebook. I don't believe you. So yes, the Spider-Boy and the Ultimate Spider-Man with the 2 teasers were pretty bang on about that. Okay.
Yeah, it's like the cartoon was kind of shit, but more of a Spider-Man Limited. I remember him from the PS1 Spider-Man game. He is one of the alternate costumes you could use, and that costume was like overpowered in that game, so I always used it. So that's why I remember that more from. I used it in the video game more than I watched the, cartoon.
Yeah, I reckon. Do you reckon they're going to be part of a upcoming Spider-Man wave or a 2-pack, or it's got to be a Spider-Man wave? Right?
No, they honestly, since that was back in the 90s, I could probably see them doing that in a retro card, maybe.
Oh, so you reckon
what's
the classic Toy Biz tribute retro card or the new style card backs?
Probably if I'm right, it's like, because the show was back in the 90s. It was kind of considered like the continuation of the original 90s Spider-Man animated series. So yeah. And what sucks is the other one, the Spider Boys, like that was in another prediction wave that I put together, but I did not post it. I'm like,
now we're never going to believe you. Now we're never going to believe you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
But we are due another Spider-Man wave, so they've been doing the retro cards, so they probably are going to be in a wave, don't you think?
If I had to guess, I would guess another wave, whether it be a Build-A-Figure or a retro card. We're going to get another Spider-Man wave. There's always a Spider-Man wave. These are going to be in it. Like, what did we get last year?
But it's the fact that they're showing like the sculpted prototypes, like they're not showing anything like completed and whatnot. So it's even still a digital render. So I don't think it's anything that we're going to be getting this year, probably next year. But I don't see that coming this year.
Yeah, maybe at the end of the year, maybe at the early next year. You never know. Dwight may have it on his desk. They're just teasing us with the digital renders. You never know.
Well, put it this way, Dan. For you, it'll be 2024. For us in the US, it'll be 2025. So
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last year at MCM, remember when Brandon hosted the retro card reveal Spider-Man wave? So maybe again this year
at MCM. Yeah, maybe that is true. We got the reveals then, and I don't know. I can't remember if they did any teasers for that, but still. All right, cool. Again, let's go to Cloud for your runner-up of reveals out of everything. And there was no Mythic Legion reveal, so I'm curious what Cloud.
Mythic Legion's reveals will be in November at Legion's Con. I did send you a picture on Instagram. It's similar to James's pick.
Okay. Oh, nice. This is I didn't show this image though, so this is a good segue.
Yeah, so it's everything. It's not a particular character. It's the fact that they finished that game's roster. We saw Zangief, we saw Honda. They finished.
Hey, it's the Hulk with a haircut. Oh wait,
the Hulk with a haircut. I'm not in for this wave in its entirety. The next, I guess, the only other figures I really care about are Cammy. Who is supposedly coming this year.
Yeah, she's wave 3. We'll have her by the end of the year. I'm pretty confident.
Which is awesome. She's always been my favorite character. And then Akuma is one I'm gonna have to get. I had many years ago, early 2000s, a company called Soda did a Street Fighter line, and I had almost every one of these figures from them. And looking at them, thinking, we had Zangief, we had Blanca, we had Dhalsim, we had Vega. The only one they never got around to was DJ. So it's nice to see him. It's nice to see it completed. Even if I'm not in on this wave, it was just excellent to see a company finally give us that full roster. Because Soda kind of jumped everywhere. They did like some alpha stuff. They did Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 2. So they never got to complete a set. So it's cool that Street Fighter fans can go in on this and finish it. It's always nice to see lines and teams and stuff finished. So seeing that picture right there of everybody together, even the two variants, and I'm sure we'll get a Shin Akuma variant at some point.
Oh, you're going to get variants of them all. We've already got variants of everything that's been released, right?
It's just so nice to see that whole team set up.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I want Blue Guile.
I'm in.
Blue Guile would be actually kind of cool. That would be tempting. Guile's like far from my favorite, but I love the way he looked in the blue.
Just like you, Cloud, it's like I haven't bought any of the Street Fighter line yet, but seeing the shelf that they put at San Diego Comic-Con, it's like that I would completely recreate that exact thing on my shelves. I'm like, do I want this line? Do I want this line?
If I wasn't in such a shit situation right now, I would get them all. I would go all in, and I would hang a shelf on the wall and put the entire roster up.
Look,
but since
they're going to look so good when they're on a packed shelf together. Look, that's just six of them.
Exactly.
That's just 6 of them. I'm going to fill this whole shelf with them, and you guys will get kicked off. Sorry about that.
I have Evil Ryu and Chun-Li currently. I did want to get Violent Ken, just not in the cards right now. So
I'm just Ken. I can't. I've never even seen.
I haven't seen that film.
I've never seen the movie, but
every
time I hear the word Ken, I just want to sing that song. It's Ryan Gosling's fault. I watched the Oscars.
It's actually a great movie.
I will watch it. I'm not.
Yeah,
I didn't intentionally not watch it. I haven't come around to it.
Gotten to it yet.
All right. I've just noticed Bart Simpson's also joined us as well. Hello, Bart. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. All right. Let's go to Mark Tack for your runner-up reveal. From today.
Okay.
My emails.
So I've sent you an email as well. I think my runner-up is going to be one that Jay and probably Rush and probably Adam and probably Michael as well will appreciate. And that is Mondo as well, like Rush was mentioning, but not the Ghostbusters, the Mondo 2000.
Adam fell on the floor.
Yeah, he's got too excited. The anticipation.
He's looking for the lost, things. It's a carpet monster. That's his reveal.
The carpet monster got him.
He got the camera.
So yeah, this is my runner-up, and I was really excited for these when they revealed them. I think I always wanted to see Mondo do a 1/12 scale line. Dan, and because they were obviously, as Jay knows, they do all 1/6 stuff. And I always wanted to see what they do with something like He-Man or something like Thundercats or something like that. In fact, Mattel after this mentioned they're going to do a Thundercats He-Man mashup, which is quite exciting. But I can't wait to see these. I think they've shown off Manny Faces as well, and I think is it Buzz-Off, the B character.
Buzz-Off,
Buzz-Off. But I thought that was in the 1/6 scale, not the.
I'm not sure, Rush. I'm not actually sure. Like I don't know if it was what I saw the images. I presumed they were 1/12, but they could be 1/6. But yeah. I mean, I know these are going to be expensive, like what Rush was saying. These are probably going to be like $100, dollars each, £100 each. But
200.
It's kind of like going to be your ultimate He-Man figures, right? The amount of hands, the amount of accessories. Like you're never probably going to need another He-Man figure ever again. Cloud agrees with me. So I think these are going to be amazing. You just want to see them.
This is a perfect segue because your runner-up is Adam Batman Moran's number 1 pick from San Diego Comic-Con. So I'll throw it to you, Adam. That works out perfectly. So this is your favorite reveal from the whole weekend, 1/12. Now, you've never got anything of this scale in your collection yet. Am I wrong?
Nothing.
So is this something you genuinely will get? Like, or you're just excited at the idea, the concept?
Well, as in, isn't this going to be a 1/12 one though, rather than 1/6?
Oh, okay.
It is 1/12.
Yeah, that's the point. Okay,
yeah.
My bad. Yeah, still be expensive though. But yeah, carry on.
Good, because I was about to remove it from my topic.
I was about to say, yeah, my bad. I just assumed Mondo, and I think 1/6, but nope, they're mixing it up now.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. He-Man was the the character that started it all for me. I'm a 1980s kid, so this was it. First figure was a He-Man figure. First collection was the He-Man figure. First cartoon I remember watching was He-Man. And like Mark said, this is just the sort of ultimate. I mean, maybe not based on the cartoon, but just as a figure, this is just a great. It's kind of how I almost imagined He-Man to be in my head when I was a kid. Because rewatching it now, you don't realise how daft it was. But when I used to watch it when I was a kid, He-Man was deadly serious. Like, this was a life and death battle with him and Skeletor. And in my head, this is what it looked like anyway.
Is this their own design? Like their own sort of imagination of He-Man?
Yeah. I might be totally wrong, but I certainly don't recognise it from...
When
it's based on the 2000X cartoon.
It's based on the 2000X.
It's the 2002 He-Man.
But it's their sort of take on it. And the 2000X He-Man I really liked as well. I thought that was great.
When I first seen this image, I thought he came with 16 interchangeable heads. He doesn't. For anyone in the chat, for anyone curious, it's just different. It's different angles. But I was like, 16 interchangeable heads. That's great options.
That is a lot of head.
That is a lot of head.
That's a lot of heads. That's a time-consuming amount of heads. But I like the fact that they've done the nods to the originals as well, so they haven't just included because, like the 2000X, although I like the design of He-Man, the fact that he was bigger, a bit more stacked. I thought the sword was a bit ridiculous, so I like the fact that he's included like the original ones as well.
Yeah, I like the idea of Mondo getting into 1/12, but like after you told me that's the price of the single things, it made me go, all right, cool. I have to be fair, that makes a lot of sense for Adam with the He-Man stuff, but it does look very nice. Right, let's go to David. Right, hype it up, David, while I go and find your image.
So I mean, this like seeing, and this was mentioned already in the stream so far.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for Ultimate Sesame Street action figures. Bert and Ernie, the original gay couple from television.
Are they though?
They are, yeah.
Are they? Is that confirmed?
Come on.
By the creator. No, the creator said he based it on himself and his boyfriend.
No, don't get me wrong. We all assumed they were, but I never knew they officially confirmed it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
and if you need them to be roommates, it's fine.
They got a separate
if
bed.
That's what you need.
They have a separate bed.
They have a picture of
a lot of
them.
couples.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But the count looks amazing with that cape. The two different heads for each figure. We love more head. We get the rubber duck with Ernie.
They're not going to be flock, are they? Sorry, I'm just looking at these pictures and I'm like, are they flock?
They're not flock.
No, they're just plastic. Okay.
No, they just have that text. I think they're sculpted texture like the Muppets are.
They look good. They do look very good.
They look amazing. Yeah. And I have a whole Muppets shelf, so I'll be able to do a Sesame Street shelf like right next to that. And like just imagining where this line would go to capture all the Sesame Street characters, the Big Bird, the Cookie Monster, the Oscar the Grouch. Like there's just so many fun things that could be done with this Big Bird. I can't imagine how big it would be. But Snuffleupagus, like it's just pure nostalgia.
Did anyone watch on Netflix recently the new that mini series with Benedict Cumberbatch? And it's with the Muppets. So basically,
good. It was really good.
So David, you'd like that, right?
Yeah,
so I can't remember what it's called, but on Netflix, it's a new show.
That Eric?
Yeah, Eric.
Eric,
yeah.
Thank you.
So it came out a few months ago. It's called Eric. Benedict Cumberbatch is the lead, and he's like the head of this. Obviously,
it's
a parody.
Dark, it's dark.
Yeah, no, it's a parody.
It is dark. Yeah.
He's the head of a parody of Sesame Street. So he's like a puppet master, and his son's involved, and his son makes a puppet, but then something happens to his son, and then he starts seeing the puppet. Watch it. You'll like it. Netflix.
Okay.
It's called Eric. It's clearly a Sesame Street parody, but dark.
Okay, good. I love that. Yeah. This just blew me away. I never expected that they would make toys of this and like articulated, and I think I heard someone say like this fits with the Muppets line. So
yes.
Did I hear that in an interview or something?
With Palisades?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So like that's gonna be amazing that they would scale well and like articulate the same and all of that. So I'm just like over the moon over this. And like I haven't watched Sesame Street since I was, I don't know, 5.
You don't need to do it. It's just you just live off the memories and nostalgia.
Yeah. It's just amazing. So
it's cool. They all each come with a letter too. Like I don't know if you've seen that. They each come with a letter, and there's one character missing, so it spells NECA out with like block letters.
Yeah.
Really?
So
So does that mean that there's a fourth one from the wave that was not shown?
Yeah, so there's a fourth one they haven't shown yet.
Yeah.
Already.
I bet it's Grover.
It's gonna come out with them. Yeah.
Like
Super Grover.
But then they need to do a Super Grover, right?
Yeah.
Like he had a
Next year's
variant.
Comic-Con exclusive. Super Grover. I
What was
bet
his
they'll have
chicken's
him at the
name?
Comic-Con.
Colette? Or
No,
something?
you're thinking Gonzo with the chicken.
Oh, Gonzo. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Muppets.
Right. Yeah. No, I was trying to keep it straight in my mind as well. Like which ones were Muppets and which ones were Sesame Street. But like, yeah, there's just so much that can be done with this. And like, if they're going to do like 4-figure waves, like maybe it won't take that long to really go through the main cast, but super exciting. Love that.
Sorry, I'm looking for NECA to try and show you the pictures of the letters. But yeah, you've probably seen them and not even realised because it looked like they're part of a diorama or a display.
They've got like eyeballs and stuff on them.
Yeah, but they do each come with a letter. Yeah, for sure. Maybe Yes, it does spell out NECA.
Probably Oscar or...
It does spell NECA. I
yeah.
thought it was just part of the diorama, so I'm glad to hear that they've actually come with, because I'm just still trying to catch up with SDCC. So.
Yeah, we got a question.
Too much.
We got a question in the chat from Cute Cool. Question is Perry Dawn or Lucy Liu? Can someone read that? Because I can't read
Prairie
that.
Dawn or Betty Lou?
Betty Lou.
Unfamiliar.
I don't know the reference. Don't know what he's referring to. Not a clue.
They might be newer Sesame Street characters. I know that they like added a girl
with autism.
I have not seen Sesame Street since I was a child, and it's not one of those shows you need to rewatch. Like as an adult, there is no, unless you've got kids of your own, of course, and you want to introduce them to it. There is no reason as an adult to watch Sesame Street again.
She does seem to be a classic Sesame Street character from a Google.
Oh, okay. Oh,
really?
So he's given us. Oh, cute. Yeah. Sorry, Cute Cool. I am so unfamiliar with these. Let me quickly Google so the chat. Because otherwise, everyone in the chat's confused.
A little pink girl with some blonde hair and a dress, which she looks like from the 70s.
Yeah, I know you're.
I'm just going to grab some. Oh, okay. I'm looking at Google. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I've seen this one.
But I mean, there's so many. So like Grover, Super Grover, Elmo.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, of course.
You guys can't talk about Elmo. People mention Elmo, and I think about the "Stop Touching Me, Elmo" in South Park. Have you all seen that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh Lord help us!
Are these Muppets though?
Yeah.
Sesame Street Muppets.
No,
Well, I mean, they were Jim Henson, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. You know what?
Familiar.
That's like Kermit's Sesame Street.
Do you think they're going to release 26 so that we go through the entire alphabet? Is there 26 Muppets from Sesame Street they could release?
I don't know. I watched the video, so they're interviewing the guy when they're talking about it's a guy named Pixel Dan. Evidently, there's another Dan.
There's another Dan in the toy community.
He does great Comic-Con coverage.
Yeah, and I was watching that video about it, NECA and stuff, and he did a great job going over the Sesame Street stuff. So.
Okay, so that's Cute Cool's guess for what the fourth one is, but we didn't clock them straight away. I do think they're probably going to do other characters before they get to these. But yeah, okay. Cool.
Loving those wigs.
All right, cool. So David's top pick, Sesame Street. Let's move over to Michael. So Michael, your runner-up wasn't even a toy. So your top pick, is it made of plastic?
Well, so let me just, and I know we're not supposed to do this, but it's a special, I just want to veer off and say,
okay.
So someone in our group sent me a figure from my wish list for Mythic Legions. And so it's very special to me. So it's the first figure that anyone in our Who crew has sent me other than Mark. So this is the Skeleton Soldier. And Cloud, thank you so much. I have named her Lieutenant Dearest Clementine. And she is going to lead the 4 skeletons that I ordered off of the in-stock sale that was this past Friday. So Cloud, thank you so much for sending me her. I will share it with her.
That's a beautiful thing.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Was that? It did get everyone as well, by the way, going, no one else has sent me anything, hint. Only Cloud and Mark, hint.
Shout out to St.
Making us all feel bad.
Warbird. Thank you, James.
Well, it's kind of hard with Michael because he buys everything up as soon as it comes out.
That's true. He gets some good hauls, doesn't he? Right, Michael, what's your runner-up? Your absolute favourite? Sorry, we've done your runner-up.
My absolute favorite
reveal from Comic-Con this weekend.
It's not plastic. It's this reveal.
Oh, there we go. I knew he was playing games with me.
Ecstatic when I saw Robert Downey come out on stage. And I'm going to tell you something. We need this because Marvel Legends is not my favorite action figure line, but that line exists or it continues to exist because of the success of the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Agreed.
So we want Marvel to come back in a big way, and I think that was a huge step in the right direction. I know a lot of people don't like what the reveal was, but Robert Downey, he is the MCU. So he is going to knock Victor Von Doom out of the park. I have no doubt. But I think that in order for one of our favorite lines to thrive, the MCU has to be successful. So they're on a roll right now. X-Men 97, Deadpool and Wolverine. the Comic-Con announcements. We've got more announcements. They just announced that in D23 in 2 weeks. So on August 9th, there's going to be another Marvel Studios discussion.
That's probably why they're not showing any trailers, you know? Like Thunderbolts, usually they'd release it, but they're probably saving it for them.
So, well, I think we're going to get some of the other rumored films, Shang-Chi 2, Thor 5, Midnight Suns. I'm sure they'll highlight the Daredevil.
They keep cancelling and changing stuff. They should just stop announcing so far ahead and just focus on what we know.
Yeah. I think they're not. I believe they're not going to announce anything past Secret Wars.
No,
so
they can't.
I think they'll focus on 2026 in the Disney
shareholders. Dan, they got to keep the shareholders.
I know. It's so stupid though, because it's just annoying when they change stuff. I've seen memes of like people putting the pictures of Jonathan Majors like crying at the reveals and the movie changing from Kang Destiny to Doomsday. But that's on him. So yeah. I'm not mad at it.
But that's my favorite.
Yeah, no, I completely get it. I like how we can sneak that into our toy conversation because, again, it's all part of it, isn't it? And again, I know I've said that many a times that we need to be grateful of the MCU because it genuinely does have a knock-on effect to Marvel Legends and the reason lots of people are even familiar with these characters today. Like, again, 20-plus years of... is it 20? No, it's... How long is the MCU now? 2008, so it's not
2008.
So, 14
so
years.
What, 17 years?
Yeah, my point is, people have grown up. Like we were talking to people at the Disney store yesterday who was telling us about their favourite cinema experiences, and it was like films that like we feel like only came out the other year. Do you know, like so it's been around for a while. So the MCU again, success has introduced people to these characters, and that again, media's changed, isn't it? That's everyone's introduction point is somewhere different, and I'm very grateful for the MCU and. Yes, I hope. Again, I was conflicted when the reveal happened. So I love Robert Downey Jr., but I love him as Iron Man. So I'm like, I don't know.
I think if they disfigure his face enough, it'll be great. Like they just got to mangle his face under that mask, and then people won't think about him being Robert Downey Jr.
You know, I just want to say, right,
with.
as much as I'm conflicted, right, I have faith in Kevin Feige, our Lord and Savior, have you know. I have faith in the fucking Russo brothers. And I have faith in Robert Downey Jr. Do you know what I mean? So like, let them cook. Do you know what I mean? Let them cook. So I'm not concerned.
They have to have a reason why they brought him back specifically. My wife was asking me about showing his face and explaining that. I'm like, well, Doom shouldn't be showing his face. His face is all fucked up. Exactly. He wears the mask, but with a name like Robert Downey Jr.
Not in this storyline.
Just going to show. There you go. But they're going to show the actor's face, and people are going to see it and be like, well, it's the same person. So. My guess is there's going to be a reason why they picked him. It's going to work in the story, and it's probably going to be amazing. Would I have preferred they cast a Romani actor? Yes, but let's see what they do before we start bitching.
I agree.
Anyone want to mention any thoughts on that before we go? Because I know that's a hot topic at the minute. So,
well, isn't there some stories where Dr. Doom it just has like a tiny little scar, but he's so vain that he thinks he's?
I guess it depends on who's writing it.
Right.
Well, they already said that this is a multiverse Doom, so of course
he's gonna.
And the good thing about it is like this isn't Tony Stark being Doctor Doom. They actually said that he will be Doom. Victor Von Doom. Yeah. So obviously it's a different multiverse.
Yeah.
He both died the hero and lived long enough to see himself become the villain. Like perfect.
I've seen that. Yeah. No, I'm excited. I think. They said that Fantastic Four movie is going to be set in an alternate reality from the general MCU. So I'm wondering how he's going to be presented if he's the Victor Von Doom of that reality, but just happens to look like the Tony Stark of our reality. You know, like I'm very curious. Like it's very exciting to think about.
These conversations is what Marvel want us to be having, isn't it? That's the whole point. So we're talking about it. We're talking about it again, and we're excited again, which is something we haven't been for a while. So again, they know what they're doing. Let's keep it back to toys then in San Diego, and let's go down to Jay. And Jay, what is your absolute most favorite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con?
Can you guess? I say I have sent you the toy art link. The very first one I sent you, I'm probably dressed like a merch machine for this particular this theming. So if you can't guess, you might be in a bit of trouble. So it's Mondo, of course. Mondo have taken the top spot. That Venom they showed from Spider-Man the animated series is fantastic.
To be fair, Jay wants all of this Mondo stuff. As I'm scrolling, by the way, Jay's probably.
I don't want the Thundercats. I'm okay.
That Snarf looks terrifying. He looks horrifying.
So the Venom is the Venom your top of the list for reveals for?
It's Venom or it's Clayface from the DC. They're very close, but they did say it's going to be like a seamless Clayface with an armature underneath. So I'm just panicking it might disintegrate over time. I hope it won't. But as I was saying yesterday, my Star Wars Hyper-Real line, I got those out the box and they've completely disintegrated. So I've just got a metal skeleton left. So hopefully that doesn't happen and they've actually got technology that would work. But the Venom, I think, just looks... I don't know. The cell shading is just fantastic. Perfect. I think it blows the Marvel Legend out the water, and I cannot wait to start this line of Spider-Man, the animated series from Mondo. He looks so good. There's Peter as well. All the accessories we're going to get. They've shown, I think, in a video the Green Goblin mask as well that I think he's holding in one of the.
You get a Peter Parker head
accessories.
Too, right?
Yes, I do believe so.
And as well, I think.
As I said, I'm still trying to catch up there, I think, so I need to watch all these sort of panels and interviews over the course of the next week as I try and catch up. But Mondo have me super excited for where they could go. Any character.
August
for this one. They are spreading them at least, so that was nice to see. I'd say Spider-Man is August. I think Venom said fall, and then there's some DC. Poison Ivy was shown from DC.
Says,
Scarecrow was shown.
If your Clayface disintegrates, you can still do the puddle with the head.
Yes, there is the alternate puddle accessory they did show there, isn't there? So that be what my Clayface ends up looking like.
After 2 years on the display, that's what he looks like, yeah.
But yeah, Mondo in general, I think that's fantastic. That Ghostbusters line, if you said, I think looks really good. So looking forward to getting the Ghostbusters as well.
Yeah, all the Mondo stuff looks so good. Honestly, like if I had more money, I would I'd be all in too. But
doing another Yellow Wolverine.
Yes, do you know what? That's exactly. I've literally took that picture somewhere. I'm looking for it now. Where is that image? Oh,
would anybody like to buy my Wolverine so I can upgrade?
Definitely not me. There you go. So yes, I've been saying I'm not starting the X-Men until I get a Wolverine. They did re-release the Wolverine. There was an opportunity for me to buy it recently in that sale they had, but the shipping and imports would have made it just a stupid amount that I would refuse to pay. But to get it on the ground floor, a new updated version, which is being branded as the X-Men 97 version, so it's probably something better than the original. It's got to be better, right, than the original one.
Definitely. This Wolverine is the weakest one of the Mondo line because it was so long ago. I think it was pretty much the first figure. So I really do want to upgrade this. And those Sentinels, because I've just got Rogue in with that Sentinel base, they look fantastic. So having another one and building out these Sentinel heads is going to look really good.
Yes. Did they release any info of when this is? Like, is this a this year? Is this a next year? No idea.
Still pending approval.
Okay. Well, I'm in. If this actually happens, I'm in. But that makes me think: are they going to do? Okay, so this makes me think, this is branded X-Men 97, so are they going to redo Rogue as X-Men 97? Are they going to redo Gambit as X-Men 97? Or do I need to go back and buy the Rogue and Gambit
They've branded Cyclops X-Men 97, so I think anything going forward X-Men, they're just branding X-Men 97. Yeah, Cyclops is, so I think they've just stuck it on because Marvel have told them to.
Oh, okay. So
to give people another chance.
So this is
that's branded X-Men 97.
So I do need to get this and Rogue and Gambit. Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, all right. I might have to phone my good friend PayPal.
I knew I'd get him one day.
Well, the thing that Mike and Dan is, you brought up that they're doing the Spider-Man anime series, and Hasbro did not announce certain anime figure. What if Mondo releases an animated chameleon? How's that going to work?
I'm in.
Done.
I'm in.
Sold.
I'm in. Even if it's just a single piece on the shelf, I'll have it. I'm buying a chameleon from the animated show from anyone who does it first. Whoever company does it first, you get my money, all right? The race is on. Go, all right? But yeah, Hasbro are cowards. They're cowards. Release animated style chameleon, you cowards. They're just scared of me. They're scared of me. That's what they is. James, let's go to you for your absolute. You were eager earlier on, but now is your time, my friend. What is your absolute favorite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con this weekend?
Mine is all the talk about these 5-inch Simpsons characters from Jax.
I'm not mad at it, James. I'm not mad at it. You sent me a picture actually of the ones that were sort of leaked just before, right? Let me find it. Yeah, so these are the free. So these are in the collector scale. That there's wave one's out right now, which is Otto, Willie, the groundkeeper, or groundkeeper Willie. I don't know why I said it the wrong way around. Bart and Homer. So these are the same scale as them, but they're obviously the fun variants from different episodes and stuff.
Yeah, I'm hoping they get easier to get because I can't find them anywhere and only on eBay so far, and I'm reluctant to. I want to wait a little bit to see if I can find them for retail. But...
Who's showing one off on the screen there? Oh, is that David? Is that a new one you're showing off?
Yeah.
I was in Target and there was the only one that wasn't there was Groundskeeper Willie. So I was like,
you couldn't get Willie. I bet you were wow disappointed.
Like they're gonna deny me Willie. Like, come on.
Don't touch Willie. Good advice.
Liquor chat. I'm like, do I buy the family or do I just go all in and buy all of them?
Go all in.
I mean, I don't know how hard they're going to be to find. So, like, I did buy Otto.
These are the new Simpsons collector line. It's as simple as that. They scale with the World of Springfield. Like, they're going to go on my shelf. I am in on this line. They have not hit the UK yet, but they should hit places like Smith's, which is like the big toy store in the UK. So they should be easy to get for us. But time will tell. I don't want to curse myself, but hopefully the price point stays cheap as well. But James, I'm with you. I'm excited for these.
Yeah,
the articulation's good.
Yeah,
like better.
They're upgrades. They are upgrades to the World of Springfield. They absolutely are.
Is it two different lines?
Oh, go ahead.
No, James, is it two different lines? The 5-inch scale, and is there another one?
It's a 2.5 inch. So there's this.
Oh, all right.
Comes with they actually have the house for it. I put a picture on my Instagram actually.
So both of those are new.
Yeah.
So
it's all Jack's specific. It's all the same company, but yeah. And then like they're putting out these two.
Plushes.
And I was gonna get the whole family, but they didn't have Marge, so I just got Bart, and then I got Maggie.
Yeah, by the way, Marge has not hit the stores yet. Everyone else is out. Apart for some reason, the shipment with Marge has not hit the shops, but everyone's missing Marge basically out of that set.
And Marge is like, and Marge and Homer are like the same size as Bart, and like so it's kind of weird anyway. So I was just like, yeah, Homer's slightly bigger, but anyways.
But yes, like Michael was referring to, there are two lines out there: a 2-inch scale and then this 5-inch collector scale. Oh, and you're showing off your Sentinel base. That's what you're doing there.
Right. Are we not going to talk about the shoes are slowly vanishing?
Oh, they're not. They're gone. Besides, there's going to be this stack in the middle.
Look how less shoes there are. I didn't even realize you were in the way.
I'm going to IKEA. Actually, I have an order already in for more of these shelves, and so it'll be switched out next time y'all see me on camera.
Just walk barefoot from now on.
Yeah. I did the math by counting the other shelves. I'm going to gain 27% more shelf space on that wall.
That is some good maths. We like that. That is some good toy maths. We knew those shoes wouldn't last. Go back and watch the first time James joined Legends and Liquor. There was so many shoes. Now look at him. This is our fault, people. You all have to take responsibility for this. But we love it. We love it.
Hey guys, Adam had to go. Put in the chat.
My bad, Adam. He was probably getting told off by his missus.
Especially with all the Mythic Legion stuff I just ordered. Like, I need just that extra 27% for that.
All right,
it's insane.
Right, let's go to who was next? You've all moved around.
Where'd Rush go?
Rush was.
Oh yeah, Rush is gone. He's coming back. Hang on. He's just accepted to come back.
I was like, did the fire alarm go off and no one told us?
Everyone was the wrong way around. You've confused me. Rush, okay, you're next, my friend. I'm absolutely
sorry. Internet connection is horrible right now. I think everyone's having issues.
Yeah, it's all good. Not a problem. Right. I have no idea, Rush, what your favorite could possibly be.
I don't know either, but from preview night, Jada won the weekend for me with the Scooby-Doo line.
Where are they all? I thought they teased Shaggy at the day one, and by the end we'd see the whole crew. We've not seen any of them. Where are they, Rush?
Well, they're going to be game released the same as Street Fighter, 3 figures per wave, and each wave is going to be 1 Scooby Gang, 1 Mystery Inc. person, and then 2 ghosts. So we are probably looking at 15 characters total, the 5 Scooby Gang people, and then 10 ghosts. So this is wave one.
Oh, it is wave one.
Yes.
Okay.
That's interesting.
I'm pretty damn sure this is wave one.
That's like a weird Super 7 thing that proves doesn't work. Give us the fucking squad, the gang, the Scooby Gang first. I don't know. I don't like this. I like
those are also awesome.
No, the ghosts are good. Don't get me wrong. I just think how long it's going to take to complete that team. That's all. I'm just thinking to get people on board. I think some more. At least wave one should have had a few of the team. 2 teams.
Start with Velma.
Well, I don't know. I'm excited for this, and from all of the talk and everything, apparently their license extends to maybe more of the Hanna-Barbera, line than just Scooby-Doo. So I'm interested in seeing what they can do with this. But give us like I'm all in for this. I'm already, I don't care how long I have to wait. I've talked about on this channel for years how long I've wanted a good 6-inch articulated Scooby-Doo line, and we're getting it. So that's all I care about. But if they go in and give us like Space Ghost and like Blue Falcon, Dynamite and everything, it's like continue on with this. It's like Jada won this for me with just preview night. They showed Scooby or Shaggy. I'm like, done.
Did they say when they're coming out or no?
No real information. Again, it's like I'm listening to every source that I can on this, and it's like little tiny tidbits, and like that's how I learned about the 3 figures per line wave. It's like Robo was talking about it yesterday, but yeah, again, I'm all in. So I'm just excited to see where this can go. Because again, Jada, I feel like came out. Well, they've been around for years, but it's like Street Fighter, they kind of like exploded in popularity. And now it's like they're just releasing everything. All the food mascots, Chester Cheetah, Tony Tiger. It's like they're doing such a great line. It's like I'm all in for Jada right now. So yeah, let's see what they do with Scooby-Doo and Hanna-Barbera. I'm in.
Greg in the chat is asking the same question I was going to ask. So shout out Greg Finstad, the mystery man. Are they going to do a Scrappy-Doo?
I hope not.
Yeah, me too. He was annoyed.
I would rather take, I'd rather take Scooby-Dumb than Scrappy. So I mean,
Scrappy-Doo.
If they're releasing them in visuals, like Scrappy is like half the size of everything else. So if they did Scrappy, he'd have to be like, including some massive accessories. Maybe if they did like a scale like Mystery Machine, Scrappy could be included with.
Scrappy could be an accessory with any character. Just whack him in
there.
there.
Run over him with it.
Man Beast Boy in the chat, I think, got confused. I'm not comparing these to Super 7, or am I saying Super 7 would do these better? I was just making the point of, like, with the Simpsons line, Super 7 didn't release any of the main family in Wave 1, and the Simpsons line is now dead. I'm saying, I was only comparing it into character selection. I was like, I think this line would do a better kickstart with at least, like, Shaggy and Scooby in Wave 1 and a monster. Get people on board with that, and then you can start trickling it out. Because again, people are excited. I'm in.
I think they'll finish. I do.
I'm in. By the way, I'm with you. I'm in for the record. I want the Scooby Gang on my shelf. I'm in for a 1/12 scale Mystery Machine as well. I'm in. I'm in with you. I'm just saying I'm excited for these, so I want to complete the team. I just don't want to wait 3 years because we've only got 6 Jada figures in a year. So that's 2 waves.
Does Jada do vehicles? Like, has Jada done like a?
That's
would
their
they do
thing.
a mystery?
That's Jada's thing. Is vehicles that they do die-cast vehicles. That's Jada's. Action figures is a new thing for Jada, but Jada have been around for years.
They already have a mystery machine, but it's like
they're just going to upscale it. For sure. This line does have lots of potential. I'm just saying, so far Jada with the Street Fighter line, everyone can agree are great. They showed off them all at San Diego, but in one calendar year, we've got 2 waves. So if they continue with one main Scooby-Doo member in a wave, based on their current output, and again, we're only going based. They could speed things up and things could change, but I'm just saying, based off their current output, it's like 2 waves a year. So it's going to take a year just to get Shaggy and Scooby, and then wait another year to get Valma and Fred, and then another year. Do you know, like, I just hope it's quicker than that. That's all.
You think they'll do Daphne fast?
Is he the one I didn't say?
Yeah.
That wasn't intentional. I hope they do them all. I'm in. I'm with you. I'm excited.
I could honestly see them doing Scooby last, just because,
It's called Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Like, come on.
But
Scooby should have been in Wave 1. Scooby and Shaggy should have been in Wave 1.
Scooby-D as well.
Well, the thing is, like, you want them to space out the desired one.
No,
Yeah.
I get that. I do get that. I understand. They have conversations behind the scene, and they have their reasons.
It's the fear of that
Yeah,
Super
it's
7
like-
thing, though, isn't it? Though, because if the ghosts don't sell as well, and they're putting 2 per wave, it gives you the fear they might cancel before they complete the team. That's what I think we're getting at, isn't it? Yeah.
Maybe they'll pivot. If the ghosts don't do well, then they're like, all right, let's not do this. Let's do 2 of the main characters and 1 ghost. Like, they could still shift.
Yeah, and I think the mistake that Super 7 made with The Simpsons is they were giving us the main family, but alternate versions, like the big Homer and everything, or they didn't give us like the core like looks for the characters, whereas Jada is doing like the core looks. Like again, I posted on Instagram last night, even watched all the episodes of Scooby-Doo and picked out the which versions of the ghosts I want most of everything. It's like 8 ghosts done. I want these ones. So I'm so excited for this line. Do the first 5, give us then Scooby-Doo, and just
Rush is in,
Jada's
people.
got me with this.
Rush is in. And it's not easy to get Rush in. Rush is always very selective with his collecting purchases. He's very strict. He sticks to his rules. He plays the long game. But he is in. He is excited. I like to see it. I'm happy for it.
Well, it's like before, I got into comics, Scooby-Doo was always there. So it's
I'm with you. As I said, I grew up watching Scooby-Doo too. I'm with you. I'm in on this line too. I'm just excited. I want the team. I just want the team quicker. That's all I'm saying. Right, let's go to Cloud. Cloud, what's your absolute most favorite reveal of San Diego Comic-Con?
So this might actually surprise most of you, but it's the Rattler. And granted, I knew about it in advance. It's nice to be able to finally speak with everybody about that. There were a few details that I did not know. I did not know the wings pitched up to kind of close out.
To save that retail shelf space.
To try and save shelf space. And I also did not know about Baroness. So she was a surprise. I thought it was going to be Raven. But it's nice to see the video, all of the HD photos. I'm actually incredibly upset that I cannot back this, and I'm not. I missed the hiss because of the Engine of Vengeance. I'm a huge Cobra fan. That's all I collect from this line anymore, Cobra characters. I would find a way to display this if I could only raise the money to back one. I'm actually very upset about that, but this is probably my favorite reveal, like even more so than a new brown suit Wolverine or anything else Marvel Legends have shown. This was probably the coolest thing, in my opinion, that was shown during Comic-Con as far as like toys go.
Yeah, the reason I've not mentioned this is because we're going to talk about it on Jones and Juice, but I'm absolutely with you. Like, it's epic.
It's brilliant. Yeah. If anybody wants to back more than one, and I'll hit you up when I have the funds, let me know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But
again, it's already backed. So again, if you back it, you're getting it. So if you're backing it, you're paying for it because it happened. My only criticism was tier 1. Come on, no one cares.
Yeah, I agree. That seems to be everybody's. I don't doubt that we'll get everything. The patches for me personally, I actually have a denim jacket that I want to put all sorts of patches and pins and stuff on. So having a Cobra Rattler patch on that would be awesome for me. So I think those are pretty cool. Again, irrelevant. It's not something that'll be able to add to my collection, but it's still like it's intriguing. It's enticing to me.
Well, there's
showed it.
Still a month. Still like 45 days. So there's still over a month. Cloud. You never know.
Dude.
You never know what's going to happen next week. You never know what's going to happen the week after.
Right? I am letting myself down now. So if some miracle happens in the next month, I'll be pleasantly surprised. But for now, it's not a realistic thing. So I'm not going to get my hopes up.
I'm just saying,
but it was still awesome.
That's all.
It's not over yet. But it was still really cool to see. There was a lot about this that I had been sitting on for a minute. So people kept asking me, "Is it this? Is it that?" And I didn't want to say anything. So it's nice that it's finally out there.
All right, X-Manny, you knew before everyone else, for God's sake.
But I admit I didn't know everything and I didn't predict shit, and I give credit where credit's due.
Right, let's go down to Mark. Mark, what is your most absolute favourite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con?
Well, I've also sent you an email, Dan, and keeping it with a 1/12 scale military theme. So for me, this was one of the first things I actually saw from SDCC. I think it came out on the preview night on the Thursday, so it was Mezco 1/12. and it's a character called Junkyard Joe. So this is from Image Comics. So it's essentially a character that is like he was in the Universal storyline. He was created in the Vietnam War to be like a perfect soldier, like a machine. And then he appears again in a comic that's sort of post-apocalyptic called Giga, where he the remains of the U.S. Army bring him back to kind of fight the main character called Giga, who's like a Mad Max type of character essentially. So it's an Image Comics character. So why I was really excited is because McFarlane obviously does a lot of Spawn stuff, things like that, but it's nice to see Image Comics characters in sort of a more of a 1/12 scale. Mezco 1/12. To be honest, I kind of had two that I was most excited about. This was one of them. Shout out to Unparalleled Universe. Like, he's doing a sort of GI version of his Odious character. So I was really excited when I saw that, because I thought, yeah, I might back that when the Kickstarter comes out for that. So it's kind of like two that I was most excited for. But I followed this comic initially, Junkyard Joe. So it's not Marvel or DC, it's Image. But yeah, I was excited for this, Dan.
Yeah, it looks good. It makes sense. I remember you showing this, actually.
Yeah.
You showed the box first, and people were like, that's not real. And you were like,
I know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
real. Yeah.
It's on display. It's real.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff, people. All right, as you can see, every single person here had a different favorite, and that's what San Diego's all about. Like, we knew this would happen. That's why we have these streams. That's why we have these conversations, so we can divert and go here, there, and everywhere. But yeah, every single person had a different favorite and a different runner-up, and some people's runner-up was someone else's favorite. And again, no one's right and no one's wrong. It's like, it's your own personal preference, and that's what's great. So I love hearing it, people. But let's go around the board one more time, and you can tell everyone where you can find you online before we do this all over again with Group 2. So, David?
You know, it's funny. We talked about Jada and NECA and Mondo and Marvel Legends. Nobody picked a McFarlane reveal this weekend.
Why is that?
None of us collect that line, right?
No.
Okay. Copy.
The new Red Hood looks kind of good. That comes with the bike. I will say that. That looks cool.
Which one?
The Red Hood.
Oh, yeah. And that photo
that comes with the bike,
where he's like falling back into the vat. That was really great.
What are you showing off, James?
Oh, no,
James.
It's a modern costume for Jason Todd. So where he's just wearing like the face mask as well as the hood that comes with the bike that was announced. That looks cool.
James,
but yeah, so
what's in the box? What's in the box, James? The big box behind you.
Oh.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Packing up more food.
Nothing. I'd be embarrassed if I opened it. No, it's actually.
Is it the Bushwhacker figure?
You don't have to open it. You can tell me to mind my own business.
Scale Bushwhacker figure.
I'll tell you when we're not in front of everybody.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
I didn't.
Sorry. So
I always put James on the spot. My bad, James. Back to David.
He asked for it. David _Evan _Smith. Don't forget the underscores. And on here on Legends of Liquor, any chance that I get. So good to see you guys all again. I missed last weekend, so glad to be back with you guys talking about all this amazing San Diego Comic-Con stuff.
You're always welcome, all three of you. Michael?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook. Had a fantastic time with all of you today. Thanks for having me on.
You're always welcome. And James?
At SICNS, and I had a great time too. It's good to see you guys.
Again, remember, if you're in the chat, everyone's link for Instagram is in the description. Go and follow these people. Continue the conversations throughout the week. Underneath Cloud?
I'm on Instagram at Cloud_Network. I just posted my Ghost Rider pictures, and I'm actually kind of proud of a few of them. Nice. So go check that out. Let me know what you think. And I am on Facebook all the time at Cloud Foxwell. Probably the only one out there. Easy to find. Send me friend requests. I like friends.
I reject friend requests. I'm like, I don't know you.
I reject people that I absolutely do not know.
I genuinely don't even look at my requests. I don't use Facebook.
Nope.
Don't look. Your boy's got a toy. Said to David, wait
Cloud,
for G2.
Quick question.
Oh, go on, Rush.
What's up?
Quick question. Dan Larson, I saw he got the Ghost Rider, which I got too. He put like white paper behind the eyes on the faceplate of the motorcycle. I'm thinking about doing that too, because that's what I remember. Are you looking to do that?
No. I'll leave it as it is. That's my one complaint about this figure. A new head sculpt would have been nice because he's like a little bit more squinty. But I mentioned that to Dan too. It was a cool idea, but like I'm too neurotic. It would just bother me that it was there.
All right, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, sorry, David. I was just saying that Alexi said wait for group 2 with all the bum pirate emojis. So, because we all know he loves DC McFarlane. We know he loves DC McFarlane. Jay?
You can find me right here on Jay's Toy Collection UK on YouTube. There will be a video tonight, which I'm rapidly editing, of yesterday in the Disney store with hands-on. So shout out to Brandon for organising everybody that was there. It was a really fun time. It was a great day out. So I've had a great SDCC weekend. Still haven't watched half the content, so I'll be catching up on everybody's content as we go. But Dan, could I ask, could you possibly make me full screen, sir? Because I'm about I'm about to have a reveal, because something happened yesterday at the Disney store, ladies and gentlemen. Something was slipped into my bag. So
is it the Bushwhacker figure?
It's worse than the Bushwhacker, David. This a penis-like hand is worse than this.
Oh
no! Look at this abomination. It's now in my possession. It's already causing bad luck. It already made our tube just stop. We had to get an Uber.
We did blame the curse of the duck. Jamie handed it to Jamie slipped it to Jay and said, "You've been cursed," and we never really understood why. And then on the way back, our tube, we got kicked off our tube. We had to get Ubers, and we blamed the duck. The duck cursed us.
I like this duck. Nobody wants it.
We've named it Greg.
Happy to take him.
We've named it Greg.
This is Greg. This is Greg the duck.
We talked about it. We were talking about Greg Finstad is such a myth, and it's his fault we now have this in our possession because he won't give up his address. So we have named the duck Greg in his honor.
There you go.
You hang out with the other nightmares back then.
The whole shelf will come down.
Careful. Greg in the chat says, Jay, I'm so sorry. Greg's apologizing. Oh dear, it's scary stuff. Rush?
All social media, collecting_Rush, and YouTube, just collecting Rush.
Someone in the chat, by the way, Flaming Source, has just said, new Mondo Rogue variant revealed. Someone DM me a picture quick, but don't show Jay, because he can't afford it. There's already too much. Someone DM me a pic, because I'm on live on YouTube, people. I can't search these things. You need to send them me. Send them me pictures. Send me pictures. And last but not least, Mark Tatak.
Well,
the father of that duck. You created him.
That's right. There's a 2024 version coming. I'm cooking it up.
The Wizard of Duck.
You can find me on Instagram on Tac Customs and on YouTube Tac Toys, and of course Joe's and Juice.
So we will be back. We need to speak to Tom. Tom's a busy family man, so I feel like we need to speak to Tom and figure it out. But we'll be back to talk about that Rattler. And loads of. To be fair, Joe's revealed loads, so there's lots to talk about there for sure. All right, get out of here, people. I'm going to do this all over again with Group 2. Always fun time. I'll see you in a bit, all right? Hopefully you stay.
Thanks, everyone.
You'll be ducked. Everyone's getting ducked, don't you worry. But Jay especially got ducked this weekend, as you've seen for yourself. All right, yeah. If there are new reveals happening as I'm live on YouTube, please send them my way, and I will check them out while we are live. But let's get Group 2 in here and do that all over again. And I guarantee you, everyone's going to have different favourites and different runners up. It's all good fun and games. So Group 2 is going to be Jamie, Craig, Tanner, Alexi, Christopher, Alan, everybody's favourite, Kurt K, and then John, Compulsive Collector. So that's Jamie, Craig, Tanner, Alexi, Christopher, Kurt K, and John. Start hitting me up with those fresh DMs. As always, it is the midway point, so I'm just going to go and top up my drink, my beverage. But yes, if you're in Group 2, please DM me or email me the photos of your favourite reveals so I can show them on screen as we discuss. Of course, we're going to be recapping Legends as well with them to see what they think. But yes, Jay was ducked in person. And Greg says, to be fair, let me just go to the chat actually while I'm here. Let me get the chat. There's Mark's favourite reveal from Comic-Con, but here's the chat. Get involved with the chat. The live poll literally says San Diego Comic-Con 2024, 4 reveals and news. Was it a hit or a miss? All right, what do you think about this weekend's Comic-Con and its impact to the toy community and pop culture, I suppose, because you can count the MCU in that. Again, my pinned comment is my live stream from London, from the Disney store. I literally live streamed in the Disney store. It's pretty unique, people. I don't know if I'll ever do that again. So go and check it out. I was live in the Disney store in London, and there's not many Disney stores left in the world. So that was pretty unique. Pretty unique. What else is the chat saying? Jay says, my sister was watching and says, that's one effed up duck. Look, he's Greg. The duck's got a name now, people. Right? We need to name him properly. It's called Greg. Flaming Sauce has already sent it. Oh, beautiful. Let me check. Flaming Sauce has just sent it. Okay, let's have a look. Let's throw it on screen. Oh, so it's like a metallic-y version? Okay, this is... It doesn't really show very well on Instagram, but it looks chromy, right? It's just like they got the metallic green, which the other one didn't have. Is that the difference? When you said new Rogue, I was thinking like maybe they were going to give us the body to the like what was it? The Next Evolution Rogue. That you got with the ultimate set of these, you got the Next Evolution head as a separate thing, didn't you? So I thought it was Rogue in the green outfit, but no, it's the Jim Lee outfit, but just shiny, right? Am I wrong? Again, that's just me making assumptions looking at this picture. But there you go, shiny metallic Rogue. Okay, right, I'm going to go and get a drink anyway, and I'll be back. Group 2, start sending me those DMs. Dan is mispronouncing it, Craig. Wait, what am I mispronouncing? Don't stress me out. Right, I'll be back in a second. Bye-bye. Wait, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in literally a minute. Just give me a minute, all right? Go and get a drink, and I'll see you in a second. Pow! And I'm back in the room. If Group 2, hopefully you've sent me your DMs. I've sent a few emails out, or a few replies out. Let me just check. Okay, we've got 5 in there. Put the headphones back on and see who's joining us. Okay. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's press that. Close that. Alright. Alexi's the wrong way round. Alexi, wobble your phone. Right, who am I missing? Right, Jamie's there, Alexi's there, Tanner's there, Christopher Allen there, Kurt K's there. So I need to send to John. Send me a DM. Let's have a look. He did, and I've sent him the link. Okay, someone will tell me if I'm missing someone. Right, let's just start with Jamie. Jamie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Now I've got rid of that fucking duck. I'm doing great.
Your luck has turned round. You're having a great
It
time.
really has.
Yeah.
I had the duck in my bag, and then on the way to London, there was a chip van in front, and the roof fell off of the chip van and come flying at the car.
Oh, that's not good.
So on the way back, I didn't nearly die. So
that is a step forward. You're right. I thought you were going to say as soon as I got rid of that duck, I found a tenner on the floor. I met a new girlfriend, and just everything started changing. All right. You're good. Your duck's gone. The curse is gone. The curse has been lifted. Poor Jay. Kiara's not going to be happy with that duck in the house. Alexi, how you doing?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
We can. Are you excited to talk about McFarlane?
Oh, I can't wait.
I might dedicate Group 2 to McFarlane. We might just do it, considering they got no love in Group 1. Just talk McFarlane the whole time.
2 companies that didn't get any group love in Group 1 that are going to get a lot of love from me. So.
Okay.
And they both start with M.
Okay, I think I know where you're going. Tanner, come on, Tanner. I want to know I want a Chicken Fest review right now. Come on now. You couldn't make it to London.
I get into that,
go on.
I have a couple of gripes. One with the community, and the rest with you lot who was in central London.
Get it off your chest. Go on.
Thursday, you picked a new member for the.
I didn't pick anything.
You put a vote out. Yeah.
Yep. The vote was out.
And on the after show, you were like, "Oh, who would you like to put forward?" I put my vote forward, and I specifically said, "Nobody from the Mile High Club," which is my group of figures.
Yep.
Who ends up winning that vote? The newest member of who came to Istanbul with me last year of my group, Agent Bob. But I've been thinking about it, and we can dub him the Action Figure Universe's Wolverine, in which he could join multiple groups at once at the same time. So I've kind of gotten over it, despite me.
It would have been funnier if you had announced he left your group and then he appeared in the Who crew, and then we could have pretended it was the same guy.
You know what? I was very close to actually putting some pose photos up of my group having kidnapped Hellfire Hank and holding him to ransom as sort of like we'll swap members. It may still happen.
You could do that.
I may get round to doing it, but I won't say when to keep it a surprise.
I love doing a storyline that only 2 people follow, so it's all good. You always do these Easter eggs that no one even notices.
Yeah, and the other one with you guys out in London.
Yeah.
So I'll go into Chicken Wing afterwards. I get to Oxford Street just as you guys are leaving. I think it's like a good 15 minutes. I find the pub. I'm messaging, come to the pub.
We left because you arrived. That's what happened. We were like, Tanner's on his way.
And what happened? Because I wasn't there, you guys fucked up on your trains.
We did, yeah.
So serves you guys right. And Jay's duck that he's got now has cursed. It wasn't just a curse on him. It was a curse on all of us with the freaking train situation in London.
We got fucked,
that Piccadilly line going down was the biggest ball ache ever. Enough with that negativity. On to the positive facts. So Chicken Wing Fest was great. Went there. I was only there for 2 hours from 11 to 1, and in that time I pounded 20 wings from. I didn't even hit a quarter of the different stalls that were there. We hit most of the ones we wanted to see, but 20 wings in 2 hours. Needless to say, we were stuffed, didn't eat anything afterwards, and then went on to, while you were streaming, the cinema to watch Deadpool Wolverine, which is freaking amazing. And then on to Oxford Street for a night out. So that's it from my day yesterday. It was a great day. Ate loads of good food. I did lose an accessory for the figure I brought yesterday, but we'll go into that with the new pickups later.
No, we're not doing pickups.
Oh, we're not doing pickups.
No pickups today.
Okay.
Quickly, mention
then
it
in
now.
which case, okay. Then in which case, Earthworm Jim was my guy that I brought there, yeah?
Yeah.
And I lost one of his fucking fisted hands.
Oh, his fisted
No,
hand.
I lost one of his fisted hands.
Okay.
I'm super annoyed. All right, I'm never going to pose him with a fisted hand, but
it's the principle.
Yeah, it's the principle. It's no longer complete. My mind knows it's fucking.
AliExpress has got you, mate. Don't worry, you're fine. If that bugs you too much, he's on Ali. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Right, there's Tanner's update. Everyone can move on with their life now. We know, right? I genuinely was curious about Chicken Festa. That wasn't a joke. Right, let's go.
You're coming next year.
I'm tempted, mate. It looked good. I'm not gonna lie. Your pictures look good. John, how you doing? Sorry, did John fall asleep here in Tanner's story? Wake up, John. Wake up.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting you to come to me next. I was texting someone. How are you doing?
I'm fine, mate. I was only joking. I just wanted.
No, it's okay. Unlike Tanner, I have not gotten over the poll from Thursday because you put a Hydra agent. We all know what Hydra is a stand-in for in Marvel Comics in over Gwenpool. And this is what you end up with. So, congratulations, Daniel.
Look, genuinely, Gwenpool I think is a great choice. And I've tried to get her into Who Crew twice. She was in last year's poll and the year before. And she got beat by White Rabbit and Jocasta. So it's like the community ruined it. You blame the community, John, not me.
Do you know how many times Biden ran for president before we finally propped him up there like a old puppet and pretended he was running the country?
Well, maybe she's still got a chance. Again, who knows what's going on with the Who Crew at the minute? They're a mess. Right, Kurt K, how are you feeling?
Feeling great. Looking at palm trees hanging in South Florida. Life is good.
Yeah, you sound like you're having a great time. I'm jealous. It's getting warmer in the UK, but there's definitely no palm trees here, I can tell you that. Christopher Allen, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How
good.
Are you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited to hear your favourite reveals. I have a clue. I have a feeling, Christopher. I know what one of them is. I have a feeling. I don't know what don't know what it is. I have a feeling. Right, there's 6 of you here. Was Craig meant to be our 7th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fine. The Craig's going to be a little bit late. That's absolutely. It's not like we're not used to it, is it? It's not like we're not used to it. But Craig will be here when he's here. It's not a problem. It's fine. Right, let's get into it. So we're skipping pickups this week, all right? Because it's only been a week since the last Legends anyway, and there's too much to talk about. So let's just get straight into it. We're starting off with Marvel Legend thoughts from their reveals, okay? So it is Legends and Liquor after all. So as we go around the group here, give us your thoughts on the Marvel Legend reveals overall, and then just tell us your absolute favourite reveal. Jamie, you were with us in London yesterday. Great seeing you, as always. Yeah. And we got to see some of those new Legends in hand. But what are your thoughts about the Legends overall?
Sentinels, amazing. The Rock, the main event, obviously, of the pack. The Rock in person is even better than it looks online. You can throw it.
Focusing on the Rock.
Crystal and Lockjaw, incredible. Lockjaw's obviously. I said yesterday on the stream, you could kill someone with that thing. It's heavy.
It is heavy. It is heavier than I expected for sure. When someone passed me the box, I was like, oh, okay, there's a bit of weight to this.
And he's perfect for the zoo crew.
The zoo crew? You do like an animal crew, don't you?
Yeah. So he was great. Punisher as well. Be nice to finally get a Punisher. So I don't own a Punisher.
Well, there you go. Now
I don't know about Dick Hand, but...
you can now.
Obviously, the Venom pool, I'm neither here nor there with that, to be honest with you. The Logan in person is, and obviously the Unmasked Head in the other one is incredible. Brandon said before on stream, sometimes you get figures and it's like the actor shrunk down. That seriously is.
It's the best likeness to him in person. Absolutely, there's no disputing it. It's Hugh Jackman scaled down. Legends have got very, very good with their digital face printing tech. I don't think anyone, even the Legend haters of the world, can't challenge that these head sculpts look like the actors. So yeah, I agree.
Deadpool was good too. Obviously the reds are brighter. It's much. The only the issue I had with it is I think. Craig may have mentioned it as well, is how thin the swords are on the MCU Deadpool, but it's neither here nor there. And I completely forgot what else has been revealed. Oh, Colossus. Colossus was great as well.
Yeah.
he was a big hefty figure as well.
But what was your
There was
favourite?
a lot of weight.
Out of all the reveals, what's your favourite?
Probably Lockjaw, to be fair.
Yeah.
But obviously, I like an animal-themed character.
I would have guessed Lockjaw.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame Howard the Duck can't ride Lockjaw because his legs are stuck together. But
no, you can get a knife. You can.
Yeah.
You can make something happen.
I can do that Fortnite thing that everyone's been doing with him.
All right, good stuff. Right, let's go across to Alexi. Alexi, now I see you commenting along on Friday's stream, and you didn't seem very impressed with a lot of stuff. Now, I'm curious now with your thoughts on these reveals. I haven't really spoke to you. I have no idea. So tell us, what are your thoughts on these reveals from this past weekend?
Yeah, I was looking at them here on Toy Arc, and still, I mean, I'm happy that a lot of people got the stuff that they were looking for. I'm not really an Inhumans collector. I mean, there's human and there's like all the way mutant, but like Inhuman, just go for it, you know? It's not, I don't really do Inhuman. Even Kamala Khan didn't want to be an Inhuman because now she's a mutant. So I never really got into that sect of the Marvel heroes. So I will admit, I don't even know who Crystal is. I know who Lockjaw is because
she's an Avenger as well, by the way, Crystal. She was in the Avengers for a little bit, to be fair.
I'm sure
and
she
the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, she's been about. Crystal's been about.
I don't even know what her powers are. Smoke?
Fire
elemental powers.
Yeah.
Those are Craig's powers.
New effects, Alexi. New effects.
Oh, okay. She's got a new effects. Yeah, I just wasn't that moved by the Inhumans reveal. Venom Pool, same thing. I'm not a huge Deadpool fan. I went and saw the movie. I love the movie, but I have a single Deadpool figure in my Wolverine display, and that's Deadpool for me.
This is a re-release anyway. This was the Builder figure before, just redecoed. So yeah, this ain't nothing exciting either.
Yeah. I passed on the Bath the first time. This one, there's no updates, and I'm not a huge fan, but this is good for people. I did see some comments who were like, wow, it's like worthless that we got the Bath now, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I mean, this is more for the people that didn't get to do the Bath and they still want this figure, right? So I think
I have the Bath and I have no intention of buying this unless it goes like super cheap and I'm just like, yeah, why not? But like, I've got the Builder figure. It's brighter red, and don't get me wrong, it does pop a little bit more maybe, but for me, I've got the character in my collection. Like you said, there's no other upgrades. I'm fine. I'm content. It's for the new collector or someone who missed it. That's fine.
But you have it that you must be angry at it.
No, I'm not angry at it.
Yeah, Dan, you have to be mad.
Okay, I'm mad.
Aren't you a Marvel Legends collector?
Damn this Venom Pool. I hate
you. There you go. Yes. The MCU or the X-Men figure reveals, like Colossus looks really good. I know a lot of people have been waiting for that version of Colossus.
He's good. He's very good.
The upgrades on the Deadpool to pinless and the lighter colors that match the new movie appearance. Of course, Hugh Jackman in the famous yellow. Those are all great if you collect that. I don't have a lot of MCU stuff. My MCU display is mostly imports, and other than like the Black Order, which takes me to the other Army Builder reveal, which I thought was really cool and unexpected, probably the most unexpected and cool thing from the reveals, because you can really fill out armies for Thanos. But again, I don't think I'm going to pick it up. They look really cool. That Captain America they have them posed with is so bad. So it makes them look even better.
I even took the picture looks. I hated that Captain America.
Yeah, it's not. But those, what are they called again?
Outriders.
Night Riders? Outriders.
No, you're doing that. Are you doing that on purpose?
You said Night Riders.
You're doing that on purpose.
Hello, Michael. Yeah. So the Outriders, they look sick, but again, easy pass for me because I don't collect that much MCU stuff. So I will talk about one thing that I did really like, and I definitely will be picking up, and that's the Wong 2-pack. I don't even remember what he's packed with, but I'm picking it up because I need that Wong.
There you go.
I love filling out the assistant characters. Wong was in the animated series. He's always been really fun in the comics. So that was a really exciting reveal for me. And the new sculpt for him, the butterfly joints, like he's going to be a really cool figure. And import companies are not going to be getting to a Wong anytime soon unless it's like SH Figure Arts and MCU Wong or something. So I was really happy to see that. The Doctor Strange, I have that Dormammu figure that they released a couple years ago, and I sold the Walmart exclusive because I have a Mezco Doctor Strange, so I'll probably end up selling this Doctor Strange too. But Wong was a definite pickup. Another pickup that I did was I ordered 2 of the 2 packs of Sentinels. I know people are a little bit upset at the coloring. It's a little too bubblegummy. It doesn't quite match the colors of the video game colors, but I mean, it's Hasbro and it's Marvel Legends. They're going to release this in like 6 different color variants. So, and it's already sold out on Hasbro Pulse. So all of you people who are whining about it, then you don't have to worry about it because you can't buy it anymore anyway. But
we're going to say, Jamie.
I liked them.
Jamie,
the colors ain't quite as bright in person, are they, Dan?
No, they're not. But they're still. I still get Alexi's point. They are definitely bubblegum as a good sort of word for it. But yeah, it's not as poppy. No, they are poppy, but like, I don't know. I didn't dislike it as much as I thought. I was sort of on that page as well, where I'm like, okay, they may be a bit too bright, but in hand, no, they look good, and I do think they'll be like, again, I'm not building any game display or anything like that. These are going straight into like a comic sort of setup, and they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Yeah, and then the last thing that I did want to touch on was the Punisher 2-pack. Although it is nice, and this is from that Japanese YouTuber David Displays.
I guess he is Japanese.
He said that they took back. It was nice to see Disney say like, no, this is our logo. This is our, like Disney and Marvel. This is our thing. You can't have it. And so releasing this Punisher was a really cool way to say like, no, this is still ours, and we don't associate it with the things that you're using it for. That being said, happy for Jamie because he doesn't have a Punisher at all, but I have 2 Punishers. I have the Moto set, and then I also have the exclusive, I think it was Walgreens, where he's got the jacket and the camo pants, and he has like the headband, and he came with a lot of weapons. Like all the weapons that he's packed in with, I already have exactly those. So it's sick for people that need a Punisher, and he does look good. The updates look sick. The coloring looks really good. I never read Punisher War Journal, but I did read Punisher Max and some other titles, so cool to see him. The Bushmaster, you know, I just look at him and I don't feel satisfied, Dan. I don't think he could satisfy me with what he's packing, you know?
Really?
One finger.
He's got a few options.
I'm more of a 2-finger, 3-finger hand guy. You know, some people might say that looks as big as my arm, but it doesn't look appealing to me.
I can't see any.
So
he does. He might. I think he comes with. I was about to say he has no fists either, but he doesn't. He has trigger.
There's another problem. How are you going to satisfy anyone without a fist? Tanner was losing his shit over Earthworm Jim not being able to fist. True. So I get it. This guy's just unsatisfying as far as I'm concerned.
For the record, people, he does come with alternative normal like hands. So you don't have to display him looking like this. Even though this is an accurate power set for him. God. He can turn his skin into weapons, essentially. That's all you need to know. So, like, but he does come with regular hands. So he can just be a goon on your shelf. Right? You don't have to have him in this setup if you don't want to.
I just looked at a close-up shot, and it's really veiny.
Oh, dear. It actually has got...
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually pretty veiny, isn't it, down there?
Wow.
I'll zoom out.
That's that's good. And then I know you wanted to save the big reveal for the last of the Legends things. I'm definitely in on that. So
yeah, absolutely. What do you think about the No Haslab concept? Just real quick.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I really liked what you guys were saying in Group 1 about just doing a made-to-order Sentinel because when they released, I only had enough funds to get the one. So I would love for the opportunity to get like 1 or 2 more. That's why I go so hard on the smaller versions of Sentinels. I have the Amazon exclusive Days of Future Past Sentinel. I have all of, obviously stuff with Bastion that came. And then I've got the BAP Sentinel from, I think it's like Theta Sentinel. And then of course I have Omega Sentinel. So picked up the little Sentinels, would love an opportunity for the Haslab again. Not coming out with another Haslab moving forward or for the foreseeable future. It's a tough call. I know a lot of people didn't like it. I backed all of the Hasbro Hasbro Haslab projects except for Galactus. So I like the idea, but it's got its ups and downs. And like I said,
Greg is asking how much would you pay for this Dragon Man?
For the Dragon Man, I mean, hopefully less than Giant Man because it's smaller. I'm hoping it's around $100, like $99.99. You know, plus shipping would be ideal. Ideal realistically. But if it's more than $150, then I'll have to take a second look because I don't have any Fantastic Four, and all I have is Doom. So to get this Dragon Man is to commit to a future purchase of Fantastic Four and, you know, other auxiliary characters in that universe, which kind of includes Galactus. So if it's going to be like $150, then I'm like, well, you're going to have to spend, you know, X $100 on other stuff. So are you really going to commit to that? So if it's more than that, I would have to have a conversation in the mirror.
The price is going to be a factor for a lot of people, as it always is, and rightly so. But yeah, it's just an interesting one, isn't it? If it's not a Haslab, where's the price going to be? So what's your absolute favourite then out of everything that was shown?
Out of all of the Marvel Legends reveals, probably Wong. Oh, you know what? Quicksilver. I already sold that blue Quicksilver because my Quicksilver is more of a Brotherhood character, so I sold blue. In fact, the only character from that family 3-pack is Scarlet Witch. She was the one that I kept, and I'm happy with her. Like, I didn't have to get the retro card reissue. Gonna get Quicksilver, and then I'm gonna get Kang as well. Maybe I'll wait for Kang to go on sale because I have the previous Kang with a 3D printed time chair from Dante over at Infinity Equation, which is phenomenal. Yeah. So might wait for this to go to sale. The face sculpts and the updated weapon looks really good, though.
In regards to Quicksilver, it is brand new, pinless, so it is definitely an upgrade compared to the previous one. It's got the digital face printing tech, very nice. Someone mentioned it doesn't have like the flat running hands.
No,
which is odd because the picture literally has the flat running hands. So I'm sure you can find them in your fodder box maybe, but that was an odd choice to display him with that pose and then not give him those hands. But that's a small gripe really. I'm still happy we get him in the green. And yeah, like you said, Kang is going to be a Pulse Con exclusive. So the Sentinels are just a Pulse exclusive, but Kang is actually the Pulse Con exclusive for Marvel Legends. So this will be available in September, I am sure. But yeah, like you said, there are 3D printed versions out there that I nearly got myself, but they still hold up. Absolutely, it's not like this overtakes that by any means. This just makes it a little bit more accessible, I assume. But yeah, all right, good stuff. All right, let's go across to Tanner. Tanner, Marvel Legends thoughts.
So I'll start off by saying our little bet we were having with the announcement of no Haslab is now null and void.
Yes, I don't have to eat my hat.
There is no Haslab, so yeah, you don't have to eat your hat, which is all well and good.
Not doing it.
I was very surprised they're not doing a Haslab, especially because I don't know how afraid of it they are, especially with Giant Man just crossing the line and the Engine of Vengeance. Maybe they want to take a year off just to decide what they want to do going forward, if they want to do it.
But the way Ryan Ting was talking, just to go to Dragon Man real quick, the way Ryan Ting was talking, it was like, just think, it is the year of the dragon, and these things have to be conceptualized like months ago. It sounds like that Dragon Man was going to be their Haslab idea. And he even mentioned maybe packing it with other things, but then they stepped backwards and, like you said, they maybe were afraid of the Haslab concept. So maybe this was meant to be the Haslab with a few extras, but they're just dialing it back and making it accessible, which is the right choice. I do think it is the better choice. But yeah, maybe this was the Haslab originally. But interesting. It's interesting to think.
It's interesting because it's whoever wants it can get it without worrying that it's not going to back, like the Engine of Vengeance didn't back. So it's good on that front.
Thousands of people, for the record, thousands of people backed the Engine of Vengeance. Thousands. It just didn't make it over the threshold. So they left money on the table, I assume. So they obviously don't want to do that again.
Yeah, 100% agree on that one. I mean, price-wise, I'm going to say it's probably going to be around about 150 to 200. I can see it being that realistically. Ideally, I'd like 100 to 150, but I can't see it being any lower than 150, to be totally honest with you. But it looks amazing. I will be looking to add this to my collection because I have got a Fantastic Four shelf, which is good.
Anyone curious if he came with glasses? There you go. You can see the glasses. You couldn't really see them in the grayscale, but he comes with the glasses.
Mm-hmm. And then onwards to the other reveals. So I love as a Spider-Man guy, I love the teases of possibly Spider-Boy and 2099. I'm hoping it is that, and it does come with a wave. It has to be those guys.
Yeah, it has to be.
So we'll look forward to adding them to my Spider-Verse display. The Sentinel 2-pack. I've got, like Alexia, I've got a whole bunch of Sentinels up in the top. So I ordered 2 up in my display, X-Men Villains display. So I've ordered 2 of these to add to that, whether or not they'll probably be holding the Rock in there, just like above their heads, this, that, and the other. If I could fit the Rock in, and then I will say we'll go on to the Punisher. I'm glad that Punisher they're taking the Punisher back, the symbol back for what it means. And Alexi, I'm going to make a South Park reference here. Do you not like the whole finger bang, bang, bang? Going on, so I can't remember the song how it goes, but I know it goes, do you want that finger bang bang? So that's the only thing I'm going to say. Punisher, I like. It's on the new buck as well, a beefier buck than the Renew Your Vows. I remember hearing right.
Yeah, it's new. It's all new.
Yeah,
all new. It's a bulkier. It's bulkier body with the added articulation. I think it's got the ball joint at the torso with the ab crunch and the butterfly joints as well. So yeah, it's like a bulkier version of the Renew Your Vows.
The only thing I don't like about that is the way the grenade looks. It just kind of, I don't know what it reminds me of. It just looks so
It's
weird.
removable though. It's removable. Just take it off.
It's
the
a
grenade has
bomb.
been so divisive. You either love it or hate it.
Yeah, it just looks weird to me. I'll probably remove it or
there's probably
turn
just a
him
peg.
the other way, basically. Have him facing the other way. I do like Wong. I think he's great. He looks really, really good. It's just another Strange.
Someone's going to capture that. Just clip that shot of you saying, I like Wong. I do like Wong.
Yes.
That's clipped.
I do like Wong. Yeah, 100%. Wong is good. Wong looks really, really good. I want to add him into the display. But another Strange. I mean, I got this one recently, and I hate the way the cape hinders his fucking arm articulation.
Oh, the VHS, yes, the same as the Walmart. It's basically a repaint of the Walmart one with the cape, and this is again.
The cape is a lot longer, and again, it looks like this is on one side is a very similar cape. How is it going to hinder that articulation?
But for the record, it's the same cape. It's just posed different.
What of the?
Well, he's got one shoulder open in the new one.
No, no, it's a different cape. But I mean, it's just on this. I thought you meant this image with 2 different capes. That's all. My bad.
No. So so Strange. I'll see how it feels. I may pick up Wong, the 2-pack, and sell on a Strange. I haven't decided which one yet.
I don't like the head. Like I know it's all intentional. He's meant to be possessed.
A darker
Doctor
Strange.
He's like possessed or whatever. But I would have liked the option for a regular as well. Like that's all. That's all.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I suppose too. You've got like 6 heads now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not too mad. So I'll just swap them out or whatever. But
you could. I could have the blue head on the old one, and just have this one as my Strange. So yeah, it works. Venom Pool. Again, I've got the Bat. If I do pick it up, it'll be in the sale because I've got the Bat currently in my Venomverse display, but I've also got a Deadpool Corpse display. So the Bat, when it goes on, the new one when it goes on display can go in the Deadpool Corpse, but I'm not fussed about it. Crystal and Lockjaw, brilliant. They look really, really good. Add to the thing. I'm so disappointed I didn't get to see them yesterday.
I was going to say, if you didn't eat chicken, you could have seen these in hand yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one sort of thing that I wish I went to see, because they look really, really good. Crystal looks good. Lockjaw looks good, and it's Lockjaw's faceplate, is it, or because it doesn't look like it's a head?
No, removable jaw-like thing, from his nose type.
Yeah, we'll look forward to adding that into with the Inhumans, even though again I've started a team. I want to complete the royal family.
We
So
will get there in 2029, I think.
Yeah. And then, aside from the movie figures, have I missed anything? Because I can't remember.
One thing to quickly mention about Lockjaw as well, for those that don't know, is that it does have like a glass eye sort of thing. The eyes are shiny.
Oh, is that like what they did with the Giant Man Haslab? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, the light was definitely reflecting off the eyes, wasn't it?
Honestly, in hand, it looked better. When I first seen this, because I've got the Mezcar, I wasn't massively excited. It makes sense to have it in the Legends line, and if it didn't have the Mezcar, I would have been more excited. But at first, I was like, okay, fair enough, there it is. And then in person, it convinced me. I was like, you know what, this is probably better for my Legends collection aesthetically. Do you know, like it does look very nice.
Yeah, and then because I'm looking off to the side as you're clicking through the pictures. Quicksilver, yeah, it's a different Quicksilver for a different team, so I could fit him in with the Brotherhood, whilst the blue one is with the Avengers. It works. Yeah. Not overtly fussed about it. And then the Outriders, not bothered, not fussed.
Fair.
I'll save my money on that. That's fair. And then we're going to move on to my favorite. Unbelievably so, my favorite reveals of the show, only because I loved the movie yesterday, are the movie wave. The Wolverine looks amazing. The Deadpool looks like a definite upgrade, and I have been DMing you because I've been looking for Cable from the last one. I've even been looking at a different figure from an older wave. I'm not gonna say which figure that is because I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, my movie figures collection is really only Spider-Man related. I've got the Spider-Man timeline, but because yesterday that movie was so good, I now want to make a little Deadpool movie display as well. Just Wolverine, Deadpool, the movies, the extra characters around it. I do like the fact that we're getting Colossus as well. Adds to that, and it's converted me to add whereas I'm sure I say strictly I'm a comic book collector aside from Spider-Man. I now created that caveat that Deadpool can have his own little section as a movie section as well.
It's all about. We make rules to break rules. We adjust, and again, there's always something. Collecting is not there's never a finish line. You always adjust and twist and change, and that's what it's about. You see a film, you like it, and there's plastic to represent that. Now you can represent the thing that brought you joy on your shelf. That's what collecting is all about. And again, in person, Tanner, honestly, they are very, very nice. One of the best MCU legends we have for sure.
I'm even looking to try and track down that dusty Deadpool 2 Deadpool, which is
that was an Amazon exclusive. I didn't even buy that. I didn't even buy that at the time.
I kind of, because I've got a Spider-Man movie timeline, and I want a Deadpool movie timeline.
Okay.
And that's the way my crazy mind works.
Good luck with that, because I don't even have that one. Right, let's go down to John. John, what is your thoughts on the Marvel Legends reveals, and then your favourite one overall? If any, because I don't know, John. I don't know what you're thinking about these.
Well, I've talked to you before about Lockjaw. I have the loose collector resin cast Lockjaw, and to me, it's just perfect. I don't really have any need for the Legends one. As I said when we talked about it a couple of weeks ago, that no matter what Legends do, it's never going to be as satisfying to me on the shelf as what Loose Collector did with it, with all the the hand painted detail and everything, and that held true. But I do want Crystal. Fortunately, I think that's a set where I can pick it up, sell Lockjaw, and end up with Crystal for $25-$30, and I'll be fine with that. That's not a problem.
You will absolutely, because people.
Yeah. There's going to be people who I want the puppy, but I don't care about Crystal, and that's absolutely valid. Not a big deal. I don't think I'll have any trouble with that. I would have gotten the Punisher set if the non-screaming head didn't have the headband.
That headband annoys me as well. It's not my mind's eye of Punisher.
No, I hate it. I hate it so much. The figure looks good. If they revisit it down the road and do it a little bit different, that's cool. In the meantime, I just have the Netflix Punisher on the shelf with my comic figures, because with the digital face printing that the comic figures have, he just fits in, and I like the look of the character like that, so that's fine. I'll stick with that. The Strange set, I don't like the Strange figure. That's unfortunate. I do like Juan, but I fucking love Bats. Bats is amazing. I'm so glad to be getting that. That's the dog that I wanted from this set of reveals is Bats. So I'm very happy with that.
Oh, yeah,
I wish
two
that
dogs revealed in this sort of.
I know, and then we'll be talking about more dogs later.
Yeah.
They could have done like a proper like Chris Bachalo style Doctor Strange to go in this set, and I would have loved that. But this just does nothing for me. I won't keep that, but I'll get the set for Wong and Bats. The MCU stuff is not my thing. I really only get MCU figures when there's not a proper comic figure to go on the shelf. Or if there's something that I just like the way it looks more than the comic figures, like Scarlet Witch. I don't like any of the comic Scarlet Witch figures they've had, so I have an MCU one. But all that stuff, it'll sell well. I'm happy for people who want it. That's great. It's just not for me. The Dragon Man is... So I have my Legends on an IKEA Kallax unit. And the Fantastic Four, which I've never been that into Fantastic Four anyway. So those cubes are like 13 inches wide. So if they do include a second set of wings that are more folded behind his back, where I can fit him into that cube, excellent. I'm all in. That's great. I think skipping a HasLab this year is a great business move. People who collect Marvel Legends obviously have HasLab fatigue, and so skipping a year, holding off, revisiting the concept next year, it'll feel special to people again. They may even have like some knowledge, like Marvel was like, hey, you may want to do this next year, and so they already have an idea. I would expect that to be the case. This looks great. I think of the NECA Gargoyles figures, and this seems like a scaled up version of that. So when people are talking about $150 for this, I have a hard time seeing that. I don't think it would be unreasonable, but I just don't think they'll price it that high. But if they do him where like the wings aren't 17 inches wide, I'll pick it up. But I'm not going to redo my display for a Fantastic Four side character. Like that's not going to happen. My favorite reveal for Legends, though, was Rom the Space Knight. Like, that is... I never expected that to be in the Legends. I figured Hasbro would do a 6-inch figure and just brand it Rom the Space Knight and make it a Pulse exclusive. I'm just glad that they're getting it out there somehow. Like, that is really, really fun. I can't imagine how annoyed the legal teams of both huge corporations were to have to work this out, because like I feel like they probably spent enough paying the lawyers to figure it out to get rid of any profit they'll make on making the figure. Like
Jesse Falcon was making a big deal out of it, and he kept thanking the team at Marvel for making it happen. So I do think they have to jump through some hoops to get this done.
Yeah, to get a character that Disney doesn't own, branded as Marvel, like that's a lot of paperwork. I hope that maybe there's like a trade-off somewhere where like Micronauts or ROM can be in Marvel Universe comics or even in movies or something at that point. Like I feel like that would be good for both companies. But yeah, ROM was easily my favorite. It was the most surprising thing of the reveals, and I'm looking forward to having that.
Good stuff. Right, I'm glad someone mentioned Rom, because no one had mentioned him yet, really. So, good stuff. Right.
Well, I'm older than most of you, so.
Let me just take a pit stop real quick. We lost Christopher Allen, but hopefully he comes back. Hope all is well. Hope all is good. Right, let me just take a pit stop because I've got actual images now of Wolverine. So what Robert Falcon in the chat is mentioning it. We did mention this earlier, right at the start of the show, Robert Falcon, but I'll mention it again now. There you go. There's Christopher Allen. He's back. Everyone, we can continue the show. Yeah, they've just revealed a brown suit Wolverine. I don't know any context yet, but we're all going to assume Secret Wars wave. Yeah, completely pinless brown suit Wolverine. has been put on display today, which is the last day of Comic-Con. And the Hasbro team are pretty good. They do usually put stuff out each day to give people an incentive to come back to the booth. And Dan Yoon has been teasing a new Wolverine every single live stream. So is this the last Wolverine of the year, or is there still one more? I don't know. But yes, Robert Falcon, we are aware of the brand new Wolverine that was revealed today at Comic-Con. And yeah, I'm very happy to see it happen. It was needed. The new pinless body, brown suit is a lot of people's favourite. There we go. He has been revealed. Right, let's keep going round then. Who is next up? Christopher Allen, let's go to you. What are your thoughts on the Marvel Legends reveals, my friend?
Okay, so off the top of my head, Wong looked really good. I liked how he looked. He looked really poseable too for like the outfit they gave him. You could get him in karate poses and
Absolutely. Stuff. Look at him. He can do the splits. Look at that.
Yeah. So I thought that was really good. They gave you a ghost dog. I don't really know about ghost dog, but he seems pretty cool.
John will tell you all about him. John's a big fan of bats. John, what can you tell us about bats?
Bats is a basset hound who died and helped Doctor Strange do veterinarian work, and he just kind of became Doctor Strange and Wong's little ghost dog sidekick. He lives at the Sanctum Sanctorum with them. In the story, you always hear, not just in Marvel, but in pretty much all storytelling, there's magic has a price. Once Upon a Time was great. The Rumpelstiltskin character would always say, magic has a price, dearie. So Doctor Strange's price is that he has to eat some real messed up shit that stays in a specific fridge. It's like this, like, things from other dimensions that he has to eat, and Wong and Bats help take care of him when he's going through like the process of getting over having to do that. That helps him with all the magical things he has to do. Great fun character.
Is that why he's messed up here? Because he's been eating some dodgy shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say his face is food poisoning, not possession.
Yeah, is that why he's all pale? Because he's ill. He's just ill.
He's been on the toilet for about 6 hours, hovering over it like that.
Yeah, that's finally a use for his hovering skill.
Yeah.
He doesn't mind using public restrooms because he can just do that. It's not a problem for Doctor Strange. So yes, Christopher Allen, there you go. Did you learn something about bats today?
He's not my favorite character.
There you go.
There you go.
Easy
choice.
Just kidding. So then I'm not big into the MCU, but Colossus, I love Colossus as a character. I'll be picking that up. Excited about that. And then as far as Bushwhacker goes, I'm not thrilled about the hand thing either. And I did think it also looked a little veiny. But I think they kind of messed up because if you look at the comic, there's like the rest of the gun behind, like
the
part that you put on the shoulder. So I think if they would have added that, that would have went a long way. I don't like the fact that it has pins on the legs because I'm now a pin snob with you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're pin snobs now. Down with pins. Yeah, it's odd that they do that, ain't they? Like they just get rid of them. Just stop using them now.
It's all right. It won't be like the only figure on my shelf of pins. And then the one thing that really bugs me about it, because I probably won't use that cannon arm, I like the trigger finger. I do like that a lot. But like, and you can put real hands on, but I think they gave gloves on the hands.
Yeah, black
so
gloves.
It's like if I want to do the trigger finger and then like a normal hand, like one hand's gonna have a glove and the other one's not. And
he's just doing doing his Michael Jackson impression, isn't he? Like, you're not wrong. Like they shouldn't have. Yeah, that is an odd thing, but yeah, you can.
And if you look at the comic, I don't think there's any panels in like Punisher War Channel where he's wearing gloves. So I don't know why they added that. It seems like extra paint that you had to add. Like, could have maybe saved that budget and no pants. No, I'm just
sometimes I feel like they just Google the image, Google the character, and just pick their images they like and use that as reference. So. Like,
they have said that they've done that, and that's why Omega Sentinel, I forget the character's name, but that's why her skin tone was so light, because they used one picture of reference from a Google search that just like the lighting in that particular panel made her look lighter, and that's how that figure came out like that.
Yeah, so Christopher Adams referring to like an image like that. I'm just trying to find some pictures.
I don't think he ever wears gloves.
So there's the gun sort of.
Yeah, there's the back. Yeah, the back of the gun.
Yeah, but there is an image also, Christopher Adam, where he hasn't got that. Here's one here. Oh, if it will let me show it. Yeah, here it is. At least I can't see it from this angle. It could just be the angle, though.
Yeah, I think it's just the angle. Yeah, it's probably behind there.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean, I don't know. It's fine. I just think that
I'm
for more
Googling
people,
pictures.
that would have made him happier.
I'm Googling
Oh, wait,
pictures,
I guess
though.
he did have a glove. He did have a glove right there.
Yeah, he's got a glove there. So you can do one glove on, one glove off, I guess. We found it. We cracked the code, Christopher Allen.
Okay.
But you're not wrong.
I mean, I'm happy. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy to add Bushwhacker to my collection. That's a character I actually wanted. And then we'll get to like what I was most excited about. It was the Punisher, of course.
Of course it was the Punisher. When the reveals, right? When the reveal's happening, a lot of people message me during the reveals because obviously it's Legends, so people are just excited to chat about new reveals. So usually I get a lot of messages during these type of things, but I ain't got time to reply to everyone, so I don't really respond to anybody or anything. I'll wait until I stream. But there was one person I messaged during this panel.
That was me!
And it was Christopher Allen. When Punisher was revealed, I messaged Christopher Allen and was like, Punisher! Me and Christopher Allen have been willing this Punisher into existence. And
I really gave up hope. Like, you never gave up hope.
No.
You were in all your reviews. You're like, we need a Punisher. People would comment and say, you can't have him. He's too violent or whatever. Yeah. And you never gave up. I just was like trying to like not be crushed by my expectations not being met. So I was just like, there's not going to be a Punisher. In fact, when it was on the stream, I was telling I think my wife was at work and I was yelling, Punisher, Punisher. And she thought I was just messing with her. She's like, they didn't make Punisher. I'm like, they did.
They did it. Yeah, no, again, like Alexi was saying that not David M. Smith, another David. The David was model with
the Japanese YouTuber.
The Japanese YouTuber, David. Like, I agree with him. It's like Marvel, Marvel, like other organizations or whatever political whatever's going on with the logo. Forget that. It's a Marvel character and it debuted from the comics and it's like this figure represents that. Forget all the other nonsense. This is a Marvel character and the skull is here. It's the Punisher skull. So I agree. It's like Marvel taking claim, going, look, forget all that other nonsense. This is the Punisher. Let's make it happen. So I'm very glad. And a new body, pinless. So hopefully I can get my Punisher on the shelf now, holding the gun properly. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. So yeah, I'm with you, Christopher Allen. So yeah, is that your favourite from the weekend?
From the whole weekend?
From Legends, at least.
Oh, well, yeah.
What about, what are your thoughts on Dragon Man? Just curious.
I don't really know a lot about Dragon Man. I think the figure looks, like, incredible for, like, what it represents. I've heard of Dragon Man. I can't tell you the first thing about him. I think he likes reading. Is he kind of like a Beast kind of character?
He does like reading.
He's really smart.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, yeah, I don't know much about him either, Christopher Allen.
Okay.
He looks good.
Okay.
I was going to make something up, but then I thought the chat would get mad at me.
So I'm not alone. I feel good about that. So yeah, he looks cool.
As a Legends collector, though, I just know the lore of how rare this character was in figure form, because it predates Legends, and the previous figure just goes for crazy money on the aftermarket. So just as a collector, like I'm aware of the lore of Dragon Man in regards to toys. So
or you can just get a KO version off with Uncle Alia. I'm fairly certain I've seen it.
They don't do it.
I've got one in my basket.
Send me the link.
Which has been removed. So I'll look for him. I'll send you the link later.
Yeah, I'm curious. But yeah, even the KOs used to go for crazy money. Like, in Parallel Universe said he brought one for like £300 once or $300 once, which is crazy. And that's going to be more than whatever this is. So, again.
And I think Michael had a good point. Bring Toys to Work. That's his name, right, Michael? I'm bad at names.
No, it's Michael. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Okay. Just want to double check. He was like talking about getting like 2 a year of these.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that, yeah. So, like, the fact that they got, like, rid of the HasLab for at least this year, they said they'll probably bring it back. But, like, if this is successful, you could get, like, more characters that you want throughout the year. And I like that because, like, I really want a Frankencastle now that we got the Punisher. And so if they did a Frankencastle, like, with this same idea, like, I would love that. So
yeah, we shall see what they do. Again, we don't really know when this is going up or how much, but we will find out soon.
Yeah. But hopefully that's successful and people like it, and then they could just give us more detailed characters that people want.
I agree. I'm with you. No, I'm with you for sure. Let's go to Kurt. Kurt, my friend. Now, apparently, again, just the Star Wars reveals weren't very good, Kurt. That's what I heard. I'm just saying, just what I heard. So, in regards to Marvel, What are your thoughts? What did you like?
Well, first thing, I sent you the Fuchsia's Instagram there because it had the picture of the brown suit Wolverine, but in the background, I don't know if those were older figures or other new releases.
Oh no, these are old figures. You want about these?
Colossus, the Colossus back there?
Yeah, they're all old.
Okay.
He's got the pins in the elbow. They're all the previous figures, promise you.
Is the Nightcrawler the old one or the old one or X-Men 97?
It's X-Men 97.
It's X-Men 97.
He's got the pin. It's a mishmash of characters from all different places, but they are all the characters in the correct costumes from the game.
But are these hints at what's coming?
I don't know. Well, I just think that's a Secret Wars. That's Secret Wars. That's what I think.
I think it's the video game display.
That's the game.
It's the game characters.
Yeah, no.
You can tell by the Rock.
No, of course that's
X-Men
what it
is
is.
Rock.
I'm gonna shut up. Right. Kurt,
No,
there's no clues.
I was looking past the Wolverine because I have the Marvel Select Colossus, and I was like, oh wow, maybe they're previewing the next.
That's the 2-pack Colossus. It came with a Hulk. Did it?
No, it came with Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Yeah, my bad.
Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Wasn't that re-released a little bit earlier in the year? Or
For the Americans, it was, not for us.
Yeah. So the other ones, the Sentinels, obviously look great, and you did all of you guys did such a great job from the Disney store yesterday.
Did you watch some of it? You were in the chat for a little bit, actually, weren't you?
Yeah, I was late. We were getting ready to leave the hotel, the other hotel we were at, so I was kind of packing up and stuff. But I did watch towards the end.
I told Brandon that you were talking about the Star Wars music because basically in Disney Store, just a little sidetrack, before everyone came in, Brandon specifically asked them to play Marvel music, but all the staff were like, "Oh, we can't change the music," and like Brandon was like, "What you on about? Just change the music." Like all the staff were like, "No, we can't change the music. Like it's just how it that's how it is." And we're like, me and Brandon were like, "What is wrong with it?" Like. They just it was so weird. So yeah, so as everyone's walking in to look at these new Marvel Legend reveals, it's like da 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 da. It was so stupid. Brandon was well annoyed. He was well annoyed.
I'm sure. Yeah, you did a great job. I mean, if there's an opportunity to do more of that stuff, you definitely should mix it in because I thought it was a really cool feature too to see everybody talking. Jamie, you were fantastic, and Tanner, I was kind of waiting for you maybe to pop in with a wing in your mouth at some point.
He's disappointed. He's disappointed us all this weekend.
I was in the cinema lobby waiting to get into Deadpool Wolverine, so you could see me in the chat just while I was waiting, but unfortunately the time didn't quite.
It was so hard for me to see the chat, by the way. In front of my computer right now, I've got 2 monitors. I'm sat in front of my screen. I can see the chat. Hello, DD's Displays. Your boys got toys. Says. They just forgot the Spotify password. Yeah, maybe they did. But, I can see the chat and I can respond to it. I can engage. But at the Disney Store yesterday, because I set the laptop up far away because of the awkward place I had to be, I couldn't see the chat, so I couldn't really engage with it. So I'm like awkwardly stood there. And you know what I'm like on my own. Like I kept pulling people in to talk to them because I was just like felt weird just standing there on my own. But it was unique. It was unique.
Yeah, no, it was pretty cool because it was like a live version of this.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
you just had people coming in. But the Sentinels look great. Of course, I was driving as the pre-orders went up, so I missed it. But I think Michael may have an extra one for me, so hopefully I'll still get one.
Don't worry, James has got 5. He said he'd hook someone up if they need him.
Well, I did send him a leg. So
there you go. He owes you one. He owes you one. You see. So yeah, you got that favor in just in time.
Michael shows off this, expensive Mythic Legion, and I'm like, yeah, I sent James a leg. I don't have any Inhumans. Well, I shouldn't say that. I have Black Bolt, but Lockjaw is a maybe with Crystal and her, gaseous effects.
The others ain't hard to track down. Like Medusa goes cheap on the aftermarket because she's terrible stand-in Marvel Legend. She can't stand to save her life. And also Karnak only recently came out and he's probably in the bargain bins because no one particularly liked him either. So if you wanted to complete the current Inhumans in Legends form, it's not hard to.
So I just passed up a Karnak. I just saw one today.
See? They're there.
Walmart. at Walmart down here, I did a run this morning, and on sale for $22.
That's not a
right?
sale, is it? That's not a
No,
sale.
not at all. But I know we're not doing pickups, but I did stop at Ollie's and I got this for $10.
No, you can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at Marvel Legends for £10.
Yeah, phenomenal. So yeah, I do have a hole in the collection for Quicksilver, which I'm excited to fill. And like everybody else, I think that Wong looks fantastic. I really like the Doctor Strange, except for that stupid cape from Walmart. But I'll have another one, I guess. And I like the Kang. I know, I have one, but I like that throne. I never got one from Dante, but I definitely could see myself getting that down the line. And having just backed a cantina, the Dragon Man concept is one that I like. I don't know much about the character. I'll definitely check it out and make some determination. But if it is on the, pre-order now,
he likes reading, Kurt. He likes reading.
Well, and that's important.
Yeah.
Everybody,
cool. You know exactly. You like reading too, so you have that in common already.
I just want to know, what's written on that book. Is it more than what's written on Colossus's book? Because there wasn't much there.
Yes, 2 rules on that.
I'd be interested in the character again, like Alexi said, how much is it going to be? And then is it going to be you pay later on, or are they going to kind of mix it up again? Are they trying to figure that out?
I reckon if they're going to have an open pre-order, I think it's going to work the same way if all pre-orders do. You pay up front. I guess some pre-orders pay when you ship, actually, don't they? So that is interesting as well.
Especially with Pulse.
Yeah, so you're right. Maybe it will be different. We'll see.
Well, you know what happened this time last year, I had the order in for the Jabba's Palace, and there were several others, and they all landed in September.
Oh, yeah.
I got hit for like $500 in September. And we don't get paid over the summer, so September's always a nail biter. But I would be very interested to see what the timing is for that and how they're going to work it.
Agreed.
Before I made a commitment. But I think the concept is interesting, and if they're moving towards it, I would prefer it over Haslab permanently for anything.
Yeah, no, I only like the Haslab concept because it's meant to give us things that we'd never get any other way. But if there are other ways, then just get rid of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm with you. I'm completely with you. All right, cool. So in regards to your favorite reveal, what was it, Kurt?
I think
Legends wise.
Yeah, I think Quicksilver, although it doesn't have the hands. I think that's, again, because it's a hole in my collection.
Yeah, no, I get that. A lot of people are wanting people have been wanting Quicksilver in the green since we got the blue one. So now you have options. Now it's the upgraded. The green is the upgraded one too. Right, I'm pressing the wrong buttons, but let's get everyone back in the room here. All right, so now we're going to get into your favorites from San Diego Comic-Con. So like we did previously, I'll do a runner-up, and then we'll save your absolute favorite for another go round. All right, so. As we go around, I'll check and make sure I've got your images or pictures. If you haven't sent me one, just DM me or email me, whatever. So we'll start with you, Jamie. I'm assuming you've sent me an email. So
I have. Yes.
Yeah. So we are talking your runner-up. What is your runner-up reveal from San Diego Comic-Con 2024?
So I don't know if this counts because technically it wasn't San Diego that it was released, but it was released over that weekend. So
okay, we'll allow it because I think Alexi's going to do that as well. So let's allow it.
The Mafex Hush stuff.
Okay, speak to me. Why?
They just look incredible. Since I got that Batman, I've been waiting for a Bruce. So Bruce coming out, Clark coming out as well. I didn't think that we would get civilian characters. The race looks incredible. I bought the DC Icons Batgirl because I didn't think that we were going to get a Batgirl either. So that made me happy. Robin, yeah, Robin's never been my favourite, but I'm still going to get him because it just fits in with the collection. I just got the Mayfix Bane as well, so that sort of hyped me up a bit more.
That Robin's not Dick, is it? Which Robin is it? Is it Jason?
Tim, I think.
Tim.
Yeah. Tim Drake.
Tim Drake. Yeah.
Again, does anyone here know what convention these were revealed at? So, like Jamie alluded to, these are not from San Diego Comic-Con, but there is a convention.
It was Medicom's own convention.
Was it really?
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's like Medicom Toy Show or.
Oh, okay, something. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, they were revealed on like the Thursday or Friday, right before Comic-Con.
Medicom Toy Exhibition 2024.
Very nice. That would make sense why there was so much Mezco revealed then. I guess they just didn't want to get on the flight to San Diego, so they did it themselves. Fair enough. But okay, Jamie. Yeah, I agree with you, Jamie. I didn't think we would go as deep as getting a Clark and a Bruce in this line, but I'm very, very happy with that. Plus the supporting cast as well continues to grow. So like when the thing is with Mayfix at first, I was always hesitant with going in because you never know how deep they're going to go. Because in the past they never really went that deep. You get one or two characters, but like this Mayfix Hush line is now a collection of like a really like nice bunch of iconic DC characters and some really good costumes and looks. So like this is a collection, like a really nice DC collection now if you commit to it. So I'm with you. So that's your runner-up, Jamie, the Mayfix DC
Yeah,
stuff.
hopefully we get a Lois as well. Like somebody doing a Lois would be great.
Well, now they've done a Bruce and Kent, Clark Kent, maybe they will do more civilians. Let's go over to Alexi because he says he'll be showing off a few MMs. So what's your first M you want to reveal, talk about?
So I emailed you some images for my runners up. And that is so my three runners up are McFarlane Toys, because this is for you, David. A broken clock is right twice a day. So McFarlane Toys picked up designs from DC Direct and DC Collectibles, and those are for the Batman the Animated Series line. So this Batman is not from McFarlane Toys, but they now own the designs for them. And that also goes for this Animated Series Batmobile. So if you've been paying attention to McFarlane Toys, not many do, he's releasing this Batmobile in a slightly different coloring, still has the light up features, and it just has a little bit different paint. So it's a huge opportunity for Batman the Animated Series collectors to catch up on that. And it's also a huge opportunity for new people who want to get in on the Batman the Animated Series. My point being, they revealed at their panel the Animated Series DC Collectibles Batwing design. Now, McFarlane Toys has already done a Batwing, but it was for the Flash movie alongside the '89 Batmobile during that period. This Batwing, the original DC Collectibles Batwing, goes for upwards of $700 on the aftermarket. So I had the opportunity to get this Batwing in a comic shop like years ago, and they wanted like $120 for it. And I remember I was with Amanda, and I was like, it's a new collector at the time. So I was like, who would ever pay $120 for a toy? Idiots. I've since gone over that many times over. So it's really cool that they're releasing the Batwing. It's huge because I almost spent like $500 because I missed it, and I was like, that would not make sense to me. So I was very, very excited to see the Batwing for Animated Series revealed at their panel. In addition to the Batwing, they also revealed another Batman figure, not from their 7-inch multiverse line, but it's a repaint of this design in one of the old Kenner action figure styles, and that's Lightning Strike Batman. That's the black and white design. It was an old 5-inch figure. It was in the same series almost as the animated series, so it's the same mold. They're re-releasing that, and I'm really looking forward to it because I had that figure as a kid. I still have figures from my childhood, the original figures, but he's not one of them. So really looking forward to picking up Lightning Strike and picking up the Batwing. I also sent Jada Toys because that's another runner-up. Cloud, she spoke on it in Group 1. They're really killing it with the Street Fighter line. They have every single member of the team revealed as a painted prototype. In fact, I think more of their reveals outnumber the figures that they've actually released so far. But painted prototypes is always a good thing to see at a show. It means that the actual releases are on the horizon, and they're killing it. Another property that they're doing, not Scooby-Doo and not Universal Monsters, but Mega Man, is phenomenal. They revealed Proto Man, which is Mega Man's brother. Also Android. They revealed Snake Man, which is from Mega Man 3, I believe. So they're really starting to branch out across more than just the Mega Man 1 game, which is what Series 1 is from. I've got a few of them over my shoulder here. They're killing it. They've got Gemini Blast Mega Man. They've got some of the little robot allies that he has, like the duck. I think it's called like a flap in the game. The
Jamie.
Little bomber.
Don't talk about Dr. Jamie right next year. Look at that, Jamie. Look at that.
I need the duck.
Of course he does.
Yeah. This line is just so cool. And the figures, they move so well. They're just really well articulated. The designs are great. Like this is awesome. I was on the fence. I got the first series and I was like, yeah, these are cool. I think I might be okay with just the Series 1. And then they revealed all of the stuff that they have. And I'm in. I'm all in on Mega Man. I'm all in on Street Fighter. And I'm all in on Hush Maphex. But I'll talk about that on my next one.
All right, good stuff. All right, I'm just going to close some tabs while you guys are talking. So I get so many bloody tabs open. I click the wrong ones all the time. All right, let's go across to Tanner. Tanner, what is your runner-up reveal?
So my runner-up, I have both from Jada Toys. The first one, both Cloud and Alexi spoke about it, Street Fighter. They completed the roster. Everything looks amazing. And last week, this was one of my most anticipated things. However, I'm going to say another property from Jada. I did wipe my brow when Alexi said he'd say a second a Jada Properties line and didn't say this one. He went with Mega Man, thank God, because I wanted something different to talk about. And the thing I'm talking about is with the food mascot line. So we got Chester Cheetah, and now we're getting Tony the Tiger from Frosties. Yeah, just something completely batshit crazy and off the wall that I definitely now want to go with Chester Cheetah. Yeah, he just looks great. Well, great.
Yeah, you have to. You can't say it any other way, can you?
Yeah, I had to do it like that. Yeah, so seeing that, even though it's one picture, it got me quite. Oh yeah, I'm all in for this particular thing. If they follow on with like maybe because I didn't do Count Chocula or the Frozen Berry or whatever.
We didn't have them in the UK. We didn't have them.
We didn't have them in the UK.
Tony, though.
We had Tony, even though we don't call it Frosted Flakes, we call it Frosties. Yeah, Frosties. Chester Cheetah, definitely great. I'm all in for Tony, with that, so I'm excited for this.
I'm getting Tony on my Miscellaneous shelf. As I said, this was my go-to cereal. I was never a Cocoa Pops guy, Honey Monster. It was always just Frosties. So.
However, if they do the Honey Monster, I'll be in for that as well. Snap, Crackle, and Pop as well.
There was adverts. He was in adverts as well, wasn't he? Sort of. CG or cartoon thing. Yeah, I remember.
What about the Cocoa Pops monkey?
Maybe. I was never a huge fan of Cocoa Pops.
Ain't there Snap, Crackle, and Pop had those three little kids like the
little Rice Krispies. They look like Rice Krispies.
Yeah, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Yeah, Rice Krispies. Yeah.
I'm struggling to think of another animal.
What about the cockerel from Cornflakes?
That's not really. I wouldn't count that.
I was reaching.
Yeah, very scraping the bottom of the barrel with that idea.
Can the chat help us out with any?
I know who Tanner really wants.
Go on.
Tanner really wants Colonel Sanders for his Chicken Wing Festival.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
Yeah. I was actually going to say, the little from Golden Nuggets, the little gold digger guy.
Oh, yeah.
And his donkey. I take those as well. But It's
such a weird thing, isn't it? Just talk about
it's just
cereal
so
mascots
weird.
as figures.
And I thought I wanted something so left wing, so out of the box. As soon as I thought I saw it, and I know, and you were like runner up and thing, I figured I want to pick something different, something I know nobody's going to pick. Tony's top of that list.
I did bring him. I mentioned him earlier, very quickly. I did mention Tony the Tiger because it caught my eye as well as because it was, again, so far they've only made cereal mascots from the US, but Tony is very much overseas as well. So yeah, in the chat they're saying Lucky from Lucky Charms, Captain Crunch. The grannies from Shreddies, says Jay. That's true. The Shreddies would have grannies, wouldn't they? Knitting the Shreddies or whatever it was.
There was a Cookie Crisp, like Coyote Wolf guy.
Oh, I remember that. I was never into it, but I remember that character.
Yeah. Some finish it. Imagine a 10-inch Marvel Legends like Green Giant, the frozen food guy. Green Giant's like...
That's one. Definitely that is one. And incidentally enough, even so, it's a character I would love to add to this food mystic, whatever, miscellaneous shelf.
Yeah.
Like that. And incidentally, another story from Chicken Wing Festival, because I picked up it's going to be quick. I picked up a Chester Cheetah for my mate Barack, who's been on Turtles and Tea before.
Yeah.
And as we were going through security to get into Chicken Wing Festival, they saw the box and they're like, no food. They were going to take it and throw it away. And he had to no. It's an action figure. Let me show you. It's open it up and everything. And he just got the weirdest look from the security guard, but they let him through. Yeah,
brought it to give it him on that day.
I specifically brought it to give it to him on that day, not thinking that it would the food connection and it will probably get confiscated. And then when he told me it happened, I'm like, okay, that makes a lot of. I'm glad you managed to keep it though.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That would have. I wouldn't have even went in. I'm not throwing an action figure in the bin. I'll come back later. All right, good pick because I like that one as well. Definitely going on my miscellaneous shelf. Let's go down to Christopher Allen. Christopher Allen, in regards, so I know you liked Punisher. I was pretty confident with that. I was like, okay, Christopher Allen is going to like Punisher. But in regards to everything else at the convention, I'm very curious. What stood out to you? So what is your runner-up in regards to reveals from this weekend?
We doing honorable mentions, or are we just getting straight to number 2?
You can throw some in there quick, as long as Rich ain't looking. Do you know what? You're Rich's favourite. You can do what the fuck you want.
Rich will love it.
You can do your top 10. Let's go. Christopher Allen, number 10. Christopher Allen.
The Mezco blank figure for the Dick Tracy line, that was an honorable mention. I gave you a photo of that real quick.
Did you Instagram me? Yeah. I'll come. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I thought that was really cool. I haven't got Dick Tracy or Flat Top in hand yet. I got Prune Face, so I don't really know how much I'm gonna love that line. But yeah, I'm really excited about that line.
But who's behind the mask? Who is behind the mask? Is it the same as who was behind the mask in the movie?
No, I don't. No, I think that's a guy. It's not Madonna.
Don't spoil it, Christopher Allen. Don't spoil it.
If you haven't seen that yet, that is on you.
This is genuinely though, like talking about the blank. The original Dick Tracy blank figure is one of the most rarest and expensive toys, like on the
aftermarket. Because it didn't get a mass release because
they pulled it.
Yeah, they realized it was a spoiler for the film, so it got pulled. Yeah.
Where did all that when it got pulled? Where did they all go? Was there just a dumpster full of these figures one day?
I don't know. All I know is when I was a kid, I used to collect that line, and I could never find that figure, but there was no internet to tell you why you can't get that figure. So I was like, where's that figure? And then as an adult, I was like, oh, that's what happened.
Now you can get one. Now you can get the blank.
Oh, yeah. I can't get the Mattel one. Was that Mattel that made that?
I don't know.
Okay, anyway. Moving on. So, my second favorite thing from the whole convention was PandaCon. From the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes, I've got a picture of that too. Let me grab that.
Yeah, because you showed it at the top of the hour.
I did, because me and Tanner will talk about this in depth. But when we did Turtles and Tea, PandaCon was one of my characters from the Playmates days. I wanted to see in some form, and I'm very glad to see they've done it in this sort of toon style. So it's like, what if PandaCon was
because he was never in the cartoon.
Exactly. So it's like a what
and
if.
I didn't think NECA would make that, and I was glad they did because, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles kind of came late in my childhood, but when I jumped in, it was fine. All my friends, we were all watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'd get all the toys, and then they they kind of jump out of toys, but I was like, I'm not done yet, you know. So I had a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid, but that PandaCon was my favorite of like the entire line.
In my like toy brain as a kid, him and Usagi were a little team because they were both like samurais.
Yeah.
I would probably have them going against each other in like a little battle pose.
What I didn't realise is that PandaCon, his licensing was actually somewhere else. So like they had to go and do a deal with whoever owns his license. That's why he's like not really ever been seen, because it's like Usagi, his license is shared with someone else, which I thought he was an original concept like all the other crazy characters are, but no, he was pulled from somewhere. And so yeah, they had to do a deal. Trevor talked about it in one of the interviews he did during Comic-Con, which I thought was intriguing. So there must be more comics or stories or something about this guy that we're just unaware of over here. But
I don't know either.
They also, unless anyone in the chat knows or anyone here knows, did they announce how it's being released? Like, did they say Ultimate? Did they say 2-pack? Like, it comes with some good accessories. Like, he gets another head sculpt. He's got weapons. But I don't know if it's an Ultimate or is it going to be a 2-pack. Like, I don't know. Anyone know? No, we don't know. That's probably.
I don't think they announced anything on how he's coming out.
Yeah, that's probably why we don't know, because they didn't say, and that's fine. That's all good. But yeah, good pick, Christopher Allen. I like it. I'm with you. I'm excited for that one. John, what about you? What was your runner-up reveal from San Diego Comic-Con this weekend?
I sent you an email so you could pull that one up. I really liked the Black Series reveals from the Acolyte. Not the characters I was most looking forward to from that show, but definitely something I'm happy about. But I mean, when it comes to action figures and 1/12 scale, there's one line is going to take my first, second, third, fourth, fifth favorites every time. So the runner up for this wave of reveals would be Road Pig, with his little pit mix puppy. I love the tattoos. I love the skull on his shoulder pads. I like the different options with the alternate head sculpts and the mask that he's going to come with. I won't display it with the mask, but I think it's a cool addition.
I think Toy Arc has some more pictures here if I scroll down, because he's up for pre-order now, isn't he?
Yeah.
There he is. There he is in the packaging. Look, comes with that alternate crazy head and all that.
Yeah. I know that this is the one that Lenny wanted to work on, and I'm glad he got to give it as much love as he did, because it, like, all the deco and the new sculpt and everything, it's just an outstanding figure. But Raptor also looked really good. A bunch of people have been complaining that he comes with like flight wings that kind of look like MCU Vulture instead of just the like stupid soft goods wing thing that he had in the original figure. But I don't understand people being like, no, make it less cool like it was in the 80s. That's just mind-blowing to me. But both of those look great, but the Dreadnoks are my favorite faction aspect, everything of G.I. Joe. So seeing Road Pig come into the line is great. And that just leaves a few more G.I. Joe characters on my wish list now. So
yeah, he does look good. Are these gone up for pre-order yet? They have. They have.
Road Pig, Raptor, and the 60th anniversary figures have all gone up for pre-order, and the 2-pack with the Goldhead Steel Brigade and I forget what they're calling the Crimson Guard thing that kind of looks like a character from the Plague and the Devil's Due comics.
This guy.
Twilight something. I forget what it was, but it's mostly black with some purple on
the like
costume.
A half kit. He reminds me of like someone from Star Wars.
Kinda?
Twilight Guard. So the Steel Corps Commander and the Twilight Guard.
Yeah. I got all the. I didn't pre-order the Halo jumper from the 60th anniversary. I had skipped on all the 60th anniversary.
I was about to say
stuff.
that's my out of the Joe stuff. That's the one that stood out to me. This guy.
So that's basically going to come again as a regular ripcord instead of the Night Force ripcord. So I'm just going to wait for an official not Night Force ripcord release, and it'll just have fewer accessories, and I'll be fine with that. But the Marine sniper, that was the first one from the 60th anniversary. Like the photos of her with the ghillie suit with the sniper rifle just got me. Like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get that. Like that's absolutely something I want to have.
It's like she's dressed as a bush.
Yeah. And that I think it was I don't remember his name. Shooting the Galaxy took the photos, and see those right there. That show her in the ghillie suit, like hiding. Yeah, that got me. I had to have that.
Yeah, that's good. Again, I'm in on the 60th stuff, so yeah, it's looking good. I think Craig has finally appeared. There he is. Hello, Craig. Are you good? He'll be back in a minute. Right, John. Save your absolute favourite for next.
For the next round. Yep.
Yeah, for the next round. Let's go across to Kurt. Hang on, just check Craig can hear us. Craig, you good?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Sorry.
All right,
I had you on mute.
We'll come back round to you in a minute. Let's go to Kurt. Kurt, what is your runner-up reveal for San Diego Comic-Con?
I sent you a few pictures on
the gram. On the gram. All right, let's have a look. I'll give it a refresh. Okay, so I'm assuming which okay, I just want to get the right one, that's all. It's tiny. The picture's tiny, Kurt.
Sorry.
It's alright, you can break it down for us. I'll zoom in. I'll use 90s movie technology and enhance.
Yeah.
Enhance. I mean, there you go.
Wonderful. When you asked last week, what were we most wanting to see?
Yep.
This was one of the pipeline reveals that I wanted to take a look at, and I thought they did a nice job. I'm at that point where, like Rush is with his Marvel Legends collection, where he can kind of cherry pick the figures that he wants. I'm there with my Star Wars collection. So when something like this, which is so unique, comes along, as long as it's done well, I'm totally into it. And
what are they naming this? What's the official name for this? Like a...
They're calling it the Armorer's Forge.
Forge, yeah, that would make sense.
So this is where she made all the metal objects, and I really think it came out nice. There's a 4-pack of Mandalorian Treecawks that's coming out that should be able to put around this. Will look nice, and of course 50 million Mandalorians, and I think there's even another Grogu in here.
Yeah, I can see him.
So yeah, this one, as far as the figures go, the individual figures for San Diego, they weren't all that great in my opinion, but the play set here was really, really good.
What's the price point on something like this?
This one I pre-ordered at 60, I believe, 50 or 60.
Yeah.
And
they probably count Grogu as an actual character rather than an accessory, though. It's a 2-pack with the Forge Room.
Terrible, and everybody's had enough. I think everybody's had enough. But even that armor is second release, so a little frustrating to keep getting the same.
You're not the only one that has that opinion. Again, I'm not even a Star Wars guy, and even I've heard and seen people sort of complaining that, like, what did Star Wars, like, it's San Diego Comic-Con and Star Wars did nothing, like they showed hardly anything. So you're not the only one that's disappointed, for sure. Yeah, Brandon will not tell you, now he works at Hasbro, but even he was disappointed. All right, you never heard it from me. Right, let's keep going around. So let me just jump to Craig real quick. Craig's been out of the room. Craig, so we're basically doing our favorite reveals from San Diego Comic-Con. Okay. So I've asked people for 3 picks: their favorite Marvel Legend, their runner-up reveal, and then their absolute favorite reveal. So I'll give you some time to figure that out while everyone else is doing their favorite. Then we'll come back to you at the end, and you can give us all 3. Okay.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, cool. So let's go back up to Jamie then, and Jamie can give us his absolute favorite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con weekend. And I'm assuming, Jamie, it's in my inbox.
Yes, it is. Like Rush, I've been clamoring for a 6-inch version of this line for a long time. And it is the Jada Scooby-Doo line, and I'm really blurry.
So
that's worse.
There it is.
Yeah, the Jada Scooby-Doo line is everything that I wanted. And with Rush saying that they have the Hanna-Barbera license, the prospects are endless. Scooby-Doo.
Do they have just the Hanna-Barbera I was about to say Spider-Man though. Scooby-Doo license, or did they have that license as a whole? Like,
I think Rush was hinting that they had more on the cards. So.
Yeah, I think they said Umbrella.
Well, do you know, like Jada are known for their vehicles. Like that's their bread and butter. They make those die-cast vehicles. Let me just throw this out there into the universe, right? Wacky Races. Figures like this, but they also have their unique little vehicles as well.
Yeah, that would be
6-inch scale. Just saying. Just putting that out
Where
there.
did I see a Dastardly and Muttley review at SDCC?
There was one, yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think it was Jada though. I think it was.
Remember that song? Catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon. Did they ever catch that fucking pigeon?
I don't think so.
It was Stop the Pigeon, wasn't it?
No, it was Catch the Pigeon.
Was it?
Someone in the chat confirm for us. Was it Catch the Pigeon or Stop the Pigeon? Because I've been singing Catch the Pigeon my whole life, and if it's Stop the Pigeon, it won't change. I will continue singing it wrong. It's in my brain now like that, so it's not going to change. But
with the prospect of other lines from Hanna-Barbera, it would be
that's Flintstones as well, right? Flintstones,
Top Cat, all
Top
of
Cat.
them.
I had a video of Top Cat back in the day. He lives in a bin, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I remember Top Cat.
Who I would just love a Top Cat and like Fred Flintstone, and they could do the Flintstones vehicle as well. That would be it. It's just possibilities are endless for this line if it is not specifically Scooby-Doo, but the whole lot.
Look, I told you they got to give us the Scooby-Doo team first. Like poor Shaggy's scared shitless on his own up there with those two monsters. He needs his crew with him.
And who knows if they branch into the film, into those movies, that would be.
They've
great
not
too.
shown all the accessories, right? But can I just also suggest the accessory that each goon or each ghost comes with an interchangeable human head and also the mask that a character can hold, so you can actually unmask the characters. Again, I may be asking for too much, but if you're going to do it, that's a good way to do it for sure.
It was Stop the Pigeon, by the way.
Was it Stop?
Stop the Pigeon.
Oh, I've been singing it wrong my whole life. I'm not going to change.
I think that's a Mandela effect. I really do.
I'm not going to change. It's Catch the Pigeon for me. I'm still going to sing it. Oh no, David, Virtual David, Andrew saying it's Catch the Pigeon, and Jay saying it's Stop the Pigeon. See, even the chat don't know.
Mandela.
If you type it in, the first YouTube video that comes up is the intro, and it's Stop the Pigeon.
So, I swear the song sings Catch the Pigeon though. I swear.
I don't want to play it because you're gonna get
play it. No, play it. Just play it quick. We just need to know. I'll look myself, but I Catch the Pigeon. So I think the show. So I think we're both right. I think the little short is called Stop the Pigeon, but the song is Catch the Pigeon. Right. I'm gonna mute.
I think Bring Toys to Work has basically answered it. So it's both technically. So originally it's Stop, then it changed to Catch the Pigeon. So first couple of seasons is probably Stop the Pigeon, then it changed to Catch the Pigeon.
But I've just listened to it and it says Stop the Pigeon, and then they're like catch it, grab it, So
I'm going to do some research after the stream.
Stop the Pigeon.
It's not the time or the place. I feel like I'm railing the show in a direction we don't need to go. But my whole life I've been singing. I
will send you the video now.
Every time I see a pigeon, I chase it and go, catch the pigeon, and everyone just thinks I'm an insane person. And now it's not because I was chasing a pigeon in public. It's because I was singing it wrong. That's why they're looking at me weird. So I need to get to the bottom of this. Don't you worry, I'll be back. I'll follow up on this next week, all right? But let's go to Alexi for his absolute favourite reveal. Sorry to talk about pigeons for too much. That who was earlier moaning about what we were talking about? He's going to be well pissed.
So yeah, my number one favorite reveal has got to be circling back to what Jamie was talking about. All of the Medicom Mafex reveals at Medicom Toy Exhibition. I sent you some photos. Since he talked about Hush, I'll just touch on it briefly. Hush was the first line that I was like, I think I'm gonna buy every figure that they release in this line. And they keep releasing figures. So I guess I'm still in on the Hush line. I think at this point, including their prototype reveals, they've doubled the amount of figures for this line. So I guess Batman Hush is just turning into Batman Legends, because it seems like we're going to get every single character from the Batman universe through the Hush line. But I'm not complaining because it's so hard to find them. Go ahead.
I was going to say, well, Bane has come with the Nightfall line. I don't think he was in Hush, so...
That's true, yeah. So, I mean, between Nightfall and...
But they work together, though, right? They're both just... They're not...
They're enemies, Dan. Read a comic book.
No, but then... No, you know, the figure, the actual Bane figure, stylistically, can fit with your Hush Mafex figures.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
that's
what I was trying to say.
They go together.
I didn't get Bane because I thought, it's a different line, I'll just stick with Hush. But, like, after seeing it in hand, I'm like, of course that will fit in with the Hush figures, so...
Yeah. They're really... Go ahead.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's Bane in the DC movie, but he's not in the comic, right?
Yeah, he basically replaces Killer Croc in the film.
Yeah, but he's in the DC animated, but he's not in the comic.
I never read the comic. I watched that shitty film, and people went mad at me because it's not as good as the thing. So I had to go back and read the comic because they changed the whole Hush thing, don't they, in the movie? So I watched the movie thinking Hush
it's very different ending.
Yeah, so I watched Hush thinking Hush was this, and then everyone was like, "No, it's not. You need to go and read the comic." So I had to go back and read them. So I'm caught up now. But I did it the wrong way round.
Batgirl replaced Huntress in the movie as well, so Huntress weren't even in the movie.
Yeah, they made some significant changes. They're both enjoyable, though. I mean, obviously there's purists who want only the book characters, but to be fair, Batgirl, who was revealed at the toy show, was also in the book because she appeared through a flashback. So they're doing the flashback version of the Batsuit. They're doing flashback Batgirl, and then someone in the chat earlier mentioned that
the suit's purple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
I think it might be blue and gray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The purple one is the Burnside Batgirl, and that is a comic only. But they haven't made her. The only Burnside Batgirl is the DC Icons, and she's kind of hard to get. I think Jay's toy collection, you have her, don't you?
I have her, yeah. I've also got...
Jamie, you have her.
Yeah.
Don't you have it, John? Don't you have it, John? You've got a lot of the DC stuff.
Yeah, no, I didn't get that one because everything that I got recently with the DC stuff were all characters who were in Young Justice, and that's not the version of Barba that's in Young Justice.
Okay. I'm learning. Yeah. I'm learning here today.
But funny, the Burnside Batgirl. I got a commission from Babs Tarr at Heroes Con of a completely different character right before that comic was announced, and so like that Babs Tarr commission that I have is like the thing that has gone up in value the most in my collection because it's so hard to get her to do commissions now.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. There was Doomsday was another like really big reveal, and I say that figuratively and literally because Bane is the big character for Nightfall size-wise. Doomsday is the size-wise big character for the Death and Return of Superman line, which they're also chugging along on. And I guess I'm all in on Death and Return because I have all of those figures as well. But they're so well made, and it's really hard to get 6-inch DC characters figures. So these are no-brainers. Tim Drake for the Hush line was another huge one for me. I really like that Tim Drake, and the only other Tim Drake in those colors that you can really get in 6-inch are DC Universe Classics that came in a 2-pack that is around $200 now. I mean, it was around $200 like 3 years ago, so it could have gone up by now. But Tim Drake has been a long time coming in 6-inch, so this is a huge release and a huge reveal. Fully painted means that it's closer to getting to us than a lot of the other figures. Another highlight for Zack Snyder's Justice League, everyone's favorite version of the Justice League. That Nightmare Batman was rumored to be coming in a 2-pack with that Nightmare Joker. But they just put up Nightmare Joker, the Jared Leto version, for pre-order by itself, which means we get Nightmare Batman on his own. And that was really good news. The other highlights for X-Men were Jubilee being revealed for a solo character. Looks phenomenal.
Rich is pissed off, by the way. He
no
tries to
Kitty Pryde
avoid
yet,
Mayfix.
sorry.
You know, he tries to avoid
Yeah.
Mayfix, but he has to buy this now.
Yeah, she looks really, really good. I have the VHS version of the Marvel Legends, and I'm glad I kept the box because she's going to be going up for sale pretty soon. But Mayfix Jubilee, soft goods, paint, face looks really good. We'll see about the accessories. Mayfix isn't known for doing a ton of great accessories. Hopefully they give her something good. If not, we've always got Can of Beams for some of those sparkly effects. Iceman is another character from Mayfix that a lot of people have been waiting for. The Iceman is only a grayscale prototype, so to be honest, it looks really plain. But a lot of the discussion around him has been what they can do. I think that was it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. A lot of the discussion they can do about the paint, whether it's going to be translucent
They've
or
just
whether...
put up a blank body and just went, oh, quick, say it's Iceman,
Yeah.
and we'll work on it later.
It's Iceman. He does have an X belt. You just can't really see it because of the... Yeah. He's got boots as well, which makes me think that this is going to be a Jim Lee version. Obviously, they do a lot of Jim Lee versions of the X-Men, but there's a few different variations of Iceman. I think this is probably going to be like a white, not translucent, but like opaque plastic, maybe with some blue highlights to it, because he looks a lot like the trading card version of Iceman, and that one is not translucent. Either way, this is a solid pickup for me. I've been waiting for Iceman from Mayfix. I've been waiting for Jubilee from Mayfix. Going to Age of Apocalypse X-Men reveals. I circled back when I saw the Weapon X and their Cyclops, AOA Cyclops reveal. That AOA Cyclops looks phenomenal. The one from Marvel Legends was kind of lackluster for a lot of big AOA fans. And the same thing with that Weapon X. These things look so good. I'm glad I circled back to get Age of Apocalypse Magneto from Mayfix because I recently got him on sale for like $50. So these look really good. If you have the chance, get that Magneto while he's still cheap because it's definitely going to go up when the rest of the figures come out. But overall, really, really cool. The reveals for things to come, but no actual prototypes, were Matrix, Berserker, which is a Keanu Reeves comic, and then also The Joker, the Joaquin Phoenix version. So those are just cards. Yeah. Just cards in a case, but I just got their John Wick figure, and he's really good. I'm sure whatever they do.
Keanu Reeves just got a deal with Mayfix. What's going on? Like, it's just Berserker and Mayfix and Matrix and John Wick. So,
yeah,
is he pals with them or something?
I mean,
maybe they have.
I don't know.
Maybe they have his like. They're allowed to use his likeness, and they're like, well, what else can we do?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like a blanket deal. I mean, according to the other stuff they do with like Batman and Spider-Man, Superman, it seems like they just pick an overarching theme and then go with that. So maybe the overarching theme is Keanu Reeves' face because he doesn't age. So he looks the same in all of those.
For the record, I'm very excited for the potential of Mayfix. Just a Morbius, Trinity, and Neo from the first movie in their like black outfit, like black attire and stuff with the soft good capes and stuff. Like, I think Mayfix with the guns and stuff. I'm very intrigued to see what they do. I agree with everything you're saying. Everything looks great, but just Mayfix trickle things out very slowly. Yeah. Like the boys, like you never mentioned the boys, and I'm all in on this. Queen Maeve and A-Train are the only two not up for pre-order currently. The Deep and Soldier Boy are up for pre-order, but not due until next year. So that means we're less likely to get Queen Maeve and A-Train for even later than that. So it's just like, when are we going to get Clark and Bruce? As good as it is seeing them, we're probably not going to get them until like 2026, 2027. It's just a shame that we have to wait so long because everything looks great.
Yeah, with that price point, wouldn't you rather that than they all come out at once?
No, I know, I agree, but like still, like sometimes it's like their assortments are just weird as well. Sometimes they do one Marvel, one DC, then one movie. It's just, I don't know. It's like a slow train, and it's slow. It's very slow. That's all. My only criticism. That's all. But otherwise,
they're really bad with communication with the community, as just like Mezco, because they don't do interviews. They really only advertise in JP magazines, and they just don't communicate much. They have other lines. Medicom, their parent company, has other lines that sell a lot of high-priced items, and I think because of that, they just don't feel like their Mafex action figure line deserves as much publicity. The other stuff is like vinyl bears. They're called Bear Brick, I think, and they're just designer statues of like blank teddy bears that have different designs on them. I mean that's generalizing them. I'm sure the enthusiats can describe them better than that. But yeah,
remember, Alexa, you speak for us all, so be careful when you get
back to action figures.
Yeah, no, I like everything. I just want to see it quicker. That's all.
How many of them bears do you own, Alexi?
You can't take. Good job he was taking a drink at that moment.
That price is too hot for me.
Right, let's go across to Tanner. Tanner, what is your absolute most favorite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con? And you can't say a chicken wing.
So, I'll specifically just be vague and then pick a couple of things to begin with. So everything Turtles from every line is amazing. Yeah. I'm going to narrow it down to 2 because we're going to discuss all of that on the Turtles and Tea coming soon.
Yeah.
So specifically, I didn't send you any pictures because I'm sure you have pictures of one, but maybe not the other. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to say is from the Archie line, and that's the Stump Wrestling Turtles. They've added to the roster of that. So we saw the Turtles in box. We had a Crying Hound, and now this weekend we saw A Stuck and Leatherhead. Both look so fun, and I look forward to adding to my 2 big interests of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and pro wrestling to create a huge little roster going on.
That is a good thing for you, for sure. And Trevor did say in one of the interviews that thinking about doing the ring, and he also confirmed that the Ronin City Dio is happening, and it comes with an exclusive figure.
Yes, it does. It comes with one of the guards, the elite guards, Cinderbots. So, the Turtles from the Wrestling Turtles from that, brilliant. They look so fun. I do hope they do that ring because that would be great. And then the next thing I will say, we didn't see these figures. We just saw an announcement, and it was from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 40th anniversary panel. And it was from Super 7. So Super 7 have started doing the 2003 line. They announced their first wave, which was all 4 Turtles. And they've announced their second wave now. The Turtles look great, by the way. They've announced their second wave. So we both tried to predict, I tried to predict what would be in wave 2. And I think I got 3 of the 4. So wave 2 is Shredder, Casey Jones, Splinter, and a Foot Soldier. So I believe I said Shredder, Casey Jones, and maybe a Foot Soldier. I didn't think they'd do Splinter this quick because I thought they'd do Baxter instead. But that cartoon is one of my favorite versions of the Turtles, and I look forward to adding to that line that is coming, starting with the Turtles. And we saw better looks of those Super 7 Turtles at SDCC, and they all look great. I can't be more excited for that. But again, I'll go into it in more details come Turtles.
Yeah, I do apologise. I didn't really have any of the pictures for any of that stuff, but there are some silhouettes and stuff from the from the panel that you mentioned. But yeah, we'll break it all down on Turtles and Tea very, very soon. Because as always, San Diego Comic-Con has a lot of Turtle stuff. and there's a lot to talk about. But yeah, I had no doubts Turtles might be the top of Tanner's list, and it makes sense. Tanner's a big wrestling guy. You would have known him from his he actually debuted on WWE Network last year singing. Was it last year, Tanner?
It was last year, but I have been on the network at least once beforehand.
He's a veteran. He's been around. He's been around the block.
I got caught on a Raw after WrestleMania 26, and also fandangoing in the crowd after WrestleMania 29.
Very nice.
I'm crediting myself with creating that dance anyway. But carrying on.
So you have the evidence. You have the evidence to prove you're a wrestling fan, and we know you like Turtles. So the wrestling Turtles just make a lot of sense.
I'm sitting next to a WrestleMania 30 chair, so yeah.
Good stuff.
So.
Right, let's go underneath to Christopher Allen. Christopher Allen, what is your absolute favourite reveal from the whole of San Diego Comic-Con?
Well, I did not send you a picture because it's Punisher.
Punisher, yes, it is the Punisher. So we've already talked about that earlier. We've already seen a lot. Good stuff. Let me get him up one more time because I am also very happy that we got the Punisher. I like that he comes with two heads as well. Like even though I'm with John, I don't like the bandana, but it is still upgraded with the head.
That's the one thing I would have liked one head without a bandana.
Yeah, we do get the angry face, so we do get two heads. So I will probably put the... do you know the old Walgreens exclusive? I'm going to put the bandana head on that, because that originally came with a bandana head. And then probably have this guy with the angry expression and a gun. So I'm going to slightly upgrade an old Punisher on a body, and then use this one as well.
I like how you can put the grenade in his mouth, like he's pulling it.
Yeah, and you get that grenade effect as well, don't you? That comes there, that little blast effect. That actually has like little grenade pieces coming off the edge of it. So, yeah, I thought I had a picture with all the accessories, but I don't. But it does come stacked, so I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. So I'm with you, Christopher Allen. Great choice for number one. If I had to guess, Christopher, that would have been it anyway. That would have been it. You did not shock me. Right, let's go to John. John, what's your absolutely most favourite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con?
Well, so this year, the G.I. Joe Haslab, this will be the first year that I didn't back one. And that's because I backed two.
Hey! You got us, John. You got us.
Got us in the first half.
So, looking at it, like the Rattler, they didn't scale it up quite the same way they did the Dragonfly. It's a little shorter than it would have been had they done that, which is fine. It's plenty long enough. I don't mind that at all. It looks amazing. And I at first I was like, well, I should get two, because I didn't get two of the Hiss because I knew they would get around to the Stinger. I knew they would get around to more ground vehicles. And when they did the Dragonfly, I was like, okay, the Rattler is the next obvious choice. That's what it's going to be. I've been saying that for a year now. And with G.I. Joe, they can do a Sky Striker, or maybe more realistically, a Conquest next year. So then you have a jet and a helicopter for G.I. Joe, and they could end up eventually doing both the Sky Striker and the Conquest. So I wanted more Rattlers. I wanted to have two of them so that things didn't quite, get too unbalanced with the way the display is going to look. I don't think we'll ever see a Night Raven. It's too big. It's too long, especially when they had to shorten the Rattler to make it feasible. And then you start talking about other larger Cobra vehicles, and you've got the Mamba, the Hurricane, the Condor. None of them really look good. I don't think we're going to ever see stuff like that. So I wanted to do two, and then I saw. I think again the Shooting the Galaxy. I think he was there at the convention, like posing things in the display case. At least the guy who was there looked like him to me. Holding it like an actual person holding it, and I was like, oh, that's too big. I don't need two of those. And so I was like, I'll just do one. But then the Legends team announced no Haslab this year, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do two, because if I don't, I'm gonna end up wishing I had gotten two. So I just went ahead and I ordered two of them because it looks fucking amazing. And I know, once again, like Raptor's flight apparatus, I know it's a big source of whining as always, but I love the patches as a tier. I get figures with accessories all year long. Something different thrown in with that is a really good choice for me, especially since it was so close to the initial backing goal, which was
they're
lower.
already unlocked, ain't they? That you got them.
Yeah,
yeah.
The backing goal was lower than it was for the Dragonfly, and the third tier is lower than the Crazy Legs tier was for the Dragonfly too. So like, yeah, there's no reason to be bothered. There's no reason to be upset. It's just a cool thing that you get with it, and you still get 3 figures. And so, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to display them, but
that was my next question.
Me's problem.
That was my next question. Like, you've got a very nice, clean, sort of smart display, and I'm thinking,
Yeah.
like, are you going to have this dangling from the ceiling? But then I always worry, like, that would be the ideal display for a plane, isn't it? Like dangling. But I always worry.
Yeah, but I don't trust that. No,
that's what I'm
no.
saying. That's my point. That's my point. I was literally what I was about to say. It's like, I don't want to be sat in a room one day and in a different room in the house and just hear a big crash.
The only way I would feel secure doing that is if I ran line through the ceiling and then attached it to the rafters in the attic, and I'm not doing all that.
Yeah.
No, but I will figure something out. Like I have the Black Series First Order TIE Fighter over here. I have it on a guitar stand, which was something that I saw somebody recommend doing years ago, and the guitar stand from through Amazon was like $13. I will figure something out, and again, that's future John's problem.
It does come with a
not
stand
something
as well,
for me to worry
doesn't it?
about.
Yeah,
today.
that's
it
what I was
does come
gonna
with a
say.
stand. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have a stand, but with a almost 3-foot wingspan, like what shelf is going to accommodate that on the stand? That's more like an end table kind of thing than a shelf display. But you know, again, I'll figure something out. It was, like I said, the idea of having 2 large Cobra aircraft and you know, whatever jet they get around to with G.I. Joe and the Dragonfly really appealed to me. So I was like, you know what? And I also expected it to be a little more expensive. I was expecting $350 before tax, and it was just under $350 with sales tax. And I have Pulse Premium, so there's no shipping charge. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to get 2 of them, and then not get, you know, 2 years down the road and think, oh, I wish I'd gotten another one, and now it would cost me $500 to get it delivered.
You've just give yourself options, because the price is never going to go down. Like when you eventually get it, if you change your mind and go, do you know what, I don't have the room for 2. You know you're probably going to make money. And
exactly.
And that's without even trying. It's not that you're trying to make extra money. It's just like, no, I don't need it anymore. I'll move it on. But people are going to want it.
Yeah. And I'm not going to keep the Baroness from either one. I will sell the both Baroness figures. I'll sell the Wild Weasel from the extra one.
You're going to make your money back. Oh, it's not even a problem, is it?
Like money is not the issue with this thing. It's just space. But I was like, you know what? I'll figure it out, because it looks too. The Rattler is my favorite Cobra vehicle. So I was like, yeah, this time I need to get 2.
Well, there's no spoiler. I am also in on a Rattler. Absolutely.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting
a lot of people are. It was so funny with all the in the YouTube chat, and then in the Instagram post, there's so many people #no patches, #no patches. Get rid of the patches and this will fund tonight. And look how quickly it funded. Like,
oh yeah, just when I say no patches, like, it's just not for me. Like, it does nothing for me. But like, I'm not buying this for the patches. I'm buying this for the big giant plane.
Right? No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and honestly, like, 325 plus tax for the plane with Wild Weasel is a good enough deal for me. Like, people were like, oh, get a ground crew. I don't want a ground crew. I want it flying in battle. Like,
when it comes to Haslab's, price and value is always the biggest sort of topic, isn't it? But the Joe team, I do think the base offering is always solid. So like, even if they never unlocked anything, you always feel comfortable with the accessories and the stand and the figure. Like, you always feel like you get a solid offering.
They have such a huge advantage over Marvel when it comes to stuff like this, because not only is there no licensing fee, but there are, like, they've just really scratched the surface with the vehicles. So there are so many iconic G.I. Joe vehicles they can get to and still get people excited for. Whereas, you know, if Marvel was like, here's a HasLab Fantasticar, how many people are just going to roll their eyes at that, you know? So they definitely have an advantage, and they're taking advantage of that. So good for them. And this is, I'm 100% down for this. It's amazing.
43 days left, so plenty of time, over a month. It's already backed. Don't even have to worry about it. It's over 11,000, so it's even got the first tier. The patches you're getting them whether you want them or not. And the price for someone asking in the chat, in the UK at least, it's £324.99. So
it's the same thing here, but in dollars. So a little less expensive for us because of the conversion rate.
Yeah, essentially. We also go on.
Oh, I just had one question.
Yeah, go for it.
Are there any pictures with it on the flight stand?
I'll have a look, shall I? I'm sure there are. I
looked. I didn't see any, but I didn't spend a lot of time. I was just okay, back it. We'll move on. We'll find out when we get it. But I was just wondering.
Let's have a look, shall we? The pictures I was looking at were on his tank.
Yeah. I didn't see any pictures. I just wondering how it would work on that.
I know at the Hasbro breakfast they were kind of explaining. I think that's what it was. Actually, it may have been for the video for this. They were explaining that, it was for this. You can have it where it's just flying. You can have it where it angled up, angled down, or you can have it banking to one side. So there's even with the stand, there's going to be a lot of options to make it a little bit more dynamic looking in the display. I don't know if they showed it on the stand though.
Yeah, I can't
see a picture.
They may not have
that's fine. I was just
a model of the stand to put it on yet that they feel secure putting their painted model on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sometimes the digital render will show it on the stand, so I'm just letting this video play for a second to see if it does. They usually do a pretty good job.
Isn't it on and then the sides are clear? I think.
We didn't hear that, mate. You cut up a little bit. What did you say? And we still can't hear. Okay, it's all good.
Yeah, Craig froze.
He looks like he's in Big Fish, Little Fish cardboard box.
He is doing a rave, isn't he? Big Fish, Little Fish cardboard box. Oh, he's gone.
This big.
He's gone. He's completely gone.
Yeah, I was just curious because
I
didn't even know that the first tier was patches. I had no idea. I just I want this. I'm gonna back it. I'll figure it out later.
There you go. Let's just understand. Quick, everyone, look.
Okay.
Quick, there it is.
All right.
Sorry, did I get cut off?
It's
I got
all good.
cut off.
Yeah, it's all good.
Went.
You were doing a dance. It looked like you were doing Big Fish, Little Fish cardboard box.
I was explaining how basically the stand, but you've just pulled it up. So
yeah, all good, all good. Right, let's go to Kurt. Kurt, what is your absolute most favourite reveal from San Diego Comic-Con? Let me go to my Instagram.
Yeah, I sent you a picture. The I was going to say to John, the Razor Crest that I have has a stand like that, but it's definitely stuck in a static pose. There's no flexibility, so they must have learned something there.
Yeah.
So
make it more move.
Kurt has picked up something very familiar to everybody. So his number one reveal was they're the happy couple.
Rush.
They just want to make it public. Congratulations. Who's that?
Rush was my number one pick of the weekend. We had a nice dinner over at Wilderness Lodge with his family, and he did offer to pay, Dan. I wouldn't let him.
That's a nice,
but he did.
He's a nice guy. I put the pressure on a little bit there, so my apologies.
I think so. Yeah, no, we had a great time. It's a great spot, and it wasn't a typical Florida evening in that we could sit outside comfortably, and it wasn't too hot. We were near the water, and yeah, nice night there.
Good. I always enjoy seeing the community together. We're real people.
Are those available in stores?
No, he's an exclusive.
Rush is available for a price, I'll tell you that.
Right, Kurt has actually got a figure favourite reveal, and I'm going to throw it on the screen.
Turning into a thing.
Oh, I'm zoomed in. Now this picture's too big. Your first picture was too small, and now this was too big. For God's sake. All right, everyone use your... No, I can zoom out. I'll reverse my 90s technology.
Let's see if you can do it.
De-enhance.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, there it is. What's they called?
Yeah.
The blur? What are they called?
The blurb.
Blurb. I know it was a B. I knew it was a B.
It's been a long time coming, and they've designed these so that they can fit in the Razor Crest. So,
oh, nice.
For once, somebody was thinking, and I'm not sure that they'll be big enough if they can fit in there. But still, I got a few because not only do we want Mando on one, but we want Queel on one, and then, maybe over time they'll make them for Ewoks or for Clone Wars, which would be great because over the past 4 decades, they've appeared in all sorts of different Lucasfilm media. So the jaw articulates, the legs, arms, all of it. They put a nice design together for this. And this is what the Star Wars line is about. It's you always say it, Dan, the world building, right? The beast. The beast's a play sets. It's more than just.
He's like a vehicle. He's a character and a vehicle sort of combined.
Yeah, and they're not too big, so they'll fit on my display, which I think I'll have to send a picture to John so that he knows how big he's going to have to get his display. I got a file cabinet at home, put the Razor Crest in a couple of these and everything else. So that's my number one. That was a highlight. I was hoping to see it. Did not disappoint.
Was this a pipeline reveal already, so you knew this was coming type thing?
Yeah. I thought we might have to wait till PulseCon, but it looks like these will ship in October, so sooner rather than later.
So I'm assuming you get Mando with him. So if you wanted to buy multiple of them now, you'd get lots of Mandos as well.
Unfortunately, as if I don't have enough.
No, I haven't got enough Mandos. Don't worry, they've always got you.
Jay should be getting blurgs too to put in his Ewok village. Blurgs actually debuted in the Ewok movie.
Yeah, Jay, get yourself some blurgs for God's sake. Spend some more money, Jay.
That's my whole goal with being part of this whole thing is just to get Jay to spend more money.
Jay's going to live in a box on the street one day, and it'll be John's fault.
Under a bridge with his whole collection.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be that hard these days. His Lego.
He'd be living in a Lego house. He'd be doing an Ed Sheeran for real. He'd be living in a Lego house. Right, let's go to Craig then. So let me close some tabs. Right, shout out Rush. I always wondered, do Route 1 watch and then bugger off? If that's the case, you're all banned from the next show, right? Where are they? They're just
in
disappear.
there.
Okay, they best be in there, right?
Right,
okay, let's go. Let me close some tabs and we'll go down to Craig. Right, close some tabs.
They come back specifically for the duck race. That's what it is.
Oh, of course they do. All right, Craig, have you sent me some pictures or?
No. It's. I've just quickly gone back and trying to remember what's been revealed. To be fair, there's so much.
It's all good. We're just having a conversation, mate. We can change your mind next week. It's all good. Let's
but
you'll
probably know what my number one Marvel Legend reveal is, Dan.
Well, did you just see the brown suit Wolverine?
Yes, I did just see. Just see.
Yeah, so that must be good to see too.
It is good to see. He looks quite bright for my liking, but
like a lighter brown. It's like a lighter.
Yeah, I think when we see more like renders and that, I think maybe I'll make my judgment then. But he does look good just from the pictures I've seen, the little thumbnails and stuff. So,
well, I'm gonna guess. Right, if I'm going to guess, let me go to my...
Okay.
Let me find where my Marvel images have gone. I'm going to guess this is your favourite reveal from Marvel?
Hang on, I can't say. Hang on. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
It's the Wolverine. It's the Hugh Jackman Wolverine.
Movie Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. We've waited, nearly 20 years to see him in this outfit. Maybe longer. Like, in the movie. And the movie did this character so much justice, it was unreal. And to see him in figure form yesterday at the Disney store with yourself and others, I just as soon as I picked him up, I was like, I'm not an MCU collector, but I've got Hugh Jackman. I got the 2 legacy ones because I missed out on them at the first.
Yeah.
And I love that Hugh Jackman in the white vest. So to have him in the yellow suit next to that, it's gonna just look great on the shelf. So yes, he is my favorite Marvel Legend reveal. Even though there was so many great reveals, even though we had that one leaked, I knew for a fact as soon as I see it, going to be my favourite one. And, you know,
didn't disappoint.
Yeah, it didn't disappoint. Like, the articulation on him's great. Like, the sculpting was great on him when we seen him yesterday. All the costume on his side is all sculpted. The shoulder pads sculpted. Even his back pockets on his trousers are sculpted there, and he just looks great. And even stood next to the Deadpool, they both pop on the shelf. So now I just want him like a battle damage version of him. I want him with no sleeves, no shoulder pads, and I just want some like blood or like, hey ho, give him baby knife in his shoulder maybe.
Yes,
You
so
know,
no
just-
spoilers,
or a sword.
no spoilers for people.
Yeah.
But in the trailer, he is
So-
obviously he does have the sleeveless look quite a bit as well. So I'm pretty confident we'll probably get a sleeveless version down the line
Yeah.
as well. Just quick mention in the chat, Jay says he's still watching. He's just editing a video. He says now ready for the behind the scenes cameo of Dan and Brandon. I can't even remember what Jay filmed yesterday, so that'll be a surprise to me. Pixels and Plastic says I've been watching from the start. Just been designing diorama backdrops. Shout out Big Will, of course. I appreciate that. Right, okay. So Craig, sorry, got the wrong C. Let's move away from Marvel Legends. You can keep Marvel Legends can be your answer if you want, but I want to know what your favorite reveals from the whole of San Diego Comic-Con were. All right, so we want to know your runner-up and then your absolute favorite reveal. So let's give us your runner-up first, and if I've got an image, I'll throw it up. If not, we'll use our imaginations.
Oh my.
So your runner-up out of everything, out of every company, out of everything shown. What are you excited about seeing or getting or adding to your collection?
I'm excited for the there's two that I'm runner-up excited for, but I'll go for this one because it's not like me to collect this.
Okay.
So if it does come our way, I think I would be definitely getting him. And is it Mondo revealed that Wolverine, the 97 with the Sentinel head, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I've got a picture of that. There you go.
I think I'd be, definitely all over that.
Well, you've been to Jay's, you've seen his Mondos, so you know.
Yeah,
you sort of
his
get yourself
Mondos are just, they're just like, seeing them in Jay's collection, I was just like, wow, I just wish I went for the Wolverine, but now they've seen this and he's brighter. He comes with that stand as well. He's got like the eye that looks like it's been teared out, so you can, it's just, he's gonna look great. So, and it's not a scale I collect. It's not a line that I would like to collect. But if I had a Mondo in my collection, that would be the one Mondo. And I'm not like Jay. I wouldn't have to get the rest of them. I'd just get the
Stay
Wolverine.
strong. Yeah, it can be a centerpiece in a Wolverine display for sure.
Maybe the Saber too. Maybe the Saber.
Oh, see, it's already started. That's where it starts.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's
There
where
it
it
is.
starts. That's where it starts.
That's
It
how I
depends.
started.
It depends. Is Jay going to give me one of his credit cards? You see, it might work. Yeah, it might have to work.
decline,
Might
by
have
the way.
to share.
With the amount he buys, it might decline by the time you get it. What are you going to say, John?
I was going to say that's how that whole DC collection I just put together started. I wanted a Cassandra Cain figure, and I've spent like $900 to get that display up on the wall.
Yeah, that one figure just slowly tumbles into more. And
Fucking
more.
Todd McFarlane.
Jay's in the chat, Craig, saying that he's got one for sale.
Of course he has.
Wolverine.
Of course he has. Okay, so you said that was one of your runner-ups. What's your other runner-up?
My other runner-up is, I know a lot of people hate him, but I think he's had some quite good reveals. McFarlane, I reckon he's improving
I
slowly.
don't actually have any McFarlane pictures, so we're gonna have to use our imagination for this.
He's improving a lot on his figures with the capes, the wired capes and that now. But the main thing that hit my spot was the Batman Forever mobile with the light.
Oh, okay. This is the one Jay got at, right?
Yeah. I was like, definitely one that I'm gonna pick up. I've got the Keaton Batmobile. I did pre-order the tumbler, but I had to cancel that one because it was quite pricey for what it is, and obviously I'm to so many lines. Cuts have got to come somewhere, and the Batmobile was the tumbler was one, but to get this one with the light as well, it's great in this scale as well.
It comes with Alfred, doesn't it?
He comes with Alfred as well, so you could just display it with Alfred stood next to it with his tray. It's gonna look great. The light on it as well, like flickers as well. There was rumors that they were going to release a glow in the dark one. I thought glow in the dark. I'm thinking no, it's not going to work. But then they showed it off on the floor, and it had the lights. The wheels light up as well. It just looks great.
Is that the one that Robin robs and goes on a little joyride with?
Yeah. Yes, he goes on a joyride. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's going to look I'm just with my movie Batmans because I got the movie Batman set, and obviously I'm going into the movie lines that he's releasing. I'm just backtracking slowly. I'm going to have to try and backtrack and get that freeze wave because I grew up on these Batman films. So, whenever a Batman film come out, you'd go and see it in the cinema. Whether it was good or whether it was bad, you'd go and see it because it's Batman.
Because it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, it was. And I'm hopefully going to get the animated Batmobile from him because I missed the first release, the DC Direct release. But because it's just, it's the exact same model, just repackaged, I'm going to get that as well because the Batman animated show was what got me into Batman in the first place.
Good, honestly, a good look getting
didn't read any comics.
Good luck getting the freeze wave now, though. Honestly, I regretted it because and then Poison Ivy's impossible to get. So I'm just saying, I wish you luck on that endeavor because
who knows? Uncle Ali Mark.
I give up on it. Shout out Rich in the chat. Rich says, "Fuck's sake, I've been to see Deadpool and Wolverine for a second time, and this is still going. Go to bed." I hope people appreciate. I know this show goes on for a little bit, but I hope people appreciate the dedication that I make to Legend of the Liquor each and every week. I sit here, I never rush anyone, I give people their time to talk, alright? I'm just saying, Legend of Liquor is a community show, and this is my way of saying thank you, so we can all have a place to just talk toys and get that off our system before we start our work week on a Monday. Because I always get the Monday blues on a Sunday. I'm like, oh, great, I got another week of work. So, again, I hope everyone appreciates Legend of Liquor for what it is. So, yeah, I'll be here as long as you want me to be here. That's all I'm saying. But Rich will never be here for Legends of Liquor. He's just not a chance. Not a chance. It's in his contract. It says never doing Legends and Liquor. All right, let's go to Craig then for your final pick. This has to be your favourite reveal from the whole of San Diego Comic-Con. The one thing that you've seen that you want in your collection right now. What is it? Your favourite reveal?
I'm gonna go with the Joe.
Joe? Okay, I can deal with that. I've got pictures.
It's well, I'm in on the Haslab, so whatever Haslab G.I. Joe does, I think I'm in on it. To be fair, the Rattler's great. I don't think I'm in John's ballpark of getting to though. I'm doing my G.I. Joe display at the minute, and I'm just thinking, hang on, I've got a helicopter coming, so I've got to move this top shelf down by 4, and I'm like, I might have to just get rid of a shelf just to have the helicopter and the Rattler on the top of the display.
Oh, you're fine. So, you've got until December. You're good. You've got time.
Yeah, but I'm a bit like Jay. I like to know where things are going to go because I've got loads of stuff that is in boxes because I've got no room to display. But if I make room for them, when I open them, I can put them on the display, which I enjoy doing. So I'm in on the Rattler. But for the G.I. Joe reveals in the figures, there was quite a few good ones. But my most favourite one, and I've been waiting a while for him, was Road Pig. He's a gorgeous figure. Yeah,
gorgeous
he's great.
Isn't the word I'd use for a character like Road Pig. I'm just saying. There he is.
But
he's a beautiful idiot.
Yes. But the fact that he comes with the dog as well, it's just great. G.I. Joe with their animals are just, they blow it out the water with that. So you know, and the fact that we, on top of this, we also got another reveal. We're getting Law and Order as well.
As a name only, yes, name only.
As a name only,
and that's a German Shepherd, isn't it?
Yeah, a German Shepherd. So, but this guy's great. Look at him; he's beefy. He looks like the size of the Colossus we saw yesterday. He's just great. Like the stomach, just everything on him. It's like that is that character. The fact that he's got the skull on his, like, it's all sculpted on his like shoulder pads and that, and the trousers. The fact that he comes with the riot shield as well, and it's just, he looks great. So he'll look great with the rest of the Dreadnoks on the shelf and that. So, and it's nice to build that Dreadnoks display out. So
yeah, there you go. 2 heads as well. 3. Does that head go on him?
Yes.
Yeah. And then he's got the cinder block. He's got
that masthead is very obvious. Like they Lenny said it was like the texture and the color and everything was meant for it to be pigskin. It's very obviously super Mad Max inspired, which the Dreadnoks were originally from the very beginning.
Yeah, creepy. Looks like it reminds you of Saw, like the big pig.
The fact that they've not just given him the hammer with the cinder block as well. They went because even I thought, like, if that's a one-time weapon, once he hits someone with a cinder block, it's going to break, isn't it? But then they've given him a hammer and it's got like the metal pig's head on. It just looks
and
great.
And the riot shield as well is a nice touch.
Yeah, like I said, just having him stood there with the riot shield and a hammer, that'd just be great.
All right. Good stuff. All right, cool. So, everyone's reveals. And again, everyone had different. Every single person today has had a different favourite. I think, how many guests have we had? Like 16 plus guests? And everybody had a different favourite reveal. And that's what San Diego is all about. California Red Devil says, Lockjaw is jealous of that dog's legs. No, Lockjaw will do just fine. Right, let me get some duck racing ability up. So as you can imagine, it's been a busy week, so I've not updated the table, but people are claiming Duckgate is still happening as I've missed points, so I need to figure it out. But don't worry, there's an opportunity to get some points on the board right now, so we're going to race some ducks, people. You know how Legends and Liquor ends. If you are a channel member at absolutely any tier, as long as you're showing some love to the channel, you get to be a part of the duck race. James gets an extra duck today for his channel membership, for his super chat. So let's set this up and do it right. Right, I'm throwing that to that screen. Alright, can I go full screen for this? Yes, I can.
You gotta get thirsty for chicken in there too now.
That is. Oh, do you know what? That is a good shout. You know, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and add his name because that happened during the stream, didn't it? Happened during the stream, right? Nick, where you at? Let's There it is. Yeah, it did. It happened during the stream. So I'm going to add thirsty for chicken. You're in. All right. Set. 3 shuffles. 1, 2, 3. Right. Quack Commissioner. Just regular stuff today, right?
Yes, just regular today.
Yeah, keeping it easy, right? So top 10 places get points. Number 1. If you finish first, you get 10 points. If you finish 10th, you get 1 point. If you finish dead last, you also get a minus point. Sorry about that. Which has affected a few people in the board. Currently, believe it or not, resident of Legend and Liquor and our good friend Jay's Toy Collection UK is the current leader. It's current leader after years of watching Chikamunki Kiara win duck races. He was watching in the background, slowly plotting, taking plans, taking notes. And season 3, he's put all that into fruition, and now he is the leader of the duck race in season 3. He currently, though, does have the cursed duck from Jamie. Well,
let's hope if he wins today, the curse will be lifted.
Maybe. We shall find out if Jay can break the curse of that pesky duck, because in 3, in 2, in 1, we're racing some ducks. Right, let me see if I can move the screen down a little bit so we can see that timer. I think I can. There we go. Move it down a bit. Right, cool. What's going on? So talking to Cheeky Monkey Kiara, I can actually see her in the race down there at the bottom, just above. We've got John and then Jeremy down there. We've got Giant Size Man Thing. That's an interesting name. At the bottom, California Red Devil, I can see you. You're right up the top, just behind Game Over Daddy. I can see Jerry. I can see Gahoobry J in the middle of the park in the purple duck. Scotty C in the pink and purple. Little Leaf Creations, who also is quite high on the leaderboard. So Jay definitely doesn't want him to get any points today. Who's that alien duck? I can't quite see the name of the alien duck up there behind Game Over Daddy. Down at the bottom, though, Dominique. We've got Derek. Derek, again, was the current leader before Jay took over him. So watch out for that Derek duck down there in the red with the purple mohawk. Eddie up top. Eddie 1343 in the pink. I can see Mike Hex down at the bottom. We can see Fiendish Frank. Where is Frank gone, by the way? Shout out Frank and Cousin Jimmy, wherever you are. So Fiendish Frank is still up there. Articulated Heroes is in the middle of the park. Hero of Collectors is also coming through with the pink duck in the middle. Who else? Damien Ristori creeping down at the bottom. I nearly didn't see him, but he is creeping slowly. Hobby up top, 40 seconds. Thirsty for chicken. Look, there he is. First week back, and he is straight up to the top, but he has some competition. We got Chris. We got Z-Man, who was with us at the Disney store yesterday. Shout out Z-Man. We got Queen V, who is the better half of Pixels and Plastic, Big Will. Down at the bottom, though, Robert Thompson, who is in the chat. He is down there. Phoenix. Another John up top. Jamie, you're the panda duck. Look out for that panda, Jamie. That is you. Right now, though, Kev's Collectibles is holding strong with 10 seconds left. Who is going to just race to the top? Or is Kev going to hold strong? Any duck's going to make that last sprint. Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, Kev's lost his energy. Dan Hayden now standing strong with the dinosaur duck. But in pink, it is Eddie. Eddie 1343. Congratulations, my friend. You just got some points on the board. That is 10 points for you. I will add them to the board. Again, things were moving quick there. So I'm not too sure what the top 10 is, but we will have a look. My screen's all messed up, but we'll figure it out. Right, Eddie. Dan Hayden got some points. 9 points for Dan Hayden. Christopher Allen, where did that come from? Third place. You're on the podium, Christopher Allen. Let's go live to Christopher Allen for an interview straight after the duck race there. Christopher Allen, you just finished third in this week's duck race. That's 8 points to you on the leaderboard. How do you feel? How did you make it happen?
Those steroids are working.
Oh, wow. Don't tell that to the commission. Be careful, be careful. But that's 8 points. You've already got some points on the board, surely, haven't you? I think you have, right?
I had 6 or 7.
Oh, there you go. There you go. 8 points is going to move you up the board, Christopher Allen.
More than my wife. That's all.
There you go. And make sure she knows. Make sure she knows you hit that podium today with the 8 points. 8 points is good going. All right, so Christopher Allen in 8, with 8 points in third. Let's keep going down. Who else we got?
Jay's up there.
Is Jay in there? Okay, we got Tony.
That's Gahoobry J.
Gahoobry J in 5th.
Yeah, but if you look, Jay.
Hang on. Okay, yeah, there's the photo finish. We keep going. Tac. Where's Tac from Group 1? I told you, Group 1 have went bed, you bastards. Right, everyone in Group 1 is in Group 2 next week. You've made this happen yourself, all right? So Tac is in Group 6. In 6th place. Hugo, shout out Hugo. He is in and out. Oh, Jay is there, you know. So we got Hugo in 7th place. And then Jay's Toy Collection UK is going to take more points. Maybe he is lifting that curse. Jay says
he didn't win, so he's got to keep the curse.
No. Jay in the chat has just said the duck curse continues with 0 points. But Jay, that is not true. You get yourself 3 points, my friend. You are extending your lead at the top of the leaderboard by 3 points. That is good. You are clearing some space.
Trust me, I've seen that duck as well, and
he seems to be breaking the curse. Hedgehog Action. Good friend Jonathan Hedgehog Action is in 9th, and then in 10th place Nathan Z, and then Brick Life Travels. We don't know where Matt is at the minute. Jay says Matt hasn't replied to a message in like 10 days, so hopefully Matt's okay wherever he is. Shout out Matt, Brick Life Travels. Probably travelling somewhere looking at bricks. That's the name is a big clue there. Right, let me scroll down.
Jay's bricked him in, innit?
Maybe he's trapped in the Lego house. Yeah. D-Blake Makes is going to lose a point. Right, I'm copying that before I lose it, and I'm going to copy it to my board. There we go. Right, D-Blake Makes lose a point, unfortunately, but we have our top 10. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, Christopher Allen. Congratulations, regulars like Mark Tac and Jay's Toy Collection UK. He says, hold the phone. 3 points. Yes, my friend, 3 points. You are extending your lead at the top. I don't know how you're doing it, Jay. I don't know how you're doing it, but we want to know. We want to know your secret. We want to know how you keep getting in there. Right, Legend of Liquor has been fun. Today has been a long one, which I assumed it would be. Not quite the longest yet, though, right, Jamie? I haven't broke any records today.
No,
Yeah, good,
6
good.
hours and something minutes.
So let's wrap up now. Amanda's already going to be mad at me. I told Amanda I'll be off by 10. It is now 11 o'clock, so I'm already an hour late. She's probably dehydrating, wanting her tea, but then I'm going to go in there and go, do you want some tea? And she's going to be like, it's too fucking late now. I'm going to bed, and then be mad at me, and then we're going to go to bed in a mood, and then it's a great way to start our week. So I appreciate everyone at Legend Liquor. Thank you so much. Jamie, tell the good people where they can find you online.
At JMG Toys, currently duck curse free.
He is. Again, Instagram links are in the description. Alexi.
Yes. You can find me on Instagram at Ya Boys Got Toys and on YouTube in the comments at Ya Boys Got Toys.
Remember, everyone, Alexi speaks for us all. All of us. We need a t-shirt that says that or something. Super Turk, when's the next time you go on Wingfest?
Well, it's once a year, so maybe next year if I decide to go.
God for that. Fucking hell. Right, where can we find you online? We're doing a Turtles and Tea. We just need to figure out the date. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday night, maybe. We'll think about it. Might have to do a Joe's and Juice and Turtles and Tea double header because I just need to fit them in sooner rather than later. But we'll figure it out. But until then, where can they find you online?
SuperTech5000, Instagram, Twitter, pretty much it. Just loitering around, doing whatever.
Loitering, eating chicken. That's what he's doing. Underneath Tanner, we have everybody's favourite. You need a t-shirt that says that as well. We're branding people on this show. Christopher Allen, where can we find you online?
You gotta convert my wife because, like, Craig's her favorite. So
really?
Anyway,
there you go.
Yeah,
Craig.
Yeah, no.
Craig, you've got a great fan base. Dale loves you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you've got a fan base.
I'm trying to win my wife over. I'm like, let her know I'm everybody's favorite.
Yeah, we're letting
she's
her.
like, nope, Craig. She's like, Craig.
My number is. No, I'm joking.
Anyway, I have nothing to promote. I'm like Rich. I just showed up to have a couple drinks and now I'm drunk. Like, this stream took too long.
It just takes a lot. Look, Legend Liquor is a long show. It's a commitment at this point, but I'm committed, so I hope you appreciate my commitment.
I do, yeah.
I know you do. And that's why I'm here. If you didn't, I wouldn't bother. But you appreciate it, and I appreciate you for the support that you give the channel. So I'm here as long as you want me to be here. John, where can we find you online?
You can just skip that and go stream the Dragon Prince on Netflix. There's a new season available. Do that instead.
Do that. I'm not. I'm going to go off this and spend the next hour researching it. Is it catch the pigeon? I was about to say catch the chicken then. Tanner has infected my brain. Honestly, this chicken wing fest. Anyway,
I've been singing that in my head the whole time we've been talking.
It's catch the pigeon. I'm going to a grave. Kurt, as always, I'm so glad that you're feeling better, my friend, and recovering well. Always great to see you on here. Where can we find you online?
Thanks. NJ Debs fan 33, and I'm headed off to Publix to buy some chicken. I think that's
honestly,
that's their claim to fame down here. So
it's subconsciously embedded in me. I want chicken wings all the time now. And then, last but not least, it is Craig. Nostalgic collection and Rave Wolverine. He did actually bring Rave Wolverine to the Disney store yesterday. Didn't you get a picture of him and Hank together?
I will be posting some pictures.
Yeah, post some pictures.
He did an appearance, and he was very, very scared with who he was stood next to. But yeah, I'll post that, and I actually got him sat next to the new Wolverine as well, which he didn't like that neither, to be fair. But Brandon found it funny when I sat him on the front. He was like, "Hang on, that's Evolution Wolverine, that is."
Wow, that's the way to Brandon's heart. You know, he loves that X-Men Evolution.
I went, but it's Rave Wolverine to us.
All right, good stuff. Everyone's Instagram links are in the description. Please go and follow everyone. That's what it's all about here. All about community. We all love toys.
Don't forget my dots.
No one does.
Get the dots,
no
guys.
one does. All right. Yeah, everyone's waving already because everyone's fed up and wants to go. All right, let's go. Let's not waste any time. I'll play the intro and see us out. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you to everyone in the chat who's watched this long, or even if you watched 10 minutes, I still appreciate you. Bye bye.
Stop that pigeon.
No, it's catch. It's catch.